sparkles emoji.
Oh, grab my stuff.
A whole year.
Okay, chat, I am here. Hello, sup, what's going on? Hope you all have been good. I need to tap in quick. Costream. Okay. I didn't go to patch the Emon. Okay, I'll tell you what's up with that as I get locked into the matches. I have Gus. So I realized there's no way I could go for the entire day and go get dinner after and leave him alone by himself the whole day.
Almost 100 years sub, let's go.
Yo, okay, thank you for 43 months. Appreciate you, thank you. What are the bands? Gambit, Mantis, Lit, Loki, Mag. Interesting. Soup, thank you 62 months.
62 months of peak degeneracy.
Amir, thank you 5 months. Well, I'm just tuning in now, so I'm still trying to get my bearings. But I realized there's no way I could go.
Hope you have a great stream.
Thanks. Also, my YouTube strip didn't send out a notification to like anyone because I didn't get one on my alt account where I subscribed to myself. I think it's because I said the word Twitch, so I think YouTube doesn't like I don't think YouTube likes when you promote another platform for live streaming. I think it gets pretty angry because I just realized that doesn't look right. Also, I gotta change my thumbnail too because I didn't have it. Now I do. Hold up. Boom. Fixed. Done. Yo, multi-gamer dude! With the big 10 gifted. Appreciate you, multi-gamer dude, with a big 10 gift. He's much loved, dude. Sir Bread, thank you for the 5 months. I'm here thinking again for the 5. Kira Man, thank you for the Prime. Sailor Shelby, thank you for 3 months. McGregor, or MacGregor, thank you for 12 months. Shadow, thank you for the Prime. Mini Softy, thank you for 6 months. Appreciate all you, thank you. But yeah, basically, I just realized I could not do everything I wanted to do if I did that. And I'd rather just do dinner with Emog at night. So I'm gonna do that and then just kind of skip packs. So, because he's such a sweet boy, I can't leave him by himself the whole day. Oh, he's a good boy. Oh, he's a good boy. Oh, he's a good boy. Oh, you're a little stinky because of the big walk we went on this morning.
11 and 3. It was a fairly low elimination game, but you compare it to the other side. The next closest people are
that's a lot of months.
Zerks went 9 and 3. 3 for Gator.
Cloaks, thank you 12 months. Mindful Shadow, thank you 17 months. Infinite Manny, thank you 16 months. And Hina.
Got the YouTube notification.
Oh, you did? Really? I didn't get my own. That's weird. He's so tired because I took him on a big walk.
Dude,
this is
so fun. They made a support for us dive players less than 3, less than 3, less than 3. I feel like a pitbull named Princess on her and she's so damn fun.
That's funny.
In a game like this are gonna be like a bit nervous on how they perform under this new organization.
Oh,
at least we'll have 2 games under their belt that they can build up some sense of consistency. For reason, it was just
yes, you are. You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy.
Really hurt them, I think,
he's staring at where I keep the treats. He wants ones really bad, but I can't. Look at him. He's getting chunky. Look at this. He's got like a lion's mane going on back here.
In the ban phase though, Moxie. Even though we saw the flip there, even though we saw Vision finally being the first team to take it down,
Panda's in 18 months. Appreciate it. You bought a house today? Congrats.
It's a real strength that they
Congrats. That's a big moment.
Performance of a win with the Vanguard.
Now have fun with all the rest of the shit that comes along with it, like moving and getting in and figuring out all the things that are actually wrong that you never discovered from the inspection / the previous homeowners. It's an interesting first 6 months where you might have, in the first 6 months, you might have regret for buying it and the paperwork and whatnot, but I promise you, once you get past 6 months, you'll be fine.
And also everything that Rogue does, and we talked about that last fight, there's a reason why Vision are able to close it out as quickly as they do. It's because Gainer literally gets to drain away Reason's every win condition before the fight can even
Do I like my house?
start.
I
So
love
this
my
team are
house,
looking really
but I have an
with
internet
and
problem that
without
genuinely
Vanguard
might force me to move because of what I do for work, which is like streaming, and then Shay also works from home, so we both are screwed in that department because we literally can't function. It would be fine for any normal person, but because I'm hogging up most of the internet, it causes problems. But everything else we love.
Very good start for Vision if they're able to take down Crownfall as well. We'll have to find that one out tomorrow.
He's such a good boy. Look at him, he's patting. He's a happy bug. Oh, he's such a happy bug. He got on a nice, such a long walk this morning. I was a little worried for him. When we got about 3/4 of the way through, he started panting really hard, and I was like, dude, are you good? But he was fine. He was fine. He was a fine bug. Yeah, I'm gonna put you down now.
We saw the spoke about it before the series. Like, are they gonna try to makes a big change and stick by it, or are they going to try to like...
And it's also time for me to eat my breakfast.
They kind of did both in this game. Like, that's Simba's first like debut game, also playing in Ignite, was a messy one, right? You're brought in to play some duelists, some strategists, depending on what people are playing, what side you're on. It just seemed like, I don't know whether that's been going like well in scrims, whether that's something that they've been able to like consistently do in like the 2 days they have, but...
Old PC, probably not. I'm probably gonna do MRC and then I'm gonna leave to go see Emong in Boston.
Was it us changing up the roles too much? Was it just the tilt from like mistakes that we made on the previous map? It's hard to go, this is what we need to improve by tomorrow, because there's so many variables.
But you do have until tomorrow. That is any amount of time for prep, any amount of time for just a mental decompress is going to be important, especially, like you said, with a match like that, your first match in particular for Simba. I do want to say, I do appreciate Reason going for that flexibility, bringing in all three of their quote-unquote duelist players, showing that they have that flexibility. It is a good sign for the future. It just unfortunately did not get the best showing at this startup. But... yeah. Enough about that. We'll be heading to a break in a
Navi destroyed Alter in their matches. Navi looks scary, so I'm not surprised.
For our third series of the day, but let's build a little bit of hype around it, as it is going to be another one of those matches that could be deciding playoff positions for their group. We're going to have
Can you explain the Rivals Esports even?
Pulsar.
What are you talking about?
There is some talent on these teams.
I think like Ryan and I are both in agreement that Shikigami could really take
their audio balance is really fucking off, and it's really pissing me off. I'm not gonna lie. He's really quiet. She's really loud. I think Ryan's okay, but
I could see them taking
I have to keep adjusting the audio
as well. So very hyped to get to see like how they're going to be interacting with Pulsar. I think for a lot of us who are looking to see if they can punch into the weight classes of Heretics and Navi, this has to be a clean 3-0.
Looks like we are going to have an interview in a little bit. We're going to be interviewing the manager of Vision, which I believe is pronounced Asti. So we'll be getting into that as soon as we are able.
I did try the new Warframe update, yeah. They actually gave me a sponsor to do it.
I think I have the exact same order as the both of you there.
I think everybody does. I'm the only one that doesn't. I'm the only one that has Shikigami second. But, I mean, we'll sort of kind of talk about it a little bit afterwards, but it's like, really it comes down to like Shikigami versus Team Heretics, like who would be like second place there. I think that's the realistic, like, who's going to be behind Navi in this case. But it's more the fact of like Team Heretics by that point. I think it's their like last game.
Am I going to PAX? Just got here. So I know Emong is currently there, but I can't go.
I'm really excited to see.
I want to. Emong wants to do dinner after, but I have Gus. He's underneath me. I have Gus, and so like I don't know what I'd do with Gus. I could bring her into her parents, but I don't want to drive all the way to her parents, drop him off there, and then go in. Plus, I don't want to take the truck into Boston, which means I'd have to put him in the car. And I don't really want to put him in the car, honestly. He just sheds too much. I don't think he would do well in it.
What a great performance, a great debut for your team. Welcome. Congratulations for starters. How are you feeling? Oh, we have a quick second. There we go. Welcome, welcome. How are you feeling after that debut on the Ignite stage?
I'm very happy about the game and how we perform against Reason Gaming. We're working hard like for 2 months right now, and we are happy. Like work hard, you will get good result.
So looking at the games here, you did have a little bit of trouble on the second point of the first map, but you immediately adjusted moving into the second map and had an
it sounds fine on the actual stream.
Run through
maybe I can do this actually.
On your attack in particular. Is that an adjustment on the composition? How comfortable are you feeling with your
that helps actually a little bit.
When it comes to being forced out of that comfort zone that you started on with the Deadpool?
Draft, we study every team we
you're good, Drift. Or no, you're good. Drifting in the prime, appreciate you.
Point, it's like the map itself. Like you can't.
Ferminator dog rush 20 minutes a day, and you'll never have a dog hair in your house again.
Like
Getting Gus to sit for 20 minutes to brush his hair. That's a hard ask.
We know what we're gonna.
I'm on your main monitor. Let's go.
Think about it's happened like exactly.
Prediction? I mean, I don't even know what the two next teams are. They're still finishing previous matches.
A little bit of the work that you've done, because we know that you put in so much work when you were actually running in MLC Season 5. Was there anything that changed in how you approached MLC in comparison to Ignite, given that we have an entirely new draft structure?
I think about the changes, maybe you mean the changes the players or the draft, like who makes the draft? Because like I didn't get your what you asked me.
Was there anything that you changed in preparing for Ignite?
I have a body pillow of you. That's terrifying. I respect it though.
Championship matches.
I respect it.
No. Because we work step by step, and of course the MRC is not Ignite, but like we improve at like any level of the champion we play, like MRC or Ignite or mid-season finals eventually. We hope so.
I think my question is about like Gainer as a player. Like he was somebody that was sort of brought in with the majority of the players that were on Lions that we saw at the start of this year. Like what is it that Gainer like brings to the table? He had a really good performance here on like playing the Deadpool and the Rogue, but like what's he like in a team setting? Because he seems to be somebody that's allowed the rest of the players to just like look even better as a Vanguard.
You mean as like when we are in another country and he is like another, or you mean as he
roughly how long the event's gonna be today? Yeah. I gotta see the schedule. I can give you a better idea when I see the schedule again. I don't know how many matches have been played.
We're like happy to bring Gainer with us. Like he helped us a lot, and like he make us like a better team than before. And he has like
it's only 2.
The knowledge at the game, and we
like
are
2 more.
Happy to have him. Like he's the best.
We love to hear that. Last question from me, and it's a bit of an easier one for you here. With an incredible debut and your first time being on the interview stage, you might be winning.
Wait, there's 3 more after this?
Coming in here from people who might just be seeing you for the first time. What do you have to say to the audience out there who might be looking to become fans of Vision?
Okay, I'm gonna say just wear our appearance, because we're gonna win everything for the next 2 years. That's what I'm gonna say.
No, bring it to anything 2-1. Appreciate it.
A bold statement. We love to hear that. Thank you for joining us, Asday. And once again, congratulations on your first win.
What name are we naming our sub baby?
And with
that's crazy.
that, ladies and gentlemen,
appreciate the 8 months, Archangel. I don't know, we'll have to workshop it. You guys start making money on and make your own merch, body pillow. You gotta own the competition.
Pulsar.
You know, we were looking into doing merch for a little bit, but I couldn't find anything I was like super happy with.
Even one if they can really perform. we haven't talked as much about Pulsar. So before we head to the break, let's have some quick thoughts, starting with Moxie. What can you tell us about Pulsar? We'll dive into more detail once we come back from the break.
I mean, if there's any time for us to see magic in EMEA, it is when Pulsar.
Okay, all right. We're feeding into their delusions now. Just sell gray shirts. I deadass thought about it.
And Ryan, your thoughts before we head to the break?
Underrated as heck is what I would say, but I can't wait to see how they.
I deadass thought about it.
We are gonna love to see it. We're all very excited to see how they play at Ignite, so let's head to a break so we can get the players into the lobby and get set up for match number 3. It's gonna be Pulsar versus Shikigami.
Wait, it really is 3 more matches. Holy shit, with a 5-minute downtime. All right, here's the plan. I'll wait for this one, but after the next match, I'm gonna go play a game or 2 and then go back in. Who's thinking 10 votes? Actually, I double lied. I think if I sit here and wait for 4 minutes, I might go fucking bananas. Because it's going to be 4 minutes, and then they introduce the rosters and all the other stuff. So it's realistically more like 15 minutes. I'm going to load into Rivals, play a quick play. Is NA today? NA is later. I don't know if I'll be around for NA later. You can't wait for real? I mean, I'd rather just not sit here for 10 and 15 minutes and do nothing. You know, because they're going to wait 5 minutes, and then they're going to go in, and then they're going to talk about the matchup, and for like 3 or 4 minutes, and then they're going to finally introduce the teams, and then they're going to go back to talking about the teams, and then they're going to start the draft phase. You know? They just kind of ass, you know? I might rather just go play one quick game. How's Radical Red been? Phenomenal. Hard, though, but phenomenal.
You should make Flats themed dog merch and use Gus as the model.
It's not a bad idea. Please do some Blade quick play. I don't even know if that'd be very fun. Gelding 23 months.
Who's your Cinderella pick for the Marvel tournament?
Cinderella pick. I feel like VP would look really good. Navi looks really good. I don't know if I'd say they're Cinderella picks, though. I think they're probably favorites, if anything. Also, what is this bundle? Football cap? I'm in. Give me it. I didn't even look at the Cloak and Dagger one. What's the Cloak and Dagger one? That's pretty good. I gotta put on football cap though. Wait, what? This is the MVP? That is straight heat. How? The ball does not bounce like that. NetEase. NetEase. That is straight heat. Hang on, can I get the upgrade right now too? Captain America, cosmetics, customize. Yeah, I'm buying that. Now, wait. Now, if I go in the practice range.
I do the absolute best I can every time.
Hang on, let me go get my ult.
Enemy ahead. Prepare to engage.
Assemble! That is fire. That is sick. Yo, contract thing to 8 months. Is that anything the Prime?
Ads, please.
Oh, true. I should run a few extra today, actually, to be fair. That's a good call. That's a pretty good one. Let's get the cloak one real quick, too. Cloak and Dagger. Wait, it didn't change. Daring Duo.
When it gets disturbed.
Lights out.
I feel like that's gonna be disorienting.
Let's pop back up under their noses.
Dude, that feels like it's gonna be so disorienting when you're playing Cloak and Dagger. He has legs, by the way. Wait, he kind of does. Wait, they gave him kind of legs.
Us against the world.
Dude, they saw that shit with the dance, the ice figure skating the cloak, and we're like, yeah, we ain't doing that shit again. We're gonna give him mini legs. Damn, shut up already. That's crazy. Also, I don't think, no, I'm not gonna keep for one now, by the way, because I think I spent so much time looking at the skins. I think I'm good to go look back to MRC.
Have mostly stayed the same from not only like previous like MRCs at the start of this year, but teams have been around a while as a cause. So we're gonna see a lot of like how these like
Fun Irish Jack thing the 2 and 3 months advance. Appreciate it. Thank you. Also, let me fix
again, but also in like a new meta.
Yes.
Like 2 really good teams when it comes to some of the macro and coordination is at play.
And Boxy, we see some very familiar names, as Ryan said. We'll be diving into that a bit more.
Yo, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, said. Flats, please tell me that tier list was rage bait. Literally, everyone is clowning on you. I don't give a fuck. Do you think I care that people think that they're more right? I don't give a shit.
There might be a magic in these games, possibly.
Imagine being that bored.
Yeah, we're probably gonna be seeing
You know what?
a lot of
You want to hear the truth?
15 months, that's almost...
You want to hear the truth? You know what? Fuck it. I'm in. Fuck it. I'm not afraid. Where I saw a tweet about it this morning. I gotta go find it. Let me find it. Where is this tweet? I don't think I got tagged in it. Who was it? I'm gonna do a quick scroll while I have a few minutes before the matches. God, scrolling Twitter is fucking spooky. Thank God I don't show shit. I swear to God, I get the most degenerate shit. Wait, was it this guy? It is this guy, I think. Aha. Okay. I was going to respond to this morning, but I chose not to because I wasn't trying to get in another fucking drama argument. I'm good for 1 a week. That said, though, it's very funny. They said, no offense, but you should absolutely not listen to content creators on their tier list or game balance. This might be the worst list I've ever seen. First off, this was one of the... I remember this person is one of the people who tweeted about 6 supports getting banned every game. Actually, let me go find it. Let's be sure I'm correct. I don't want to speak ill if I am not correct, because that would be wrong. Let me see. But I believe this is one of the people who... Actually, it'd be easier to go to my tweets and my reply. My tweets. Aha! It is. Okay, cool. I knew I was onto it. I quoted this tweet last week. It said, first game of ranked, new season, 5 supports are banned, what the fuck? And I remember quoting this and being like, people are being hard baited by this, thinking this is every game. It wasn't. It's not true. And since then, we've been playing, and at most, it's typically about 3. So I'm already going to take this with a bit of a grain of salt, because it seems, you know, it's a little interesting to say, don't believe content creators, when, you know, just the other day, we were dramatizing for engagement. That said, though, I'm going to just be honest with you. I don't really care if you agree or disagree. This is just my takes. Like, I have takes that sometimes age like fine wine, and sometimes ones that don't. And there's a lot of things on this that... if you just look at the screenshot and you don't do anything with it, you're going to go, what the fuck? But the entire point of the tier lists are basically for me to spend an hour yapping about the game and how I feel about it. And I can always point people to it, and they can go look and see how I feel about it. And that's why I always tell you whenever you watch the tier list videos, don't skip to the end, because you're going to miss a lot of context. That said, though, here's the harsh truth that I'm going to drop on you now. Sorry, this one. we should not listen to content creator tier lists or balance. If I remember correctly, this guy is on TSM. Yeah, Rivals Pro for TSM. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. Okay, before I flame, I'm sorry, here's the difference between you and I. You are a top 0.1% of players. You are top 0.1%. There's probably 100 or less pros. I'm top 1%. Right? So you're 10 times better than me at the highest level, but we're both in the 99th percentile, above everyone else. And to 95% of players, we're the same dude. We're the same guy. They don't know a difference between us because my takes and your takes are still miles above them of where they play, so they don't actually see that much of a difference. The difference between you and I, though, at this level, is that most pro players have the personality of a wet rock and are typically not very sociable and kind of make shit content. It's the harsh truth. And that's not always their fault. When you scrim 8 to 12 hours a day trying to be a pro, you kind of turn into a bit of a psycho. Like I've done that before, and it was probably the worst my mental has ever been. But that's also why they don't stream very much. And the ones that do stream, a lot of them aren't that popular, except Sci-Fi. Sci-Fi's actually been kind of popping. Like, hey, shout out that guy. That guy's actually a very nice pro player and actually very, very well spoken and a nice dude. But regardless, though, most of them are just kind of just wet rocks. They got nothing to them. And to say don't listen to content creators, which that is like the only voice that a lot of people ever get to see, is kind of sad. And it's a little bit gatekeepy. Again, if you want to say difference of opinion, that's fine. But to say only watch or listen to pro players, you know what? Actually, I'm not even going to go to bat for that one. I'm just going to say you should go on TikTok and YouTube or whatever, and you should go tell the masses to only listen to pro players. Have fun with that one. I ain't touching that with a 10-foot pole. I know better than that one. I've been in the game long enough that I know I don't want to talk about that one, you know? Someone on YouTube said, bro is taking it to heart. It's just a video game. No, that was the point. That's why I said it's not that serious at the end of the day. It's not that serious. It's really not. But like, that's just the harsh truth. That is genuinely the harsh reality of content creator versus pro player. Most pro players don't have a personality. And I wish they did, because honestly, pro players with personality carry their scenes. Apex a couple years ago, when it was at its peak, you had the TSM most beloved team, and you had people that either loved or hated Hal, and you had a lot of good storylines. And one of the biggest storylines was Hal versus Watson, right? That took over the internet. I'd love to see them have a personality, but they fucking don't. What's up, Cozy, by the way? So, like, realistically, you can disagree with me. I got no problem with that. There's genuinely no problem with that. I don't care. But like, to say don't listen to them on their takes or balance, it gets kind of dumb. Because like, realistically, as crazy it might sound, I'm probably more in touch with the layman than any pro player is. You might not like it. I'm not perfect. I'm not saying I'm perfect. I don't get them all. But like, you can also look through this quote. You can look through any other quote or any other Twitter post that's bitching about it. And it's very easy to look at somebody's account or tier list in this case, right? Without the explanation, just look at the photo and be like, wow, that's shit. And then if you ask them, why is it shit? They have very differing opinions, to the point where you go look at them and go, what the fuck are you talking about? If you ask for specifics, very few times is it a rational difference. That's all I'm saying. Anyways, let's get back to MRC. So that guy was like, "No, you must have been high." I hope you enjoyed. I hope you learned something from that.
See how good
lock back in.
I
think I missed ban phase.
The group A that they're in, or whether Pulsar are actually like gonna throw hands and be a real contest spot, I suppose, for playoffs. They can even do well themselves. It's just hard to gauge whether this team can ascend to this level after being picked up by Pulsar.
I mean, it's a different look coming through.
Raven League the months.
Pulsar very
Super World League the Prime.
To go for a dive composition with both the Jeff, the Venom, and the Daredevil, as well as Treeman on the Angela.
Wouldn't a pro players list and the top 1 players ranked tier list be very different anyways? Absolutely. I mean, I didn't even watch the ban phase. Let's look at the ban phase here of this match. So this game, we see Mantis banned, which pro play Mantis is almost consistently always banned because like she's insanely strong in pro play. In ladder, not often that much banned. And then we look at the rest of the list. list. Well, let's look at the rest of the list. So, also, can the Twitch overlay go away, please?
But they can't just dive the front door, they have to go all the way around the back of the map and dive from there.
I appreciate it. Thank you for the fire bits. Much love, dude. Look at the bands here. We see Psylocke banned, which, by the way, I saw many people saying that tier list was stupid because I put Psylocke high. Gambit is banned for both teams. Loki is banned for one side. Jeff is banned for another. I saw people flaming me for Jeff. And Elsa Bloodstone also. And Tankpool is here. So, I'm just saying, like, from what we see here, a lot of those are being played or banned that I was saying were really, really strong, which is fine. There's a couple that are obviously not here. But White Fox is here. I don't know if they're playing on this post-patch. I don't know if it's pre-patch or post-patch. If it is pre-patch, a lot of people were saying White Fox is not good. Meanwhile, a lot of people were also, myself included, was saying, I think that she actually was pretty strong. It is pre-patch? Okay. Wait, so what else? What other changes were there? Tankpool's still going to be fine. I mean, Tankpool didn't get really changed. And Elsa, I guess, didn't really get changed. Groot's getting played. So it's like, there's going to be differences, right? But like, for example, looking at just this match that's being played, you might put Angela higher. You might put, Namor higher, right? You might put Namor higher. But I mean, I still put him pretty kind of high, you know?
I want to be able to go Groot, and I think it goes to show that, like, whilst, going for these, like, coordinated plays... Does
that guy have the animated White Fox? So this server's typically a different one from what everyone plays on, like the live server. So they just have, like, everything unlocked. They have all the skins, they have all the Lord icons, stuff like that. Also, look at this angle.
Both strategists, in fact, going to be ready to go with the Cloak and Dagger to the Bond. Yeah, they've got actually forced out the main expansion.
Also, another good example, actually, I'd say is Venom. Venom has been consistently played in pro play for almost the entire existence of it. It's almost always been a strong pick. But in ranked ladder, you don't actually pick Venom that often. There's much better ones that you typically go towards on average. This season's a dive season, so it's different, but you know. Leon Zombie Slay, I think, in 14 months. Scrub saying the prime. Anyways, I'm done talking about that. I'm over it.
Hold on here. Pulsar Esports putting a lot of threat and pressure on, but nothing to account for it so far. Sabotic on this Elsa.
So I know I've been yapping the whole time, but I have been watching at the same time, and I think one of the biggest differences is the fact that Shikigami has tank pool. I can't believe Pulsar let them have tank pool. That's kind of unbelievable, actually.
With that consistent threat to Pulsar were thrown down.
Yeah, I think we're seeing one of the problems that a lot of...
Can you turn up a little? Is it really quiet for you guys? Oh, I know why it's quiet for you guys. I was gonna say, it's loud in my head. I forgot I have my stream turned down a little bit. I was like, I barely can hear myself fucking talk right now.
And a Mog in your back line.
Yo, thanks for waiting 5 months.
Your dive being full counted and you have no other real option of playing your composition, so you don't even gain like map control space. You also can't really win out the fights when you do get your dive into position because your strategists are constantly having to...
Could you maybe explain how pros and regular gamers play differently? Sure. Most pros have 6 people that are the mechanically highest level, all playing characters to their absolute peak efficiency with full comms. You never have that in any rank, even all the way to eternity. Even into top 500, there's a lot of games where people just don't say a word. So like, organized play is so different than ranked play. Even if you literally took the same group of players and had them go play ranked as they did versus an organized play opportunity, like it would just, they don't play anywhere similar. They don't play anything similar. And I'd argue that organized play is so enjoyable, it's not even funny.
That tier lists based on pro play are not representative of the average ranked experience.
They're not, but they're also useful to learn from, right? Like there's going to be certain characters or certain like heroes that might be undervalued in the public's eye, but pros have figured out how to break them. And it's why you don't balance the game around pros, because pros will break every fucking game they've ever played. That doesn't mean pros aren't useful to learn from and to gain experience from, and you can't actually learn something from them. Like there's a lot of times where pros have for example, back in Overwatch, pros used to talk about how ult charge was way too fast, and they were right. They ended up being right, and they ended up slowing the pace of the game down a lot more, and the game became more enjoyable. that doesn't mean, though, every pro knows what they're talking about either. And they also just sort of kind of constantly bitch like, oh, this character needs to be nerfed, this character's insane, this character's busted. Meanwhile, for every other player, they have like a 40% win rate and they're just not good. You know? It is what it is.
Condition with the Strangling Prison team up, and speaking about win condition and team ups, Strangling Prison sets up for Horn of Proteus. Lapsus Sutilas at least gets a free.
After you last tournament win, will we see more organized play? I don't really want to play tournaments anymore. Tournaments I feel like are kind of played out content for me. Even winning the last tournament, I feel like didn't make that great of content.
Sort of grouped up on Name, had the cloak just in case they needed to eye from the team, but I don't think it was them, the main core of people who were hidden behind the tree that was the main focus, able to just completely omit it. And now Pulsar struggling to actually get any progression onto the point. They've got a Strangling Prison coming up as well as another Let the Devil Out, but I think you're looking again at Name and Lindstrom having ultimates both ready and available, and regen domain still in hand. It really feels like Lindstrom has everything he needs to protect this backline.
Yeah, I mean, Pulsar Esports just haven't been able to get past the front line at this point. We're headed towards final fight territory as we get to see Kizaru just stabilizing. Has the Feast of the Abyss, can be a little bit more aggressive, forces out the regeneration domain, then looks for the eat afterwards. Because that is the low-key green's gone, but Nami still got the ultimate, as has Lindstrom. Great shield coming on through, but Shikigami still.
Winning is the reason Emma went from S to C in the span of 2 seasons. She got a lot of significant nerfs.
He has to look for Pulsar's backline instead. Somehow he finds it, actually gets the God of Mischief to set up the Eternal Bond and force the Legend to use theirs too.
88% on the objective for Shikigami, and now it feels like Pulsar Esports, if they have something to throw in, they want to. Let the Devil Out is going to be used from Chabagoob.
Well, I know it's funny that I think that one Retro did better than the other one. I think the one where we got shit on with Kingsman did better than the tournament VOD we won. You know, so like all people cared about was the narrative and the drama. Yeah, so it's like,
get everything together, one last fight, and
do you get what I mean?
Oh, there's the banhammer coming on through from Kaya. Pulsar Esports, they lose.
Oh my god, dude, tank pool is so disgusting. 2v1, like less than 200 HP, wins the fucking duel, almost kills the Jeff too. Like, letting tank pull through the ban phase is fucking crazy.
Coming on through from the Terror Cape, Pedro Strangling Prison, and it's all Shikigami in the elimination field. That's
letting tank pull through the ban phase is actual Looney Tunes behavior.
It doesn't look that way at all.
And they hold.
Pulsar Esports,
I cannot believe that.
On the board here on Celestial Host.
It says you're allowed to co-stream. Wait, is my co-streaming off? Wait, why is my co-streaming off?
Coordination may be missing. It really did feel like Shikigami.
Wait, did my co-streaming turned off? What the heck?
Perfect showing, and Shikigami is an organization looking at this and going, yeah, we picked up the right team.
I mean, Nami and Lindstrom, they were just so unbothered. At least for that second round, a little bit more pressure from the first, given that we actually saw the dive hitting. But like Lindstrom goes down once, Nami twice, is all you need to know about how successful Pulsar Esports dive was. And it's like they were coordinating, they were getting those dive opportunities.
You know what I said, co-stream? I wonder why I did that.
They were peeling it perfectly.
Because I had it on before.
Nami being able to have all of the AoE healing with the dagger primary as well for the AoE attached, to both have self-healing but also keep the Loki up. Like, we very rarely actually get to see Shikigami forced into a position where they do get pressured, and when they do, Isidore just comes through with the Strangling Prison, catches out both of Pulsar Esports vanguards, and we see Shikigami still able to win out the fight.
I mean, also, I didn't get to really glaze one of my favorite players, by the way, because I was talking about Pulsar, I was like, Leolis was terrific, and it's just like 11 final hits. He just had all the freedom in the world. I think he could cosplay the just arrogance of like MCU name of just sitting there and being like, this is beneath me, because nothing really was able to touch him. He had some really good ultimates, but he was left to his own devices. Even though he wasn't allowed Elsa, it didn't matter. That one-sided Elsa couldn't do its job at all for Pulsar.
I want to expand on what you two said there, of just this is a masterclass of playing into your opponent's style as opposed to playing the meta. We talked about how Group isn't seeing as much play here, but when you know you're going to be up against someone who likes the magic, likes the daredevil, what do? You play stuff like the Loki, like the Cloak and Dagger with the Dagger Storm, like the Namor, who has an immediate burst defense with the Aquatic Blessing to escape those big engaged situations while still doing damage, punishing you every time you try to step in, while still being able to capitalize capitalize on the Groot, on the Deadpool.
Okay.
And of course, Frost Mountain just had freedom after that because of the
I'd vote for Flats as a caster. Dude, I don't want to be a caster. Dude, being a caster is so hard. I have so much respect for the casters, but I would not do it. I refuse.
Is her mobility disengaged? Kite. Who can chase better than Daredevil to try and help deal with that? Beautifully executed. Let's see if they can keep it going in map number 2 after this break.
Well, here's the thing though. Like, here's the unfortunate truth. It is way more advantageous for me to watch it on my stream on my time than to go cast there. You know? Battling in 4 months. I love all the esports skins are just Deadpool with a shirt on. And you know, it sounds like it wouldn't be good, but it actually really fucking works. It, like, if you told me without seeing it that the esports skins are just gonna be Deadpool with a different shirt on, I'd be kind of annoyed, but looking at it, it actually looks good. What team are you cheering for? I think Shikigami, honestly. Shikigami just much better team. And I think when I made my prediction, I put them either second or third, pretty decently high. This skin is really cool.
Shikigami with an incredible start, going up 1-0 versus Pulsar. And I immediately want to draw attention to something that you guys were talking about in the break so that we can actually get it out for the audience. And that is how these fights in this match in particular, you can see people trying to feel out and burn resources, which isn't the same as what we saw in the last season before the patch, where it was maybe burn a big strategist ultimate. Burning through resources like the Loki Greens has massively spiked in importance. Is that right, Ryan?
Yeah, it feels like
Chatter part-time stream can't be a caster, lock it in. Have a great day, Flats.
Impact, Meteor M, and so like it's all about like you either have it or you don't. Like it's on or off. Are you fighting or aren't you fighting? But we've already seen some cases of like, for example, Navi earlier.
Nobody
down,
tell my boss I'm watching the stream on the job, please.
Gambit and also the Galactic Legend. That's enough to turn any fight. They could lose another player that wasn't
anything in 13 months
and maybe still surviving those engagements. It felt there from Pulsar and a couple of the other teams that we've seen today. They're just perpetually fighting. They're not completely out, not giving up ult charge, albeit it's a little bit weaker. But it's more the fact that Shikigami were like, we are fully engaging, we're disengaging, we need peel. It was very clear what their focus was, and Pulsar were just constantly.
Why so quiet? I'm just waiting.
And Moxie, you're the one who pointed out the green
What do you mean?
being used in the previous match and brought up this topic as well. We're heading into a rock.
Yo, in the super chat. What do you mean?
What are some of the big tools that teams are going to be on the lookout for in this map compared to Celestial Husk?
No rogue skins? What do you mean for like the game?
Or
are you talking about the esport?
And what else could we going to be watching for?
I mean, it's not just the Angela, it's more when you're attacking onto Hellfire Gala, you don't just have to play your whole team from main. Like, you can flank, you can wrap around it, and I feel like, especially for Treeman and Chabugoob,
they heard flat some of the generic Twitch color skins are dog and took off the rewards. No, it's just going to be later on. They're spacing it out, which is even worse.
Coming through on that first round of Celestial Husk, where they tried to dive from behind as opposed from.
Yeah, I enjoyed playing Crimson Desert. It was great.
And I feel like that's going to be very sort of similar to how they approach this attack. They're going to look for a lot of team splits to try and just split the attention so that you can start clawing away the strategist's attention, which then leaves the vanguards in the front line potentially susceptible to one of your duelists playing from main still.
I mean, Lindstrom going to have to be on the lookout as they are going to be very threatened this game. It is going to be Pulsar starting on attack with Shikigami starting on the defense.
Yeah, it was actually really cool. I'd even play more of it. I'm actually so down to play more of it. I just got to finish Radical Red too.
We're going to be getting ready to head into that very shortly.
And also tomorrow actually we have Block Wars. Wait, I gotta tell Retro by the way.
Map away
also
from being
tomorrow,
our third O2 team of the day. Shikigami can continue the streak of 2-0s across the board, and we've been talking about it, the fact that they could be creeping into that top 2.
With Boger, yeah. Boger's on my team, or I'm on Boger's team.
I think so, yeah. I mean, I definitely like when we look at like Shikigami and stuff tomorrow and Team
Feinberg is gonna wreck you sadly. What in Block Wars? Yeah, probably. You're probably not wrong. But like, I don't really play it that much, so it's more for fun for me.
Or are you like switching? It's very deal or no deal. But yeah, Shikigami, like, this is a really good test for them, notably because like Ariko, I don't think we saw at all at the higher.
How do you like your truck? I'm leaning towards buying a new one, towards a Raptor or a Tundra. Oh, I love mine. I mean, a Tundra's very different than what I have, though. Raptor's closer, but I don't know. The one thing I would probably stay away from is like a Chevy. The thing with a lot of the high end trucks is like the lower end ones are pretty shit. Like a lot of times, like they're not okay. Let me take that back. They're not shit. They can be shit, right? But if you have like the high like TRD off road type trims, a lot of times those parts are swapped out. At least a lot of the important ones, like whether engine, shocks, brakes, whatever. And those are big ones. You know, interiors are just about the same though. That's why like I drive a TRX, but like most Ram trucks are kind of ass. Like they kind of break down a lot, even though they're really nice on the inside. Toyota's Tundra's had issues with their engines recently. The new ones, I don't know if you've looked into that. I'd definitely be a little bit careful about that. But like, I mean, I guess it depends on what you want to get. TRD might be the same thing. I don't know if the engine's the same in the Tundras. Raptor's probably a good bet, or you can wait for the new TRXs are coming out soon too.
Which I love when long ability names are shortened to something very quick.
Toyota with engine issues, yeah. The Tundras have had engine issues.
Still got a Gambit. One-sided for Shikigami to work with, but yeah, nothing from the Daredevil outside of that.
Yeah, well, the Loki is sort of like...
My dad says Ram truck for 20 years and hasn't rusted. Okay, let me be clear. New Ram, not old Ram. If it's 20 years also, that'd be a Dodge, not a Ram.
Because you get two ultimates which can be used to cast and build up the rest of your
like old Dodge slash maybe even early Ram. Like those were built for years. Like even like the old 1990s ones are still run like really well.
Even if you do have that Gambit mirror matchup,
but like I mean newer
a lot of the time actually allows you to really influence the coin flip. As we
smart, they actually they banned tank pull this time. That was smart.
Removed as well from Shikigami.
Newer Stellantis is real bad. Newer Stellantis is real bad.
Invis woman. So I feel like they're also anticipating Shikigami going for some level of dive, wanting to have the Invis, wanting to be able to use things like the force physics.
You know what I actually saw recently? I was driving by a dealership and I saw mid 1980s Land Rover, a real Land Rover.
I don't think we've seen
like the old ones, the big boxy ones. It looks so fucking cool. Oh, it looks so fucking cool.
So at least some of the, like, the bigger hitters.
I looked it up just because I was curious. It was like 110,000 for like a 40-year-old car. I'm like, okay, that's a little much. I was like, okay. I was like, all right, okay, you know,
I know they're on attack. I know they're on attack. They can change it. But Shabagoop, like I said, he has got magic.
Yeah, it was like 110,000 or something like that.
Is on Strange. I know you're excited for something else. Sapatic on the Fantastic, but is he gonna really go?
No, it's a portal play, surely. So I did actually, because I saw some stuff on this map actually, and I was going to bring it up to you. There are some like portal plays that you could do that aren't just like TPing.
Defender or Range Rover? I don't remember off the top of my head. It was a Land Rover, not a Range Rover.
I don't know if Kizaru's going to do that, whether it's going to be a pure dive in.
Like the old ones.
Shabagoop is on the magic.
Yeah, on the magic and detected instantly.
Oh my god, actually cooked on.
And Shabagoop is gone. This is what happens when you send a magic against a Daredevil on a 1v1, and the Daredevil has greater access to the health pack. As we saw the magic once, and boom, it's a magic trick. It's Daredevil.
And he's gone. Yeah, it's. The mix-up is nice. You've got Treyman that's also been very good on the Angela, and this is a very good point to be playing Angela on both.
I'd have to. I can go find it, see if the listing is still there. I'll do it in between queues. I'll go look. If you guys are genuinely curious, I know where it is. I'll look it up. I won't tell you where it is, but I'll find it.
Almost like a bouncer to make sure the Pulsar's like dive can't really find and envelop the backline too much. But he's also going to be working alongside this team. So Legend playing from the high ground has some like protection at least. And they're trying to.
Why not Chevy? Chevy just doesn't have anything to differentiate itself. Yeah, like even its top levels trims, like
onto Sapatic on the Phoenix.
They're like the like there's no swapped out parts in a lot of them. Like they don't have a competitor to the Raptor. They don't have a competitor to the TRX. They just never made one. Hell, even Toyota has like technically competitors, even if they're having issues sometimes. Wait, Lindstrom is an MRC? I feel like I bumped into that guy in ladder sometimes. I didn't know that guy was an MRC. Goddamn.
Getting the primary pierce to heal.
What do you think of a K-Truck?
For this contest is massive because it
I like the K-Trucks, but I think they're like such.
Pulsar Esports, a little bit of a struggle to break through.
How do I say this? How do I say this nicely? I feel like they're kind of LARPer mobiles. Like, you should not be owning one of those if you live in the United States of America. You can. That's a reason why you can only get them if they're 25 plus years old. Like, if you get in an accident, one of those, you literally will die. You will explode. They're cool, but like, you really should not have one. I don't think.
It could be a really rough time. The Pulsar Esports are like setting forward. A good pick on.
Is a K car? K car a little different, but like still close. But yeah, I'm glad he's okay. I was talking about the K trucks.
Meteor M is looking for the right kind of target, and it connects perfectly onto the cloak and dagger after the ult.
Oh, that's so unfortunate for Pulsar Esports.
Someone said I was bad at the game because I told them understanding a new character's kit in practice or quick play before hopping straight into ranked without knowing how they work at all is a bad idea. What are your thoughts about this? It sounds like you're a very rational individual. Who the fuck were you arguing with?
If they want it back, they're going to have to overinvest their ultimate economy, and Shikigami, they can take turn first, or they can let Pulsar burn themselves.
Practice range ain't gonna teach you a whole lot other than how to click the buttons. Quick play is 10 times better than learning in ranked. But then you gotta. But here's the caveat: you're gonna learn most of your stuff in ranked. Like you are gonna eventually learn in ranked, but like just getting started, quick play is great.
I think it's gonna be a bit of a struggle for Kizaru to get a good eye of Agamotto.
Quick play is great to get started.
The movement, the characters that these.
What about GMC? I wouldn't touch GMC with a 10-foot pole. If I'm buying a General Motors vehicle, I'm buying a Chevy, and I'm already telling him I'm probably not getting a Chevy.
If Eastdog gets Carbon Crush, all you have to do is dive.
Yo, thank you 2 or 3 months in advance. Appreciate you, random dude.
And then Carbon Crush.
Much love, man.
This is such a good
Appreciate
way
you.
to potentially cancel out that Strange ultimate, and it means that Pulsar can't go aggressive. They have to wait for the Emma form to be done first. Shikigami get to come back, clear the space.
Dude, seeing the comps in MRC because of bans are so interesting. We're looking at Venom Emma versus Strange Angela.
And it meant that Pulsar, even
like,
though they
what?
still have ultimates in hand, they just never had a good opportunity to use them. What a pivot from Shikigami to go for those characters and find so much success with them. And having something like an Emma Frost means that those ultimates, this side of seduction, they can be placed pretty much anywhere in a fight, and they can find a good amount of value. I've tried to go in, but the targets are on different individuals, and Sabotage cannot find any space. He has the Ensong Inferno to try and disengage if he wants, but
I've thought about it before, but I probably won't anymore. But I've thought about it.
I mean, the more Pulsar as well.
The reason why I think Emma's getting picked here is if you look at the rest of their comp. So, you know, I told you guys a lot of times playing double dive tank is a little difficult to do in Rivals. It's just kind of like, doesn't, like, in my opinion, doesn't feel good. So they're playing Venom already, right? They're playing Venom already. They're playing Invis Gambit, so they're playing, like, more susceptible to dive backline a little bit. But they're still, like, super strong. So you need to have some type of frontline presence, and Mag here just can't really, like, do anything other than just eventually ult the Cloak and Dagger, who's probably going to get, like, defended, and also just, like, be a poke bot. At least Emma has, a presence against the Daredevil and the Angela. You at least have a presence versus those. You know?
Kai has done such a good job to just keep it going in this fight.
Navi destroyed Team Captain's team. It wasn't even close. No disrespect to Team Captain. I think he's a great dude, but, like, I've seen Navi's roster. That's not a surprise. Navi looks disgusting.
Pulsar now forced to use whatever they have available, and it's not much. It's maybe
I'm not even surprised at that.
Having the Let the Devil Out to go with, but I imagine he's looking to try and coordinate with Treeman, who's still away.
I have a 23 Chevy Silverado, and I like more than my 24 Ram. Okay, let me be clear. I think unless you're getting a top level trim Ram, Rams are pretty shit. I think the TRXs are unbeatable though. I can't speak on the what's the other one? There's like one below it. It's not it's like the Tremor equivalent. There's one other one. I can't speak on that, but if you're talking like the best of the best you can buy, the TRX is in fucking insane. I've never had problems with it ever. Regular Rams though, I would be a lot more suspicious.
Shikigami don't even let them walk past. There's the Psionic Seduction. The rest of the team kiting away from the Emma, run afoul of the Daredevil instead. And Pulsar Esports, they've lost Kizaru. They've lost any opportunity to.
Why is Spider-Man S tier LMAO? Go watch the video and I'll literally explain the entire thing.
We'll be able to activate the portal, but
don't be lazy. Answer your own questions.
No, the body block. It doesn't make it in time, and Shikigami complete the hold.
It looked close for sure, but yeah, Shikigami taking a lot of good control. I mean, it was the pivot in the middle of the game, like to the Emma Frost show, and like I think a lot of people were expecting not much of Emma in play after like some of the adjustments that she had. But
yeah,
still,
I think
like,
Shikigami just kind of rolls here, unfortunately.
And how much that both these teams
they're insane looking team.
And the difference, I suppose, Chabagud wants to be a little bit more threatening to the back line. Frost Mountain's job is pretty much to be like in sort of American football, to just keep body checking him. And
lore actor, first time chat too. Oh yeah, you're right. He was a first time chat. I didn't even realize it.
Like, you're so used to playing the rhythm of just full dive, full dive, full dive into full dive, full dive, full dive, and then all of a sudden Shikigami just rewrite the script entirely. And it's sort of like that record scratch moment where your brain takes a moment to just like refocus and comprehend. Pulsar Esports, like the moment they lost that momentum on the attack, they got boxed into their spawn, and Shikigami were able to just play multiple win conditions, taking the dive 1 versus 1 onto multiple players on the side of Pulsar Esports, while still being able to retain objective control with the anchor of the ammo.
Where is the tier list video? Flats 2.
You like the
it's always on Flats 2.
Shikigami is sort of playing around. Is he though known for the whole previous that you haven't seen it in quite some time? And Kaya,
do we think it's fastball,
so Emma saved them, C tier hero saved them.
With the
this is pro play, you understand that. Like pro play is a little bit different here, and also second off,
they've gone in for the
and what I was talking about, it made sense why they picked it. But you're also looking at like some of the bands that are here. They were playing tank pool before, and tank pool literally ran the lobby. So they've swapped off the tank pool. They want to keep the dive, and they swapped again. There's no more Venom anymore. So now they're playing Wolverine deployment system.
Can continue applying that pressure before Pulsar can kite away.
And now that they don't have to like
does get pushed off of the map. Great
be as afraid of the multiple dive characters, because the Hulk and Wolverine are going to do big work. They swap over to the Mag.
At least a little bit.
You know, that extra poke is.
connects onto Kyle.
Damn! That was kind of fucking heat.
Bit of a drop off.
You know who could have got back up though? Is Emma. Just kidding.
But there's still like some semblance of like control, keeping the point touch, but wanting to regroup. Keep Pulsar guessing exactly where this fight is going to be coming from. Now Trabagoop is going to get that information.
Why do you have drops enabled on flats too? You can't. You cannot run a 24/7 channel with drops. That is technically against TOS. And I made sure everything with that channel was within compliance of Twitch TOS.
Yeah, that was a scary moment for
so that it is not going to get rolled.
Using those jumps as well as the bulwark bubble to just give Shikigami the opportunity.
Also, they actually did swap off the mag. They are on the double dive now. I haven't seen double dive in a bit.
And that means that the
it's working.
Plays against Pulsar.
They're just saying fuck it, all in.
Kizaru is tasked with trying to set up the strange tower.
Oh, I haven't seen people strange TP from there. That's smart, so that way they can't walk up and cancel it.
Even if they get the portal through, it feels like it's just going to be baiting resources. Nana using that raging roll flush.
Good grab. That guy's dead.
Kizaru out of position so they can't hide behind the strange shield when they come.
Oh, the ult save him. Holy shit. Huge support ults, by the way.
Looking to capitalize on the players on Shikigami, who's slowed.
Yeah, he's dove in as well, so we don't quite.
Heavy dive works on attack, not defense. Yeah, that's a good point.
But enough to try to stall this out a little bit more.
So far.
Means that it might be a chance for the Liverpool play if this goes a little bit further from Pulsar if it goes on to the second objective. But we do see like Ultra Hulk moving his way through, creating a lot of space, not able to sort of get the grab. But he's able to make sure that Pulsar are all just sort of coming from one direction, which opens up space for this dive.
Oh, huge grab by the Wolf.
But also Layla's to go for these.
No, this is the previous patch.
I mean,
so the White Fox changes are not in.
It's just a matter of how much it costs them. Lapsus uses the Eternal Bomb.
Kills through the Cloak and Dagger. Oh my god.
So Lindstrom's able to come on through with the Invisible Boundary now that he doesn't have to worry about Eternal Bomb pushing them out of it. Unfortunately, Darkchild is taken down as we get a really good Exile actually coming out to find a late elimination onto Lapsus, which is now going to have significant impact into Pulsar's ability to fight close on second. They're down a strategist and Shikigami already forging ahead to take all of the map space they can, while Pulsar Esport are down really crucial players.
Yeah, Pulsar setting a faster time. I think.
Will the Gambit Twitch skin go live? I actually don't know. I'm sure it's probably closer to the end of the week with the matches.
Like the staircase.
I'll check the schedule.
To reach the top, but not the second checkpoint, is still a good distance to be setting, and Shikigami have 3 minutes to try to break it. It's found Kizaru that has stayed over on this Doctor Strange and not really had a good chance to use an Eye of Agamotto with just how much he seems to be enveloped by the wave of dive that's hitting him. Sabatic switching over towards the Psylocke, finding a lot of like picks in the end, and it has forced Shikigami to reset for the time being.
Yeah, Kizaru's
they swapped off the
having a fun time, like you said, into the Wolverine in particular.
No, they swapped off the Strange onto Emma.
Up to good
I guess that makes sense against the double dive. Probably better than Strange here, but I think Strange is just kind of an interesting pick anyways.
Or they could just go first with
Metal Halo thing the Prime.
The invisible boundary and have the Gambit ultimate to overcome it as the Legend gets grabbed out, just manages to get the invisible boundary up in time, but Frost Mountain with the pin on the last stand.
Wolverine deployment system go hard.
Out of the ultimate, and you might as well not even have seen the ultimate for the value it found.
This is just a great isolation. You've got the last stand that pulled people at the invisible boundary on one side and Layla.
You got to kill there. I didn't even mean to.
On the other, so pick your poison, really. Both of the duelists finding so much, and there's a stall that's attempted from Treeman. He's so low, he can't do all that much. Hulk having ultimate is going to pull it out, so if anybody really wants to get close, you might want to reconsider your options as Pulsar not able to actually
I thought the Venom started twerking, but I guess he was just standing up. Dog with the blog. Thank you, the 2-1. Appreciate it. Drink anything in 2 months.
2-0 win.
Yeah, Shikigami, it just felt like they full controlled the tempo from start to finish of that attacking round. Really doing like a great job with the Wolverine as well, getting to come through with the last stand, cancelling out the impact of Invisible Boundary, which Pulsar could potentially have used to buy themselves a precious 8 seconds of stabilize and battery up a win condition once it drops. Shiki just say, no, we understand that that's going to be your potential win condition and we're going to stop it. As we got the Hulk that we talked about, we said that we were potentially going to be seeing a little bit more of this Vanguard. We also got Kaya's Venom, and it really has been just the crown in the jewel for this team from last year.
Yeah, I mean, everybody seems to be hitting their stride, really. And it makes sense when you look at the success that this team had over in like season 5 of MRC. But I think it's more like seeing like Isidore start to shine a little bit more.
Chess esports better, real.
A lot on just how Kaya was performing.
What was the? Wasn't there a chess controversy a couple years ago about wearing like pants or shorts? What was the controversy a couple years ago? There was some.
But Isidore showing why Hulk is still a good threat and the perfect connection with Frost Mountain. I mean, one thing to highlight more is just like Frost Mountain versus El Chabagoob is a good head-to-head with how they play melee, but Frost Mountain just...
I don't understand why they're not playing Spider-Man. Spider-Man is S tier. So this might be hard to believe, but there's actually more bans in ranked now than there are in MRC. Because you have max 4 bans in MRC for each team, like for the enemy team. You have 6 bans in ranked now, and it's also ranked play. So like in ranked, you ban Invis, Gambit, one team bans Gambit, and you ban Loki, you basically get free eats with Spidey. But it's also ranked play versus pro play. Very different.
But overall, this is exactly what we wanted to see from Shikigami. Isidore and the Hulk and the Groot across the 2 matches. Incredible performance, just start to finish.
There was also a dude who was fined 200 pounds for wearing jeans, which broke the dress code. Isn't that? I think that's what I was talking about. I think it was that.
In that series, we love talking about Leo, former console champion in Season 0, moved over to PC and has been in Ignite basically from the start, and has just been performing so well. Nicely done, Shikigami making a fantastic name for themselves here, and the organization moving over to the Americas, as you said in the game, Ryan, will be extremely happy with that makeup.
Yeah, I think also just like on the side of like...
Yo, link in the super chat. Jerky from Navi was playing Spider-Man earlier. Really? Although apparently Navi kind of rolled, so I don't know if that's totally fair.
The ship, I suppose, like
so maybe it was a little bit just for funsies. Sup, Skippy?
But also they have Team Heretics on Sunday, which is a very difficult matchup. You don't really know what you're going to get at this point.
What's up, Batman?
It really is.
Today's gonna be a bit of a different day. Today's gonna be just kind of watching MRC and just hanging out, because I'm not gonna be on super long today.
What do Pulsar need to adjust?
But
what do they need to do heading into that?
Yeah.
I think like we saw them try to go for those dive positions the way that they like sent.
Is there still one more map? Is it best of 3 or first?
Split Shikigami's attention. The problem was it was a little bit predictable of how to play the dive.
Is it best of 5 or best of 3?
Possible turn. So I think for Pulsar being able to not just be like full dive hit style, but also maybe go for displacement dive of literally just have one person pull the attention.
It's best of 3. All right, I'm gonna go pee and then I'm gonna load up another game. I'm gonna play.
Your team takes advantage of the rest of the space, because it wasn't just Chabagoob getting picked apart by the Daredevil early on. It was also Treeman. Like we saw multiple times the Angela try to go from behind and grab players from Shikigami, buy a little bit more space for the rest of his team, and then the Angela would just be on the ground in the space of about 3 seconds because Shikigami baited themselves perfectly, calmed when the Angela was close, and dealt with her instantly.
It was magnificent to see, and we are going to have an interview with Kaya, almost titular. If we were back a season, it would be the titular Kaya. But we will be getting into an interview with them in just a moment. But we talked about them in map number 1. Let's talk a little bit about map number 2 for the backline of Shikigami. Lindstrom and Name, they started off with just a heavy defense on the first series with that Loki taken away from them in series number 2. But still seemed completely fine. The Invisible Woman did fantastic. The Gambit coming in there, even though it's been banned out fairly consistently for a lot of the games today, it is making a difference. These two in the backline are working beautifully together, Ryan.
Yeah, I think it's also like for Lindstrom in this case, like we sort of expected that he would be like a rock in that backline because of like getting to experience playing with like Virtus Pro. Alcatia were very well structured in that approach, but like Name and Frost Mountain, because they both came from like
the chess thing controversy was because the person fined was Magnus Carlsen, who was the best in the world, loved by most, so everyone's mad thinking he got special treatment, which is true.
Okay, this team is really well drilled, but it's the fact that they've really like dotted their I's and crossed their T's. In a meta that is very open, they were very...
Wait, why are they got aura farming photos now? I'm confused. Okay, I think it's probably gonna be a little bit of a break before next matches, so I'm gonna quick QP. You're thinking about the butt plug chest stuff? No, I genuinely was not thinking about the butt plug chest stuff. I was thinking about a dress code thing. Excuse me? I completely forgot that was even a thing until you just brought it up, and now I vaguely remember it. The guy cheated with vibrating butt beads to beat Mag. Dude. This is too much. I'm vaguely sure. I remember seeing it as a story. I didn't look deep into it. Oh Jesus, we shouldn't be looking into anything at this conversation. Forget it. It's anything. All right. Do I gotta wait for this now? Wait, didn't all my shaders load last time I loaded in? What the fuck? What am I missing? Wait, there's still one more. I'll take this one. Claim.
Does not play today. Also, you can watch esports in the game.
NA does play today. One sec. I'm just in one sec. One sec. What's up, Patris? One sec. Sorry, I'm doing something real quick. Sorry about that. Patch, thank you the 5 gifted. Appreciate you. Thank you. Much love, man. Try to get something, make sure to say thank you. I am trying to be nice about something, but I'm struggling with finding the words to be stern but nice. Not my strong suit. Okay, I think I got it. I think I got it. Well, all right, I'm good with that. Sorry, I was crafting a reply tweet while we make the video. I wanted to be fucking known my stance on that. Yeah, MRC's still going. It's just like there's like 15 minutes of downtime between matches, so I just figured I'd queue a quick play or something. Yo, Jazzmac thing the gifted. Appreciate you. Thank you, Patches, again for the big 5 gifted. Much love, dude. I'm sending it.
I'm the Punisher.
Actually, oh, Iron Man would have been a good pick. I kind of play Iron Man again. It's been a while. Animated nameplate cards is one thing I wish Overwatch would steal. I bet they do eventually. Friendly reminder, watch the stream in-game for esports events missions. Really, it only counts in-game?
Right is right, and wrong is wrong.
Wrong is wrong.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Good boy.
Doctor Strange, wow.
We're in this together, Tandy Bowen. Get the stars.
No Spider-Man arc? There's no one to pull anyone off the map here.
Oh, all business.
The fate of many worlds is at stake.
Holy shit, I got the freakiest Iron Man known to man right now.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I know the new Cap skin you just got, because I want to play Cap in Quickplay. I gotta play tank every day.
If I could get a look at Doom's machine, I could solve this problem by lunchtime. Enemy target location.
Hostile actions.
Heads up, hostiles. Beware, sniper.
Oh.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
They ain't seen me.
Capture the mission area.
Wee.
Out of sight.
Ow. So I didn't see any Punisher there in the matches. No, I'm not surprised at all. In pro play, Punisher gets overwhelmed really, really hard.
Not done yet.
Because you can run him down. It's different for rank though.
Smoke up. Hostiles up front.
Sub-busy zone is flex zone.
I feel like I didn't even do damage to that guy.
I'm hunkering down. Beware, a sniper.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. Plasma! Oh my god.
Ow. The achievement is actually 3 people in one game with smoke grenade. Oh, I got it. I've already gotten it. Shotgun Olin. Yeah, I got like 10 minutes to kill between matches. Uh-oh. We're dead.
That's 3.
That's better.
They've almost got it.
Now I'm getting mad. Smoke up. In front of us. I'm good to go.
Holy sh... Dude, what am I fucking playing? An MRC quick play?
Us against the world.
Dude, that guy hasn't missed a headshot yet. Crazy. Dude, these quick play gamers are no joke today. Widow is very niche, but she does counter punny. I don't think so. I don't think so at all. I don't think that's true.
A word I don't like. Nuance.
Should have warmed up with ranked. I should have actually. You're right.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Just play Spidey and pull her off the map.
Tiger Division has had its eyes on you for
See that? I'm probably gonna get cooked on.
Sorry.
Because I think that guy actually knows how to play Widow.
Not anymore.
We're not interested in hiring you. We're considering locking you up for good.
Give it a try.
Which means if I go for a pull combo, I'm just gonna get
4,
rolled.
3, 2, 1.
I want the Cloak and Dagger scene, but I don't want the Captain America stuff with it. I think you can buy them separately, can't you?
Judge, jury, executioner!
They instantly just try to ult me there?
Looks like the mission area is faster now.
Patched up.
I'm going back line. Watch this. JK, I went about 3 inches. JK, I went 3 inches. Oh, wrong gun.
Capture the mission area.
Angel and the Widow want you. Dude, I cannot believe they instantly just tried to both ult me at the same time. That's crazy.
I'm hunkering down.
Damage sustained.
Is he going for me or is he going for the people in front of me? He is shooting me. I don't even have an angle on anything, brother. Okay, this is actually getting ridiculous. That guy actually is just sitting back waiting for me. Hey, it's Quickplay. Why are you not trying to kill my team with during it? What are you doing? You have free backline. They don't want it. They just want me. Stream snipe? Nah, probably not. I mean, it could be, but it's Quickplay either way. I don't care. For you, buddy. Here. I break my shotgun only just for you. Good luck. I'm dead.
Back for another tour. My war, my ground. Smoke up. I'm hunkering down.
Okay, maybe they do know it's me. Because the Iron Man he only tries to hump me the entire time. He's not even just a freaky Iron Man. He only wants to hump me the entire time. And that guy just solo ult me? Okay, maybe they do actually know it's me. Yeah, okay, they do. You're right. I was given the benefit of the doubt. I don't like just randomly saying it, but I think that might be a little obvious at this point. There's a bounty on your head? Oh no, not the Quickplay bounty. No, I doubt it. I think it's just because, like, okay, man.
Nice little boost. Out of sight. Bogey here.
I am ready.
Dude, instantly every fucking time.
A nice deep freeze.
I saw my support sitting there and he just didn't even care. Come on, don't even let me have fun in a quick play game. This guy just wants to hump me the entire time. Okay, I'm just gonna go back to watching MRC. I'm just gonna go back to watching MRC.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
The guy said sweatiest quick match of my life. Yeah, clearly. Dude, I really just wanted to run around for one quick play game between matches. And play some shotgun punny, but meanwhile, I didn't realize I was playing against like literally the most locked in quick play team of all time. All right, they're doing bans now. Honestly, timed that pretty well.
Oh, there it is.
Loki, Elsa, Gambit, save, Loki.
Of getting to play these domination maps. As Crownful are actually going to be able to secure themselves one-sided.
Wait,
but we do still have aspects.
Wait, VP got away with murder. Wait, did they just get tank pool?
Potentially go for the White Fox that is currently being teased, and I would really,
wait, they got tank pool
get to see that
and Gambit. Oh my, they literally got away with murder. That's crazy. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back one sec.
Is it going to be aggressively using the Sanctuary Teleport to get Saipe into the mix of things, or is it going to be used more as a defensive so that if Crownful put pressure on your backline, you can simply kite out of any threat?
Yeah, it's whether they can work from here. I've also noticed that we saw Saipe picking up a couple more, like, Lord titles themselves. Spider-Man is the new one. I think it was Mr. Fantastic that I was very keen on seeing, but haven't seen him in action today, which is completely understandable, just sad.
I mean, Crownful, it feels like we're going to be seeing the Jeff come through with FHDC on the Psylocke, so probably some avenue of dive once Rosa sets up a strange TP and then swaps onto, I would imagine, the Venom, given you're running the Jeff for symbiotic shenanigans. So then we would see the team core split. You've got half of your team playing dive and trying to put pressure onto Virtus Pro, so the rest of your team gets less attention towards them, and MJD on that Elsa can start pumping out the damage and potentially finding these eliminations. As doors open, and Crownful, I would assume, are still standing outside their respawn looking for a teleport, but no, it actually looks like they're walking instead of using the teleport to take a high ground control.
Just going by, maybe to just sort of keep this fight stalled out and fighting in the end, but like Crownful now trying to play around the trunk. Good sort of showing of that it's this very front-to-back approach that Crownfall are trying to go for, whereas the dive, trying to set up some better sight lines, it looks like, for Dreidro, looking to see what he's going to go in. The group wall trying to break up and isolate these engagements, but Virtus Pro very quickly get to the right side of it.
I mean, speaking about quickly, look at the ult charge for Phi on the Vanguard Deadpool. Banhammer is about to be on the field, and I'm sure it's going to be coming towards Crownfall strategist line in a matter of moments. But first blood comes through on the side of Crownfall. Abuhu and Rosa pick up Finzi as well as Saipe. There's the Deadpool ultimate invested so that Virtus Pro can look to try and even the score, find a couple of trades, and potentially still like Crownfall's objective cap, because first cap goes the way of Crownfall, and now FHDC on the Psylocke can apply a little bit of pressure. I would say that Saipe with the force physics secures the elimination. Turns out that the invisible woman sees through the Psylocke shenanigans.
Yeah, if there's a team that you're not going to just get space because you assume that you're going to get it, it's Virtus Pro. They will find picks out of seemingly nowhere and even on the most unsuspected of players. The dive's still committed though. Fi in on the Strange, trying to see if he can get the pick up to the group. He can. It's Jeff. He has to avoid it. Hopped up into the air. Don't think it actually connects onto anybody, but he's trying to disengage. Right. He's taken out from Finzi from the Meteor M, so it's absolute riot from Virtus Pro. They clean up the fight and engagement.
Okay, I missed first fight. Did VP... Well, VP lost the first fight?
Yeah, but it did,
or they just not, or just didn't get cap in.
So you don't have it to synergize.
Also, they're running triple tank? What the fuck?
Virtus Pro do, however, have a couple
Wait,
of
why is VP not running tank pool even they got him?
But if they use Invisible Woman to mirror Darby's, then FHDC gets a free down to the butterflies. Spark is in the same camp, however. So it definitely feels like we're about to see a lot of ultimates.
Oh, Saife went down? Oh, okay, that's why.
With them, we'll be able to walk out the winner of this engagement. As first ultimate comes off,
tank pool got washed first fight?
Using invisible boundary.
By what, though?
Ryan, 8 seconds pass, and the Starlord's home free.
Does he even need to use it? Dance the Butterfly is going to try to be used, and it's just a simple case of dash out of it if you can. So Virtus Pro have plenty to put this one to bed, but they have control of the objective. They're still finding picks. They could just sit pretty, honestly. Dreidro's halfway to building up another Royal Flush at this rate.
I mean, if you're Crownfall, you would probably look for a Strangling Prison combined with the Apex Predator coming through from MJD, as FHDC is actually going to move off of the Psylocke onto the Phoenix, play a little bit more range, not having to commit into a distance that Saipe can punish with the Force Physics. As Virtus.pro take that turn first, no Invisible Woman, no Invisible Boundary. Out comes the Galactic Legend. Finzi gets the eat as well onto Strangling Prison from Abuhu, and Crownfall just lose their win conditions. They have to lose the fight fast, look for a regroup, and try to push forward with the threat of Apex Predator, stopping Virtus.pro from grouping up.
They literally only have 2 ults, and they're not. I mean, unless it's a huge ulsol, but I don't think you can get away with a huge ulsol here, unless they catch him by surprise, which they could. But they have Gambit ult and Invisol. There's no way VP loses this fight. I don't even think it's possible. Wait, they swapped off Wait, they swapped off Mag for a second. They lost the Mag ult. Wait, they only literally have 1 ult. Well, there goes that.
Like combine some fashion, or whether the chaos is exactly what they're hoping for remains to be seen. Jeff trying to isolate a target, but with all of this going on, Moxie, Crownfall can't touch the point.
Yep, no one's on point.
Okay.
Crownfall, unfortunately, losing Celestial Vault as it's Jeff does not count as contesting. And
I think VP might just be too strong in this one.
As Derby is going to have that invisible boundary.
Should do some ZZZ between matches.
Pair up against Taipei and then use FHDC to break through Virtus.pro sustainability. But no, they actually give up the 70% plus charge to Ensong and swap FHDC back onto the Psylocke.
We've also got maybe Sparker going for the Punisher, probably to just get rid of some of these group walls for Boohoo. We've already seen like the group being played here, the very tight chokes to play from. Group can find a lot of value. Sparker's like, don't worry guys, don't worry Vanguards, I'm just gonna break them.
I mean, great synergy as well with the Raging Royal Flush. Like, multiple times we've seen Punisher get punished for a lack of mobility within Final Judgment. That goes out the window and your Punisher goes fully into the enemy team if he's equipped with the Gambit Ultimate. As Finzi's actually going to be starting on the Strange here. Is this going to be a TP from the side of Virtus.pro? They're not walking, so I would imagine so. Hold on a minute, they kidnapped a Boohoo.
They seem to have. It's a bit of a weird fight, but it has forced Cypher to use the invisible boundary. So it's a little bit more chaotic as the Venn diagram is going to provide the objective engagement that it seems that Crownfall have taken a lot of space. Yeah, they seem to have like managed to take the space and might be able to contest it, but Virtus.pro, having numbers, still able to fight the 6v6.
Well, there's no invisible boundary now for Derby, which means when Fly gets Banhammer up, a strategist is almost guaranteed to fall. Virtus.pro with all of the ultimates send Rogue to open up the space first. Nevix diving into the whole team with the Heartbreaker, which denies Rose of the opportunity.
Wait, chat.
Staving off the
why is VP playing? Wait, chat. Why is VP playing Punisher? They should play Bucky. Right?
Take an inch, take a mile.
Why is VP playing Punisher over Bucky?
Was trying to dictate the pace with the portal.
Shouldn't they play Bucky?
Was pretty good and
no, it was Virtus.pro. Virtus.pro portals and then caught Crownfall mid-rotation through choke, which is how Abuhu ended up taking a wrong turn outside Virtus.pro's own spawn.
It was definitely like disorientating. Both teams trying to work out which side that they were playing from, but yeah, Virtus.pro like not really wanting to just like Crownfall set up in these engagements. And now, when you've got the Punisher and the Royal Flush ready...
Is that sarcasm? It's very heavy sarcasm, yes.
It's going to be used as a response, or whether Sparker's going to hold on to it.
Banhammer comes on through alongside Aya Vakamoto catching.
Dude, VP playing triple tank though is actually kind of gross. I feel like I've stepped into the time machine a little bit.
Wait for George to come back, recontest with the Raging Royal Flush. Now that you don't have to worry about Nitro M and Eternal Bond stopping your Final Judgment from Sparker's side. They have lost control of the point, however, and Crownfall kited out the initial engagement, which allows them to hold on to the point, now forcing Saipe into investing Invisible Boundary for Virtus.pro to confirm the flip.
What happened? They've nerfed him so many times. I think it's a lot of just like PTSD, where people still think he's really good, even if he's not that good anymore.
Trying to fight in it, and Virtus.pro not giving them any space. Portal is going to be dedicated.
Like, I'm not saying like he's useless, but like he's so overrated now.
They lose some of the backline. The Cloak and Dagger does go down. No ultimates are going to be
Sparker just playing the corner of the shield, just shotgunning. Love to see it. Love to fucking see it, honestly.
Trying to come out one at a time from the portal. It's gone down for the moment of Virtus.pro looking to take things back.
Hey, what's going on here? Wait, why is he just pressing W with his shotgun? Hey, what Wait a minute! What's going on? Why is he just pressing W with a shotgun? Wait, why did they swap off Bucky? Wait a minute.
Actually hold a little bit closer and go for first point
Wait a minute.
contact with Nevix on that heartbreaker.
Pre-doxing in 4 months.
As Crownfall try to cross through those chokes and onto the point itself. So we're seeing a little bit of a wraparound again back into the bunker for Crownfall, keeping that backline a little bit safer from the side of Virtus Pro as they have to get ready to disengage this Rogue ultimate when Virtus Pro decide to full send it.
Now, how's the fight gonna go? You've got the final judgment coming through with a Royal Flush. It's brutal, at least off the back of it, but you've got the Heartbreaker and then the Banhammer. If there's anything that's going to dictate a fight, those 3 ultimates are certainly going to work, and now they're pushing on to make sure that a portal play can't be in the process for Crownfall. I mean, they used it earlier, so I don't know if it's even going to be available already yet. At the very least,
yeah, they don't.
In the way to stop the touch happening, to force overtime, something that Crownfall weren't able to do last. It seems to be like a mad dash at approach.
Holy fuck, that cap just exploded.
For losing a Boohoo, it's going to be one player at a time to try to stall this out. Virtus Pro not giving them even a view of what this objective is going to be.
Finzy, you don't gotta do him like that.
And then the Maelstrom afterwards.
VP just rolls.
2-0 win for Virtus Pro. Start to see them in 2026 for Ignite. And the domination map goes handedly to them.
Dude, VP looking dominant. Jesus.
92% to that Eternal Bond.
Jesus.
To be able to sustain the overtime fight and spin it into a position where it was winnable. But I mean, like, you get Rogue, you get Gambit, you get Punisher, those 3 ultimates, every time you hit that cycle, you're going to win the fight.
Strong showing. It's sort of expected, I would say, for like Sparker to be getting 11 final hits. It's kind of ridiculous. 25-0, even more so. But it's pretty much coming from the form that he had at the end of Grand Finals. MVP into this one, and the backline just impenetrable, it felt, from Crownfall. It was a baptism of fire, at least on this first map. But the problem, I think, is Moxie is like, Virtus Pro good at domination. They are excellent at any form of payload map.
Yeah, Virtus Pro did sort of stumble on domination a lot of the time last year, but I mean, they haven't just been doing nothing in the time between Atlanta and now. For sure, they've been working on like map hypotheticals and getting to go through all of the theory of how to play domination because they looked so good with it. Like, there were points where they could have held up maybe a little bit closer, but I think they really just wanted to force Crownfall to have to commit in. And then the moment that Crownfall was so far in, they weren't able to kite out, which allowed
Why no Wolverine? Well, they ran Wolverine for a bit. Oh, you're talking about the enemy team.
Final judgment.
No, yeah, the other team did run Wolverine. They had it for a while.
Careening into any kite disengage path that Crownfall would want to make a play for the moment they saw the Punisher.
What are you doing on your phone? I am trying to plan some stuff.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what these guys could do. And Crownfall now, it's a real like test of like how you want to.
Yo, what's up, TTK? How are you, buddy?
On, like, the other, like,
Calls all in the prime.
Maps. But also,
tonight I'm going, I was supposed to go to PAX today, but I have Gus, so I decided to skip PAX to stay with him, and then I'm going to go get dinner with Emog tonight.
Like the Asia Pacific region for MRC, maybe it feels that Virtus Pro are like, yeah, we're doing this.
Also, Warframe invited me to their PAX after party, and I kind of want to go, but I don't want to have to go and pay like $60 for parking to stay there an hour and then go to dinner after. That just doesn't sound fun.
Solid damage output as well. I also do want to shout out at one point, Fi used the Eye of Agamotto when he was on stage at the end of the first round in order to attempt to block off the members of Crownfall.
60? Well, it's in a hotel, and the hotel is close to the convention center. So, like, I'd have to park in the hotel parking lot, and the hotel is like $60 to park.
I thought that was a really neat little swap that they did there.
Pay for a ride? You mean like an Uber? Uber would not save me any money. Uber would be way more. I'm not that close to downtown anymore. Yo, thank you for the super chat, by the way. Appreciate it, dude.
Any ideas you want to do in Pokemon Champions?
Well, I mean, I don't even know. The game's not out yet. I feel there's a lot of question marks still around the game. We'll just see. Like, I might try to grind like top rank or something if there's a ranked ladder, you know? Take the T. That's an even funnier idea. Then you get some drink. Oh, you know what? I want to look up right now. And this is like, it's the convention center, right? Yeah, like a regular Uber right now is like 80 bucks, and it's gonna get worse as like you get closer to like that time. So like just the ride there would cost more than just parking at the hotel, you know. One way. You park in a seaport lot? Maybe like kind of far away, yeah, maybe. Try Spot Hero, it's a parking app. What is that? I've never heard of it. Well, actually, no, that's not true. I have heard of it, I just never use it. I know nothing about it. I've definitely heard the name, though. I know PAX survived COVID. That was kind of lit. I went to one before. Yeah, you can actually go play Pokemon Champions at PAX. They have a booth for Pokemon Champions. And I thought about going. That's actually the only reason I wanted to go. But I gotta think of my son. Yo, Beanie's in the 14 months.
Let's see how many I get correct. I guessed on everything, lol.
I actually don't even remember what my guesses were, if I'm completely honest with you. My son's a dog. He's not a human. Gus. Yeah, no, not a human. No, it would not go well. He first off, he hates people. Second off, I don't think I could take him in. It's a bit weird how many self-ads Rivals puts in Ignite. Well, I mean, they gotta fill airtime, so they just might as well put their own ads, you know?
Breaking news! World Champions still really good as Virtus Pro take the first map versus Crown.
Originally, I thought Flats was just dog sitting. Well, that's the story. I told you guys. I was lying.
But it's Virtus Pro.
They're
going to try and mix it up, as they're going to be taking us to Midtown for map number 2, and it looks like Crownfall.
No, I have the drops too,
the
Void.
Defense of their choice.
Finally, I guess that team's doing it. I mean, it makes sense, but I think it's sort of the problem, I suppose, of like you've just come through MRC, your like choice
I lied.
Pretty obvious because they're the ones that you chose to actually.
I lied to you guys about
like,
Gus.
It's probably
I had to.
I think of like the most popular, certainly convoy maps of what you can be picking at this point, and you have just more choice in maps, full stop. No maps have been taken out of rotation. We've had Shin Shibuya thrown in for convergence, so it does feel a little bit like Virtus Pro. Like, yeah, we play Midtown all of the time. We're happy to pick it.
Yeah, but it's also one of the maps which, like, out of the convoy maps, Dive is probably the weakest on this one. So it feels like Cramful, they saw what Virtus Pro were doing on the first round of Celestial Husk, and they've identified, okay, yeah, Virtus Pro still playing Dive, very much still very, very good at Dive. Let's take them to a map where Dive falls off somewhat.
But now you've got to bear in mind, how do you do it? How do you hold Virtus Pro on this map? Because when we look at the old traditional, like, counter-hold strategies, we look at Punishers, Moon Knights...
Why did you lie about him? I missed it?
Punisher, and we know they're good at
because I didn't want...
Last year. But we've also seen how the meta is
I wanted to keep my own stuff private, and so
open lines of sight. We heard Kaya
I
talking about it earlier as well.
would have to say who owns Gus.
To think about when you're coming into this kind of matchup. I'm curious what Crownfall are cooking here. Let's start off with, we've talked about it all day today, Moxie. We're still seeing Vanguard Deadpool just do terrible, terrible things.
Yeah, I think out of all of the compositions for Triple Vanguard, like, Vanguard Deadpool just, you don't feel the absence of a duelist. We got to see a little bit more in the past seasons of tournament play. Teams move away from the full-on Triple Vanguard. It was much more common to get to see double Vanguard, one hypercarry duelist in the form of something like a Phoenix or a Namor. But Vanguard Deadpool, with the amount of utility that he does, with the speed that ultimate pulls up as well, he's just so valuable. And I really don't see Virtus.
I thought Gus was your dog. I don't understand. Well, Gus is Shay's dog.
And remove it in
We've been together a while. We lived together, so he's like kind of our dog now. But he was originally her dog. So like before that time, and you guys don't know about it, and I didn't want to tell you about it. I have come up with a reason for why Gus exists. For example, she goes on like a work trip or something, and I would look after him.
When there's a focus on like the Gambit being,
it's like why there's a dog in your home? Where did that guy come from? You know, or he just randomly walks in.
Make sure that the Gambit can't be one-sided, so you have something more to play off. It's hard to gauge. You don't want to manipulate your own draft too much as Crownfall, because you know just how like resilient Virtus Pro is going to be in this approach. And also Virtus Pro going to be keen to try out various types of stuff. So it wouldn't surprise me if this draft is very, very different in tone in what BP want to do.
You should have left it at that. At what?
Or hide strats. Those are the questions as we're getting ready to head into map number 2. Crownfall choosing to defend first, choosing the map. They've set themselves up. This is
you should make a Gus bowl, similar to the puppy bowl, where you put like little bits of food in different bowls and have Gus predict what team will win MLC.
That would actually be kind of funny, but he needs to lose weight.
Might be too much to bear.
Well, I did leave it up for no explanation for a while, but it got too much because people would just go crazy and speculate.
I get it. I thought it was good. Okay, Crownfall instantly gonna be changing things up potentially. There it is. It's a mirrored Gambit ban. So yeah, I imagine like Virtus Pro continue to be okay.
I took him on a very long walk today before stream.
Crownfall not wanting to
he was panting heavy by the time we got home. Got him some water, and now he's basically he's pooped out, which is good.
So very much looking forward to getting to see how I would imagine Sparker is going to be playing that one. As Crownfall, what do we go for now? Vanguard Deadpool.
Yeah, smart. Don't give them tank pool again.
If Sparker is
Are they gonna take tank pool?
It does not make sense to go for something that Sparker would, you know, not be playing because he's going to be on the better pick of the Elsa. Go for Fize Hero.
I'm surprised they didn't take tank pool over Elsa.
Yeah, I mean, it also.
I guess Elsa's just that good, especially before the nerfs.
Vanguard, if you run in Choo Choo 2, but Choo 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 222, I guess that kind of works. But also, if you run in like triple Vanguard, I do feel like having the Deadpool in it is just going to make it work. Similar to Elsa, like she fits into all sorts of different combinations, no matter what her duelist duo is, that you're going to be fine. Deadpool sort of feels the same in that Vanguard role, and both teams taking out the Daredevil too know that there's going to be a lot of impact around it.
Yeah, Midtown, well, as we said, it might be one of the worst convoy maps for Dive to make impact. Daredevil still does not need to actually be making successful impact with dives. He has access to all of the information. He can flank behind your team, he can split the attention, and you can make headway in the front line instead.
Wait, Jody, are you not at PAX today? I thought you'd be at PAX maybe.
Going for a target onto a triple strat line, although since Loki is still in the draft, I feel like it's more going to be targeted towards the God of Mischief, so that we don't get to see any mischievous team-ups with the Mantis, so that regeneration domain is both larger, but also has stackable damage boost and would allow
I'm also a VP enjoyer.
Advantage against Virtus Pro.
I also just like a lot of people on their team. There are a lot of really nice people. Finzi, Nevik, Sparker. Actually, I don't really know Sparker that well. Scythe's really nice. No packs for you? Oh, man. Hey, you know what? That's probably good, though. You probably get some... You know, I'm sure conventions are fun, but they're a lot of effort, and you get tired by the end.
Still commit to this, like, Mantis one-sided.
Especially if you're working them, you know.
Setup that Crownfall are wanting to work with. So there is a Loki available on the side for Virtus.pro to play around if they want to.
Yeah, but what is the triple strategist line? As yes, you have the Mantis, but you've been denied both the Loki and the Invisible Woman. Do we actually get to see the Luna Snow come into the mix? As she has had quite a significant buff with anyone who has Idol Aura. If they participate within those eliminations, then we get to see the Ice Arts cooldown getting shaved off, and that's one of Luna's best resources at being able to both deal damage, build the ultimate, as well as keep her team active when she's fighting in main. And there's all of those
3 people stacked and ranked as group mates as Loki. Would they dominate until upper GM or Celestial thing? No. Picking character doesn't mean you win the game. You have to still know how to play the game. You're still going to be like mechanically there. You get a game sense there. But like, if you pick really strong characters and play those strong characters well, oh yeah, you'll dominate.
Yeah, I mean,
for sure.
It seems that that would be the natural approach. Even though there's been a lot of changes, it still feels like this comp, if Crownfall can have a good
guys, it's a different server. It's not the live server.
Hold its own ground. You get to see a little bit more of like the Mantis.
They're playing on a server where every skin is unlocked, every Lord icon's unlocked.
With Virtus.pro not having access to the Deadpool Vanguard,
they're playing on the pro server.
Showings for Crownfall in their qualifying run.
I mean, we just have to see, can Crownfall manage to stave off Virtus.pro's attack long enough to build the first Karmic Revival? You don't have
that's smart. Put the healing wall on the roof so it's harder to break. Oh, I hadn't thought about that.
The Karmic Revival ahead of your own Adam, nor do you have the Rocket BRB. So if one of your players, especially the Adam, falls early, it will be the cocoon that.
What was my last normal job? I worked in the Overwatch League for the Boston Uprising, the Boston-based Overwatch League team. I worked as their community coordinator. So a lot of that is like, well, it's supposed to be a lot of like fan events, anytime the team interacts with the public. Realistically, over time, it turned into explaining esports to boomers.
Starting to just eke away at the resources that Crownfall have available to them. Whilst everybody's surviving, they don't have much. Abuhu has to use the Banhammer, built it up fast enough, and why not? You've still got the chance to be ahead of what Virtus.pro are doing. But outside of that, there's not too much. Immediately, there's the copy over towards the Eternal Bond to get this Cloak and Dagger ultimate.
Huge ult. Oh my god. Sci-Fi, he goes up in the air with the fade so that it covers even more distance. That's so smart.
And look, the payload is still moving for free.
I mean, FHDC is getting real close to that first Karmic Revival. If he manages
Dude,
to
VP is just so disgustingly good at the game. It's actually ridiculous that this is allowed.
FHDC's back on the field, but Virtus.pro are just.
Did I miss the betting? I didn't run one, sorry.
Started out the Adam's position too, and Sparker is not going to allow the Adam.
Do I know Shib? Yeah, I've talked to Shib before.
Having to disengage, they do not.
I've never like played with him or anything, but he's come to my chat a few times and we've chatted like little bits. But he's cool. He's cool people.
I mean, we saw this in like previous series and stuff could stop here, but it really is that Virtus.pro have used the likes of the Apex Predator for themselves for Sparker. You've got like the God of Mischief that was used from Saipe with a Cloak and Dagger. There's a big fight happening here as it's going to be used on the other side with a Strangling Prison, but it's FHD that goes down. Life Cocoon means that he can come back into this one, but that's 2 ultimates dedicated for Crownfall, and they found absolutely nothing.
I think they just whiffed their Grudal.
About to be used from Dabby, but it's that final judgment actually from Fire, looking to try and find the picks. FHD hiding to see if anybody else goes down that he can bring back. It's MJD. Abuhu's going to go down on the point, it looks like, so he's going to be revived, but it's only a couple of players able to.
Damn, that Punisher only got like one person.
Going in with their own ults.
I mean, Saipe is
that's
able
a big Venom ult. Oh, did they get the 5-man?
The God of Mischief copy for that Eternal Bond.
The 5-man Eternal Bond. Oh, that is gross.
And Virtus.pro, they still have ultimates.
Wait, how is VP still alive? I feel like they just got ulted into oblivion. Wait, they're winning. Wait, they're kind of winning.
The greater position they'll be able to find themselves.
Oh, Sci-Fi dies. Oh, it's not over. Wait, they're still winning. How are you winning?
You can potentially overcome the fight, but
how the fuck are they winning? How did they do that?
Crownfall are going to be funneled into a choke against this Ulcer ultimate that they have no answer for.
Strangling Prison might be able to stall something out.
Are they finally dead? Yeah, okay, they're finally dead. Wait, but they get a huge Glartrox! Wait, they kill him!
What?
Dude, VP loses fights while they're winning. It makes no sense. Or wins fights while they're losing. It actually makes no fucking sense. They lost that fight 3 times and still won. That makes no fucking sense.
Crownfall are holding their own in some of these engagements and fights.
Hey, Fincy.
But just Virtus Pro have enough stamina to outlast them.
Yeah, and Crownfall aren't even going.
You can see the ult nerfs because the support ult isn't going off every 10 seconds. And isn't it much more enjoyable to watch? Isn't it so much more enjoyable to watch when you're actually getting to see shots in between, not just us against the world, it disappear?
FHDC at least will have a second Karmic Revival cast up, but Fly with the Hand of Khonshu, you feel like that has to go right on top.
Not really. You genuinely enjoy like the consistent ults where everyone's just standing there shooting at each other?
Sparker is not afraid to go a little bit more daring in his main chokes, and that's mostly, I think, from the space that was given by the Hand of Khonshu.
Like, really?
He could dive a little bit deeper if he wants to go into that fight onto Rosa, but he's able to survive. Rosa now fighting on the objective, has a little bit more health from the Eternal Bond. You use it to try and envelop the objective, but it is going to be used on the other side from Treacher at the same time.
So they just match this cloak and dagger ult. See, like at this, you see this right now where they both have cloak ults and they're all just standing there doing nothing? That was every like 30 seconds in Rivals before the changes. Now it's like every minute and a half.
Used for Crownfall. They have 3 ultimates and they're not really sure if they want to use it or not. Finzi yeets himself into the fight and the engagement. The side base seems to be building up so many
he's dead.
Ultimates. It's just Eternal Bond for eternity. Soul Resurgence has to be used. Crownfall and it's now starting to fight back, but I haven't seen anybody outside of Finzi hit the elimination feed, Moxie.
Yeah, Soul Resurgence is there for Crownfall. They'll have a Strangling Prison as well as the Karmic Revival. Like, this is them answering the.
I'm starting to stream. What advice do I have of me? You're starting with streaming? That's hard.
It was big use
I would start more with short form content, YouTube content. I'd stream like an hour to 3 hours a night at max, and focus the rest of your time on or a session, and then focus on being good content and like transforming it into other platforms. Growing in streaming is extremely difficult to do.
Off of the Strange onto the Groot so they can have the walls to keep pace with Rosa, and Crownfall now get the opportunity to close hold just outside of Fisk Building, which is going to allow FHDC a lot more safety of space to play the Adam unchecked.
Really smart for them to play this aggressive here with the Groot.
2 minutes for Crownfall to stop this objective from moving anywhere else. So I still dedicating to this Moon Knight, so it really is just if he can find a good opportunity to use it.
Also, Crownfall, by the way, has been on triple support this entire time, and I feel like this last map is, or this last point is where it's really going to be give him a chance.
He's building his ultimates up so quickly. It's like unnerved for him. He's got something else to work with, yeah, Apex Predator, and so I think Rose needs
I'm a little confused by the Moon Knight pick, if I'm honest with you. I feel like the Moon Knight pick is a little bit interesting.
Yeah, that Terror Cape, FHDC forced into using the Karmic Revival. Everyone kites out of it. The Virtus Pro, they're just going to chase. The Reses are going to have ended. They've still got Eternal Bond on the field.
He gets 2.
Wow,
just W keys their backline.
The Moon Knight damage.
Holy shit, you think that only works in ranked?
That Crownfall can answer back. Great Strangling Prison combined with Apex Predator. And Virtus Pro are
another big Groot ult.
Yet again.
Crownfall's Falcon guy is actually kind of saving them right now. He's playing a phenomenal Groot on this point.
Considered like a Boohoo getting a lot of success out of the Banhammer, forcing everybody back.
So Caginator.
But look at the ult cost.
Yeah, Virtus Pro have near enough everything that they want available to them, and even if they don't have ultimates, they are building them up at such a pace, it doesn't look like there's been any change.
Does add time count towards drops? Yeah.
But at this point, you can't just full send it into Fisk Building aggressively with the Mantis ult, because if you do, you're getting Groot walled, you're getting Strangling.
I can't believe they make the announcer say the whole official ult name every time.
There it is, combined with Hand of Khonshu.
That's pretty common in a lot of games, though.
Actually outside of it for the most part, and they get to punish how far up.
I agree, though, but it is pretty common
to try to make a play with that combination. So one ultimate combo taken away from Virtus Pro with the cost and trade-off of 1 Solar Resurgence, which is allowing Crownfall to actually barter back up next Karmic Revival.
So we got some swaps in. They swap over to the Phoenix, which I think that's better than the Moon Knight here.
Because Virtus Pro used it fairly recently, so they're actually going to struggle to touch this objective. They had 10 seconds, and Crownfall are holding him all the way back in the hotel. You don't get to leave your luggage here. Saipe's gone for
another good wall from Falcon.
Heretics has been forced to use the Feast of the Abyss to survive a little bit longer. Sparker looking for a good angle for the Apex Predator. Don't think he catches onto anything at all, but he is able to get Rose closer just as he's trying to make his disengage, and the escape is gone. There's the
damn tank pool just stalling him out hard.
More, but Sparker is just on the hunt into the backline. Abuhu trying to fight on this objective, stall it out a little bit longer, and he's finding a lot of success.
Holy shit, he's rolling.
Finish over it to see if he can find those eliminations.
Guys, tank pool on one side, no tank pool on the other, and it's really kind of making a big difference here.
Switched over towards Magneto, can only mitigate so much of the damage in the end.
The tank pool Groot just does so much fucking damage. Like, what do you do?
Enough to clear everybody off the point. It's not looking like it as Ensog has to be used. It's going straight over onto the camera revival to see if it can catch anybody else off and destroy any like
another big soul bond.
In this point, FHD backing off completely. There has to be a disengage, but it means that everybody's
that's a big support ult right there. They finally get the Deadpool. The thing is though, is Crownfall needs to regroup right now, and I think they're gonna die late.
Yeah, I mean,
them dying so late here actually might give VP the opportunity they need, because now they can push up and hold space.
The Jeff, so they could try and get some heals uncontested with Virtus.pro not being able to spare hands off of the point. Koji's going to swap onto the Rockets, have the BRB to beat the respawns.
This off angle, holy shit, this is disgusting.
Rezzing up on a high ground off angle to continue to pressure.
Cypher's going to die. Oh, he lived. I don't know how he lived. Sparker kills 2. Wait, they swapped Venom too off of the Groot. Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, I guess it's for last fight. Yeah, and they get a kill off of it. Damn. I think they needed to reset sooner. I think they tried to win because the Deadpool was rolling, getting so many kills, but after the support ults came in, they had to give it up. Hold on, I gotta go pee though. I'm right back.
With Abuhu on the Vanguard Deadpool alive for so long. Virtus.pro starts snowballing away, punishing the fact that Crownfall used ultimates but didn't finish off the fight, and Virtus.pro picked apart the composition when they ran out of resources and had to kite back towards spawn.
Virtus.pro didn't hear a bell. They kept fighting at the end. It looked done, and at the very least, like just finishing before that final checkpoint is more than enough to confirm this map for the most part. But Virtus.pro managed to make it work with the numbers that were against them. Abuhu had a really good like hold and fight on the objective. But it's just how much the Virtus.pro can look for these fights. Spark are not afraid to get really offensive with the Elsa. Goes to show that it's either you give them the Gambit or the Elsa. Much like the top teams, they've got the best players on those roles, and they find so much when it comes to win conditions.
Yeah, Tridoro as well, just being able to dodge the team out of that damage coming on through from MJD's Apex Predator, which MJD was waiting. We got to see a little bit of the Elsa silhouette looking for Virtus.pro to get funneled outside of Fisk building and have to go onto the point because it's overtime. Your hand is forced in terms of positioning, but the CD is just able to come through with the healing, and the Glatrox gets absolutely obliterated within the first opening seconds it's sent out by. There's a Virtus.pro now swap onto that defense, and we get to see full free stall potential with the Loki, the Invisible Woman, and the Rocket. So if Crownfall start finding early eliminations with that Mantis damage boost Moon Knight, they're going to have those bodies brought back.
I mean, if I'm living in these apartments above the street, I'm moving out, because it just seems to be constant fighting and like the slobber knockers with this triple strategist setup. But it is without the Adam that they still want to try and fight for it. They don't want to sort of rely that on their main composition, feeling that it's going to be a little bit more exploited, so they're just going for the sustain and the fight in the end. Saipe, it is actually unreal how quickly he's building stuff up on the Loki. Regeneration domain's going to be forced out, but it's not a case of, oh, we've used it, we need to back out and like really avoid any of the battle here. They're trying to use it a little bit more offensively. They've got stuff pretty farmed up well. They've disengaged now with the clone, and Abuhu coming in with a banhammer is enough threat for Virtus.pro to respect it, give up the space on the corner.
Yeah, good targeting as well onto Dridor, so Saipe had the ultimate. He couldn't just get a copy and drop it. And speaking about Invis Woman, we're seeing Invisible Boundary drops, but unfortunately, Hand of Country dropped right on top of it. FHDC cleans up 2, and Virtus.pro lose 1 actual player. BRB will bring the other back. Finzy's going to try and bring their chances back with a recontest range TP, as they do have a lot of good ults to be able to stabilize it. But I mean, MJD should just be playing an angle with this Apex Predator, waiting for a moment to strike.
Yeah, hello, goodbye is pretty much how we expect this fight to be going, but it has been stalled and contested. Darby seeing if he can get onto the sight line and be avoided. He's trying to build up as quickly as he can. That Soul Resurgence, this invisible boundary is going to be used on the other side, as is the Strangler Prison. So it's the copy for Saipe. He's actually able to...
Dude, how did I miss so much? I wasn't even gone that long.
And MJD really good.
Holy shit.
Hold on to that ultimate to bait out as many of these ultimates as possible to see if he can catch anything.
Was I gone that long?
Unfortunately, it doesn't look like anybody was pulled out of position. Virtus Pro have everybody else on the objective, and they've managed to stall us right at the deck.
I mean, FHTC is about to hit another hand of Conchu, this time Rosa.
I went to go see where Gus was, too, at the same time. I went to pee and then just check on Gus really quick.
Crefel can take first turn. They just have to be so cautious of Finzi. With the Eye of Agamotto coming on for Ayana Koji, swaps to Cloak. Manages
you see that grab with the wolf?
To frame the team for it, but they've lost Abuhu. They're still going for the fight win. Rosa sends out Strangling Prison. There's the combo with the Moon Knight, and there go Virtus Pro's team. This is Crefel finally picking up the first checkpoint, but it cost them a lot of ultimates that they won't have access to snowball into second.
So now, Virtus Pro only able to hold.
Do they fix viewing experience? What do you mean? Like make it better? Well, not having support ults going off every 6 seconds definitely helps a lot.
The Crownfall having to use a lot. Ultimates not really looking to be built anytime soon. Know that this next fight is an important
VP making some swaps onto the cap. I'm glad we finally get to see some cap, because I've seen people talking crazy saying cap is insanely good this season, and I have not seen a single good cap. I haven't seen any anywhere. Even through these matches, I haven't seen any.
Nevix with the Venom, they're just going to look to split the team. Like, Crefel have to give up all of that forward pressure on Subway Tunnel because of the threat of Virtus Pro's Vanguards going and capping the convoy and stalling out the push, and it's allowed Sparker so much opportunity to move forward. Trigger gets to go for such an aggressive invisible
Sparker gets one.
Catching onto Crownfall's choke. Not
and they also aggressively ult there too. So
as well as that dive, and
actually really good retake. Jumping in with the ults, committing the ult for the space. So how are they going to go from here though?
Like the stall for Finzi and Nevix to just get past this, like...
Is it just going to be Cap and Nevix just being a fucking menace to keep their team from getting...
Opens up the map for Sparker to set up how he wants to take this engagement.
Look at the BOB placement. How do you break that before you cross
Look at that fucking respawn. Hello? What the fuck is that thing?
Aware of it. All of the other teams
hello?
Just written that down, very screenshot it.
That's disgusting.
Put it on a YouTube thumbnail because we need to make sure that it's
probably what is that rocket spot?
As well, getting just like full instinct levels to have all of the mobility of rotating Crownfall when they try to come towards this point. Ayana Koji does have that Eternal Bond, should be able to survive some of the aggressive plays coming through from Virtus Pro, but wait, Eternal Bond is used from Crownfall's side. Virtus Pro didn't do anything to force out of it. They're just going to be able to wait for it to disapitate and then come through with the ultimate combos when Crownfall have no answer. Cosmic Yacht Amplifier waves goodbye to the entirety of Crownfall's team with the help of both Feast and Galactic Legend, and Virtus Pro yet again claim full stake of every bit of space on second.
It's how lightning fast it was as well. Just okay, we forced out.
Can you ask Guang Guang about thing buffs? No.
3, 2, 1, 3 ultimates used in quick.
What do you mean?
And it's just a wipe up for Crownfall. They have the Strangler Prison themselves, but you don't really have as much to coordinate with it other than maybe the Apex Predator is going to come through.
What a wall. Holy, that was fire. The reaction time. Dude, who is this guy? Who is Falcon Rosa? I don't know who that guy is, but that guy is playing unbelievably.
Coming through with the Freedom Charge to just give Virtus Pro all of the freedom. That being said, Crownfall have actually moved away.
Okay, he kind of ran all the way to point by himself and died.
Into the open space.
Maybe because they have res?
Split that team, and they just went for the walk with greater player advantage, overwhelming the rest of Virtus Pro's composition and finally controlling some momentum in mid-time.
An overstep, mayhaps, for Virtus Pro. I mean,
wow.
Certainly Sparker was not afraid.
Was it actually smart? Did they all chase the Groot and then they gave up their positioning, so they lost? Is that what just happened? I think I might have misspoke, saying maybe a bit of a mistake walking in like that. I think he made space. Feeding or making space, who knows?
Really draw a line on where this fight is happening. But Crownfall also having the Banhammer, going to use that first as well as the Apex Predator. At least connects over onto the Venom of Nevix, but he might have enough to get out. Nope, not at all. Not even a chance for MJD to let him recompose himself.
Fucking exploded.
Just in front of the objective.
I mean, it was a good attempt on the ult, but
to show just what he was doing over in Atlanta last year.
Killed both DPS's ult. Did he? I missed it.
Too much of a chance. There is some members stalling, able to at least fight this as it's hit overtime, but it's Virtus Pro now starting to come in a waterfall away.
Dude, the fucking tank pool just being able to sit there and fire away is so gross.
Finzy's going to be back in a split second, and there's
like when you talk about a 600, 500 HP DPS character, that is what I think of with tank pool.
And actually take the second checkpoint, but there's no space. Whilst the Apex Predator doesn't quite hit onto the tags in the hole.
Oh, he gets one!
The Apex Predator is just Sparker taking the shots. It's going to take the Camera Revival out.
Wow, he actually got one. He gets res, but like actually getting one is crazy with that.
Hit second. It's just a meter for them to push, but Finzy has been stalling over and over again. He can very much do this all day, but there's certainly.
I think they're running out of gas. I don't think they're doing it all day.
Literally everything.
Finally, Crownfall see themselves into third. I mean, like you said, it took everything. They are at least close enough to a few ultimates to try and snowball some of this momentum, though they do have to be very cautious about Virtus Pro. Dritro swaps onto the Jeff, both for the speed boost to get back into the spawns, but also symbiotic shenanigans for Nevix to have more sustainability in the amount of damage that Crownfall can output, and Fly can just open up the space all the way back for this team with the Galactic Legend, or is it just a little bit too late on the body block interception with the Angela shield, and they've lost FHDC, and they've lost full control of where their backline can play. Apex Predator as well as Soul Resurgence comes through from the side of Derby, so that Crownfall don't lose more players, and we get the investment of the Heavens Retribution trying to catch Virtus Pro before they can disengage around the cover of corner.
It was a good attempt.
Crownfall diving in deep.
Actually, no, he did get out.
And the Heavens Retribution.
Wow, that was actually kind of smart. Real Daniel Blake Prime, appreciate it. You seen that season 10 of the finals dropped? I did see something about it. I haven't seen anything else though. Like I literally just know that it dropped. That's it.
On the table, they have an It's Jeff for Dritro as well as a Freedom Charge now for Finzy that's been built up. They're just taking their time here. 15 seconds left, and the Freedom Charge is going to be the thing that starts to allow this dive.
Nevix gets one. They're just W keying with the Capel.
No life for Kuhn. He's going to have to make it back.
Sparker gets one. Wow.
You might consider switching over towards something
Sparker
else.
goes crazy. Although I do actually think that it's the Cap Venom opening the door a little bit for Sparker to be able to go and do these things. He's kind of a little bit more uncontested now that since they've been running the double dive. But holy shit. Dude, I felt like VP looked like it was losing that defense the whole round, and they won.
I think that was a lot of focus.
Am I crazy for thinking that?
I think everyone
or saying that?
I
felt like they were kind of losing that entire game, and they held, the entire defense, and they won.
Would be able to keep up
they just killed so much fucking time. They won like 2 fights or 3 fights.
At the power levels of Crownfall, Reason, and Vision. So to see Crownfall pulling fights against Virtus Pro, to see them as well being able to hold their own against some of those really long stall potentials.
NA is later today. This is the
NBA.
NBA.
Definitely issues where they just weren't able to finish off eliminations. Virtus Pro having all of the stall that they did when they swapped over to defense was very problematic, especially given the fact that like they're on the Captain America and the Venom. If they're diving, you should be able to find more value elsewhere on that map, which we did get to see the adaptation, like when they decided, okay, they're diving us, we're just going to go to objective and brute force the backline when we have 6 players and they only have 2 guarding that spot. That's when they started really picking up the momentum.
These are great lessons, though. Like, this is, like, you know, a VOD review. Okay, we made these errors. We got this game out the way. It went better than expected, I would say, from them. They're going to be, I think, to an extent, Crownfall are going to be feeling positive about this. But, okay, actually, we showed up really nicely. Rosa fit into this team perfectly, considering that he's a new addition after a very quick, like, roster swap around from the qualified teams. It is just a case of how did Virtus Pro punish us? How do we cover those gaps? And how do we make sure that in those bigger matchups, like you mentioned, we are not making these mistakes and we can actually come out on top? There's a lot of positive stuff here for Virtus Pro. It's just another day in the office.
Another day, indeed, as we're getting prepared to see if we have an interview. What a solid matchup. Crownfall, you guys mentioned it perfectly. I want to reiterate.
Okay, this is probably going to be a long break in between matches, so I'm going to load back into Rivals and play another QP game or two, and hopefully they're not MRC level QP games again. Honestly, not a bad performance considering who they're up against. Yeah, true. Crownfall, I think, actually played pretty fucking well. Their group player is actually insane. Warm up and comp, true, actually, not wrong. I should warm up in comp for QP. When will the betting start? I don't actually know. I have to check what the next two teams are. I forget. And I kind of don't want to sit there and watch them yap for the next 6 minutes. Something happened with the drops. It's not showing my progress in the inventory anymore, and I've claimed 2. There's about to be a 3rd. I don't know. It shouldn't. Mine are still there. Should be. Mine looks fine. Alright, let me play a QP game.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
I'm your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Spidey time.
Only my neighborhood is now like multiple realities. Cool,
Is this what you watch for the quest? Are you talking about the in-game quest? I think the in-game quest only works if you watch through the in-game. This guy typed, "Why is flats on Spider-Man? We're in Quickplay. Why are you walking your main Daredevil in Quickplay? Come on, man. What are we doing around here?" Amar, thank you for the gifted. What are we doing around here?
Life is hard sometimes, but at least maybe I can make it easier for other people.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You have to watch it in-game for the 50 units?
I bet even I could learn
That seems... I feel like I wish it was a different way. I feel like watching through in-game is cool, but you're probably not going to get your drops that way, right? Yo, Admar, thank you for the 5 gifted. Much love, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Chat and get sub, make sure to thank you.
4, 3, 2.
I mean, it's happened before, but I got better.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Yeah.
I didn't mean to do that.
Watch out, they're headed our way. Might want to take a look over here.
Why did...
Yo, everyone. I am currently living in a trailer cause my house flooded. I am a low-key thriving RM.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
I'll take this over the other game. I'll take it.
We captured the mission area.
I didn't trust that, Luna. I don't trust the Luna.
Nice. Ground and pound.
Uh-oh. Ready?
Yeah.
I suck. Cheers, mate.
All right, fair enough.
Gonna get sticky. Is this the part where the crab starts singing?
Guys.
Yeah. Better than Aunt May's chicken soup.
I think we're dying.
Team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
I just realized we have a solo Luna, unfortunately. That poor guy's about to get eaten alive. I'm dead.
I gotta do better this time. Is this the part where the crowd starts singing?
That Namor hit me on the way by. It's kind of impressive, actually.
Yeah.
Coming, Emma. Control seized.
Feeling good.
Time to celebrate.
Give today off. Nice. Oh, that's not good.
Always glad to help.
You're a lifesaver. Feeling good.
Fighting the Prime.
Race us with victory. Warriors from the deepest seas.
What is this match? Well, it's half. I think I have a pact with the Venom and the Spidey not to hurt each other.
Got eyes on one of them.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
I think I have a pact with the Spidey and the Venom not to hurt each other.
I am ready to put on a show.
Okay, I'll take it. The other ones, I'm just hunting the support players every once in a while.
Taking it all.
Feeling good. You're not just gonna let it stay? Sheesh.
Just gonna go hide over here for half a second.
Gonna get sticky.
The area's almost yours.
Feeling good.
Control lost.
Don't mess with the amazing
You'll have to keep
Spider-Man.
fighting until we have a winner.
I saw one of these on a beach in Jersey once.
I said, what you think about Cap? I think you're fucking trying to ask me to sweat your quick play game. Like, what is wrong with you? Oh, I'm dead. Does stream come for a Gimba skin? Yeah, I'm just waiting for the thing. Oh, he means how good he is.
Someone's gotta stop Doom.
I made the tier list.
Dooms.
I completely can hear me.
Too.
I think there's a lot of people that think he's really good. I just haven't seen it yet. I'm not willing to say he's bad. I think I haven't seen with my own two eyes.
I know that look all too well, Sheriff. Want to tell me what's going through your pretty little head?
Yo, beep boop thing that gifted. Appreciated.
I want to be a part of putting it back together.
Oh, he's got Gambit ult.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
It's kind of aura.
3, 2, 1.
Man, that's kind of fire actually. I gotta give him credit.
Got it?
Come to the party, Wolverine said. It'll be fun, he said. Watch out, they're headed our way.
Ah, got me good.
Better than Aunt May's chicken soup. Ground and pound.
I get it now. I get it.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
That put some pep in my step.
I don't know why I'm trying to fucking one-shot the Emma, but I can't. I'm not that guy.
Capture the mission area.
Better than Aunt May's chicken soup.
The guy's not in on the pact. Maybe I can get that health pack from him and he won't notice.
Those are bad guys. Better than Aunt May's chicken soup.
Ow!
Don't mess
mess with the amazing
Where are we? I
Spider-Man!
feel like I was sitting there for so long.
Now I've got something to prove. Yeah.
I think there's someone behind us. Am I crazy?
Yeah.
Your team's capture progress has passed.
Oh yeah, we had Gambit ult.
So easy.
Gonna get sticky.
Oh.
Time to celebrate.
Goodbye, Mr. Spidey Man.
I said name more squid.
Yeah.
I owe you one.
You'll be all right. Someday. Spider Fist is ready to punch.
I said we stealing finals now? I bet your ass was dead.
Johnny, don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Ow. Mommy.
Put some pep in my step.
Never stood a chance, Rogue.
One me on one the other Spidey, we have a pact. I haven't hurt him, he will not hurt me. I refuse to break it first.
Yeah.
Devil's Reign!
You've captured more than
What?
half of the
What do you mean,
mission area.
what? What did I say that was not English? We have a pact. I saw early on he did not wish me any harm. He only wished to harm my backline. That's not my problem.
Gonna get sticky.
Need some help. Taking it all.
I just jumped into that. Wait, I got kicked? Wait, how does this kick hit me from here? He didn't even mean to! Oh my god, that's bullshit. I caught a random ass stray.
Tagged him with the Spider Tracer. I'm stuck. Feeling good. Yeah.
Mr. Daredevil, sir, I brought you a Luna. I hope you enjoyed your feast.
Found the bad guy. Hey, we make a pretty good team. Gonna get sticky.
Oh, I broke the pact. No, I'm sorry. Oh, it's all my fault. I am sorry. You scared me. Forgive me.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Hear me out for a stupid fun idea for idols. You and a lobby of friends do the no HUD challenge where you queue up some QP with all your HUDs turned off.
It's not a bad idea. Maybe. Okay, let me go back into... Did it turn off my Costream again? It did turn off my Costream again. Why does it keep doing that?
We've all seen them around in terms of MRC and some early Ignite, especially around stage 2. Whereas Team Heretics, these are some big names, right?
Okay.
Both these teams are really interesting.
While they're getting us in the game, I'll be back in 1 second. Actually, wait, what are the two teams again? It's, wait.
Monster of putting stuff together.
Prediction.
You have got, like, bits of Chopped with Beetle. You've got the backline, at least of Oasis, Line Pro from Insomnia. Line Pro going on to coach this team, as well as be a substitute.
Wait, I don't know why I took my
and then
headset off. I
obviously,
wanted to go
like,
pee.
the free call players from Citadel Gaming that were at the Grand
Is it Citadel?
Finals, Enzo, to Nuke.
I can't see Twitch chat because my thing's covering it. Shit.
On Navi, Terra's come in. Naga switched over to this team. There's a lot.
No,
of
Citadel
promise
would
to
be
this
an A.
squad, and I can understand why people are putting him second place in this group. But because this is
I literally can't read you guys because the prediction thing. Look at this. It takes the entire chat up. I can't see you. I literally can't see you. So
beginning or just lose some matches that they shouldn't do. I'm a little bit worried that things might start to like
I'll have to wait
if things don't go as well as Team Heretics are hoping.
We'll have to see if that is the case, but you've already mentioned just how much pedigree there is behind this. We already know the first map. We're going to be starting off with Bin into T'Challa, as usual for Dom. Citadel Gaming, that is one of the key points we bring out here. They are the team that won Stage 1 of Ignite, and they are the team that played through and actually did a reasonable bracket run in the Stage 2 Global Championships. There
it's
is
Peps.
so much potential on this team, but in this
Peps.
new setup, it's curious
all right,
to see
here you go.
Just how much
go. I'm gonna go pee.
I believe it was mentioned earlier, there is always the risk of something like the Black Panther coming in, especially with the rise of Hulk. Will we finally see that team up, Moxie?
Maybe, where Panther, when he hits critical HP, doesn't just get the damage boost, also gets the Hulk shield as well. But I mean, like I said, there's always a chance that Tanuki tries to engineer Black Panther into the compositions that they play, because I mean, he was famous. Berber Patapim, before they became Citadel, really did engineer a lot of the dive staples that we got to see in the EMEA region last year for 2025 Ignite, and Tanuki's Black Panther was a big part of it.
Panther was a big part. This is just a team, a lot of players in particular who have innovated. They were some of the first people to be doing the backline flanking Jeff, Luna, and Captain America composition, just being absolute menaces. Of course, some of those have adjusted now, as Pokey and Polly are trying their luck over in the Americas for this season. So make sure to tune in after this broadcast for the Americas coming on up. Make sure to hit follow on the stream, or if you're watching in game, just keep it open. Play a game or two until the Americas start, and then roll on in. But for this team Peps, they're going to have a lot to prove here. They've got a lot of players who have performed, who have shown up, but this would be a great way to make a huge statement onto this ride.
Yeah, I think especially when we've seen like Crownfall and Vision give good showings, either on a win or a loss, like Peps, all they would need is just like a good performance, taking them out, making it a full BO3 series, just making sure that Heretics don't have a stress-free day. We've gone through, what, 4 best of 3s in about 5 hours, so there have been a lot of speed runs. Peps, if you want people to sort of notice the progression that this team can make, you have to slow down this freight train that's Team Heretics that want to be winning just as hard as Na'Vi and Virtus.pro did earlier.
But we will not be slowing down, we will be speeding up. We're heading into our first game of this final best of 3. We're headed to Burn and T'Challa, and taking us home, it's Ryan Central and Got Moxie.
There goes the Elsa. It doesn't matter which game we get to see today, Ryan. It feels like Elsa is just always catching this instant bans. It's actually going to be a split from both of these teams. Peps goes for the save onto the Gambit of a higher priority. Heretics, actually, higher priority onto the Vanguard Deadpool. And I mean, if you weigh up the previous matches, the one-sided Vanguard Deadpool did come up ahead of the one-sided Gambit. So I can see why Heretics would want to keep that in play, especially since it's domination that we're starting on. First Banhammer is going to be very problematic for Peps.
All right, what do we miss?
Seems to be the case.
So Peps is top, right?
Gambit at the very least, a little bit later in the draft that they're working with. That's out of that.
Peps is top team.
Over onto the Jeff, so it does mean that like the backline is something to work with.
Save tank pool, save Jeff.
Speaking of which, like, Team Heretics breaking Alex away from Ken.
Oh no, Heretics is up top. Really?
Like, just one of the longest serving tenures.
Really?
Just duo line. Oasis should fit in nicely.
Yo, thank you a big 1,000 bits. Appreciate it, dude.
Thing about this roster change up. So yeah, the Jeff has been like protected. It hasn't been banned out yet. As it's looking at Peps, they want to protect it themselves, or whether they're going to be willing to.
There's a couple really good Venom players out there. I would probably start either with them. First one that comes to mind that's like a creator, like makes stuff, is like maybe like Snake Case, or you can watch Pro Play, obviously.
Actually, I'm going to direct that last ban onto the Star-Lord.
You know, there's a like you want to go find like people that are really good at those heroes, probably.
Onto the Gambit.
Or obviously when you watch Pro Play, is a little different though. Pro play is always like you always gotta take pro play a little bit with a grain of salt. Because like Venom's been getting played in pro play like almost consistently for the last year, even if he's like not the strongest tank in ranked, you know.
Beetle, we talked about it.
Okay, hang on, I gotta check.
Captain America
so Peps bans
when we get to see the EMEA region, so it feels like Heretics are again just
Star-Lord,
staying very
Loki,
true to
Daredevil,
this
Elsa
of being a dive team.
See how well that they can do.
Wait, no, that's what they've been.
Heretics,
that's what they have been on them,
their first
right?
Introduction into the Marvel Rivals Ignite scene.
No, that's what they've been for them.
Spanish audience building around like one of a few Spanish players, but has been like a great face for the organization. He's debuting his first time in the coach slot, so that's enough of an interested for Team Peps. It's whether
I'm trying to figure out which team is which, but I just realized that's going to be kind of difficult to do because they're not playing Elsa. I know Elsa's banned. Wait, what?
Magic would be an interesting way for Enzo to start it, but
it's one of Gambit. Okay, oh, it's for the other team. Okay, I see it. I see it. So the bans are above them and for their team. Okay.
Into the Vanguard Deadpool, which Heretics
also they let Gambit get through, really?
Off the chopping block in that draft. Frankie's going to be playing this range, so they're at least able to both read.
They're going to TP right on him.
Into, as well as drop into Heretics backline, and Oasis is gone.
And damn, they make the Jeff explode.
From Alex, but
he gets res instantly.
First elimination, and
tank pool 1. Oh, he lives! How the fuck is he alive?
We see that a lot of the teams like Navi already like play a player down and still able to win fights.
Damn, that rocket res actually saved them because like without the res, they're dead. They lose that fight. But because they're full strength, the TP play doesn't get them by surprise. They don't get the advantage, and so they just lose. Wow. Holy shit.
Players that were on the Liquid Points team from Team Peps in previous stages. Interesting to see how they sort of do as a core, but Citadel players are winning out.
All those late eliminations, those
dude, imagine Animal Crossing backline beating like Gambit Invis in the year of our Lord 2026.
An engagement tool when they try to break through these chokes, because like Heretics, they're a dive composition that won the first fight. They're now going to be able to hold up closer. They can jump on you when your team is trying to.
Dude, Phoenix Gambit Invis loses first fight to Jeff Rocket. Teehee.
Comes on through.
Crazy.
Just win out the high ground lane fight so that Pink manages to see Tanuki off the follow-up, but this is still a lot of time taken off of the time for Peps to be able to move forward. At least they were able to keep Protoss alive through the Deadpool ultimate so they can make a play with the Raging Roll Flush.
I mean, that's an overstep from Beetle. He was not afraid to get super aggressive, but Veerback means that he is going to be in this engagement very soon. It's a good coordinated dive from Team Peps, just how they flooded onto the point of waterfall their way down, but they have to worry about Naga, who's up in the sky. Naga needs to be careful. He's actually low HP, needs a bit of the healing from the Jeff from distance, using the pillars for a bit of cover and
yo,
a bit of
how you think another 1,000 bits? I appreciate you.
And Heretics able to actually hold on despite
much love. Appreciate
really you. Coordinated front. It's just that some of the ultimates that they wanted to use, they didn't get the chance.
Have a great day.
Yeah, I mean, Tanuki's going to be able to use down to the butterflies as well to push
yeah, he kind of probably needs it, honestly. He probably kind of needs it.
Really do not want to part with it.
Honestly, I think Tankpool just does too much damage. I think if you just made it so his damage was a little bit lower, it would actually do a lot.
Since we also have to factor Beetle's Freedom Charge in as a defensive ultimate as well. Freedom Charge starts things off.
Damn, ulting in early with the cap to start running them over. Holy shit.
Holds on to the invisible boundary, understanding.
Guys, is this the cap play that they were talking about?
Pull back and use down to the butterflies afterwards.
A really good push in the end. Heretics hold
guys, is this the cap play they were talking about?
Not able to get some of those coordinated picks.
That was kind of disgusting.
Heretics able to disengage, play a player down, wait it out, and get a lot of value, I think, of Alex being on the rocket with a B-Rat back for one. But I mean, I'm just
that in from Star-Lord is nuts. That's Naga. That guy's crazy. That guy's been around for forever.
But it's also kind of nice to see Enzo on the Deadpool Vanguard because we haven't seen him actually play it.
It's a lucky guy.
Good afternoon, Flats.
Yeah, and he was having to play a lot of things like the Venom very early on in the Ignite 2025 seasons as well. Not super opposed.
Not tomorrow, not today, because I have Block Wars tomorrow, and I'm going to be on for MRC, and then I'm going to get dinner with Emong tonight. So I don't have an answer for you. Legends Pack in 8 months.
Burn yourself out of ultimates you can use in this next fight. So as we talked about, that invisible boundary is still going to be up. 6 can combine as well with the end song Inferno, so that Alex and Oasis both have to be very cautious about when they invest their ultimates. As Beetle is going to go for a strange TP. Is this going to be aggressive?
They're going to TP right on him? Wait, they're both TPing.
Be doing the exact same.
Wait, they're TPing.
Beetle versus Frankie boxing with these portal plays.
What the actual fuck am I watching?
Last time these two faced each other.
They try to TP on him. They both TP on each other. They just stand there, look at each other. Then okay, fine, we swap.
Pretty much from a point A approach. Thanks to the butterfly for Tanuki is available, but everybody from Team Peps.
It's actually a huge advantage to Heretics though, because they didn't have Strange ult, so they swap back to Cap. What a pull, by the way.
Eliminated, taken out. Pink trying to go to the back line, focusing on the Jeff as the Ensong Inferno looking to slam down, break any Yarn amplified. Alex is set up, and the Jeff ultimate grabbing a few, but instantly shut down from 6th. More of a brawl from both sides, but it's looking like Team Peps might have the opening. If it wasn't for Naga coming in with the Galactic Legend.
Good shots. Holy shit.
Straight out the sky, and they're able
just
to
4 taps him.
Yeah, Frankie on that Strange as well, having a little bit more of a consistent shield.
I don't know if the Strange, did the Strange ult even get anybody?
Peps, they're able to find the flip, and Protoss can hold on to its Jeff as well.
Yeah, so Ignite bans, the way the bans work in Ignite is you ban for the enemy team.
For that Vanguard Deadpool ultimate to put the pressure onto Team Heretics when they try to walk through, as Enzo is going to be looking to build up one of their own before they decide to full send it.
I think that's switch over
isolated actually
I am not Gus.
A little bit closer to the core of the backline.
You don't need a second breakfast, buddy.
When she gets pressured, and this Phoenix is doing a lot in terms of damage. Shuts down Beetle, Heretics.
It's gonna be really hard to force this Phoenix out of position right now, just because their whole team is playing around it and basically making so that like they get punished really hard getting through the choke.
Yeah,
so it'll be very interesting how they're gonna be able to turn this corner here.
Enzo going for the banhammer here as a play.
Kind of have to.
You have to.
Yeah, you have to go for the ult.
If you go down, you lose your ultimate as Deadpool.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Moxie.
Feeling like it was just a case of next to nothing. He's actually able to sort of group up into
Thank you, Moxie. Thank you.
Now, really having to give up a lot of space because of it. Like, obviously, Enzo's been able to group up with the rest of his team, but Peps have also gone away from holding this, like, corridor hold and disengaged completely.
Always makes sense to Deadpool ult before you die, no matter what.
I mean, Frankie's down. Babybat does have invisible boundary, but it's a reliance on Jeff ultimate first, since you know
that get high up so it doesn't get eaten.
Butterflies, and you have to hold it, but no, the pressure comes. Does he get one? Invisible boundary comes out from.
We did get one. Who did he get?
Heretics. That's just going to play outside of it. They're going to wait for it to be done and then come for a.
Oh, I think it was Tankpool. Was it Tankpool? I couldn't tell. They swapped cameras so fast.
Butterflies for the fight that happens after.
That Phoenix ult no way touches the ground, right? Yeah, that thing just explodes.
Nonetheless, that he's trying to escape, a Beetle's chasing him down to make sure that they stall out this fight just a little bit more.
No, AVR, I think the 14 months.
14 months and more time is being brought up from Heretics.
So they have Capel and Jeffel. I wonder if they're just going to engage really hard with Capel again.
And Pink has just got the Dancing Butterflies online.
Any prediction for preseason?
I
made some the other day.
Are going to have access to. If your team Peps, like ideally,
like VP and Navi just looked insane.
From the side of your opponent.
There's one or two other teams I thought were pretty good, but those two are like so far above everyone else, I think.
Tanuki comes on for down to the Butterflies, punishing the fact that Peps are totally lacking strategists and having to rely instead on stacking that play.
Wow, Tanuki gets one.
Damage. They still lose the.
They're walking with the Capel. Oh yeah, they're just gonna feast. They're actually feasting right now.
Engage easily. Team Heretics, they're just pushing for more. Beetle uses the Freedom Charge. Full sends it towards Peps' own spawn.
I mean, if there's a team to full send it with, it's the likes of like Enzo to be able to play off of. Naga also does have the Galactic Legend. If there is a bit more of a fight back, Enzo built up the Banhammer, using it again. Like, again, he's not really that afraid to use the ultimates as they build them up. Instead of allocating them and trying to group them together, it's just if you get it, send it as much as you possibly can. You've got Oasis that sat back with the It's Jeff if it is required, but Team Peps also having to use their own Banhammer on cooldown now, able to not get too much. It's more of a scrappy engagement as Heaven's Retribution has brought the fight to the ground, but Naga up in the sky has grabbed things into the air. See if he can go for the duel as the Angela has tried to.
I don't think you can even spit him out. He's got jump.
Possible as it's going to be an It's Jeff used on the other side. 4 people pulled off from Protoss as the point is being actually flipped over for Peps.
What?
Wait, that's huge. Protoss gets the edge.
Wait.
Absolutely massive clutch. 6 is going to be able to form.
Wait, that was such a huge ult. Holy shit.
To the point. Team Heretics, do they get an opportunity? Like, they're sending Oasis and
wait, Peps actually just clutched the 4-man eats.
The Angela might just be able to body block it if it even comes in time. And no, Team Peps are able to clutch.
Wait, that was sick.
What a play. We
go the 4-man Jeff
ult. To Warrior Falls.
He was up.
Hey, listen, I know we're still like understanding the meta's changed quite a bit, but Jeff is damn good now. Hey, I'm just saying, they were on Invis Gambit and they swapped. They have Gambit available and they are choosing to play Jeff over Gambit right now. I'm just saying. Okay, look at the top. Gambit is available. They are choosing Jeff over Gambit and it's working.
You'll have Invisible Boundary up easily. Team Heretics were relying.
They're choosing Jeff over Gambit.
Down and popping Galactic Legend before Invisible Boundary could be built on the side of Team Peps. When we went into that overtime fight, lo and behold, Galactic Legend comes through. Baby Bat doesn't have ultimate, and it's up to Protoss to be able to save the day.
Lovely stuff. Protoss was a sub on this team because it was going to be Baby Bat and Ken with a backline. They played on Vice together in stage 2 last year, but it is like a very recent like change up. This backline is working together considering that it seems to be a fairly recent switch up. So Heretics.
Low key, this might be a hot take. I kind of like Jeff being meta in pro play. There isn't really like a hero that really gives like speed boost in this game, other than I guess Storm. Deposits him off the map. Jeff is the only support that really enables like speed boosting plays.
That banhammer that he might have been able to farm up first, he has no chance.
Like consistently without like ult.
Still have all of the map space because while all of that focus from the front line
That's a big
was
kill
on
actually.
Beetle and Tanuki were flanking,
and it makes it fun to watch.
And putting the pressure onto the back line to force the Invisible Boundary. Team Peps are
they get the tank pool again. Look at the Angel just flying around. Gets annihilated by the rocket boosted Jeff.
But Team Peps unfortunately not going to be able to open up with first point control. That goes the way of Team Heretics, and now the problems start. If you're trying to stop the dive composition, well, Tanuki's already got down to the butterflies, and you don't even have to pressure Invis Boundary out first. You can full send the Psylocke ultimate knowing it will find value.
And even if it doesn't, you've got a Galactic Legend that is more than likely going to follow up very quickly afterwards. Freedom Charge might be the one thing that actually sends and catapults themselves into the backline if they want. But Tanuki
only gets one, but that's a good one to get.
Baby Bat is the one that goes down, and Naga is able
Naga no fear takes the 1v1 with the Psylocke, or not Psylocke, sorry, the Phoenix. Holy shit.
Not just that, but point percentage as well. Like this dive composition with how quickly Team Heretics can just very quickly rotate and shape where they're pushing from. There's going to be a lot of fights that Team Peps have to be able to get through, which means a lot of point percentage taken away from them as, ooh, it's a sneaky Galactic Legend play. It looks like Frankie Boxing can still potentially intercept it as Beetle actually goes on through of the Freedom Charge. Protoss
gets
a Q
two of his own though.
Onto 2, but I mean the pressure from the Galactic Legend shreds the Jeff's health down.
Enzo finds himself 2 picks as well. Banhammer is going to be the thing that clears up this fight.
Gets 3. Holy shit.
Going to be pulled off.
He's just going to jump.
Map. Like Pink is going to have to just reset. Frankie
Wait, he doesn't get back out.
Also going to go down.
I thought he had his jump.
Time stalled, and you're right. Like there's 25% left, and there has to be a little bit of posturing for Team Peps. Is there going to be any like?
Dude, NZO is actually crazy on the Deadpool. I think he killed like 3 or 4.
I mean, Frankie Boxing has Heaven's Retribution, but you're also on the Angela. You have to be able to get past Team Heretics body block and get onto the objective.
Just Belly grants plus 150 to allies max HP if you keep them.
Getting aggressive and trying to dive the
thing is though, taking them out of the fight, I don't think it's worth it. Like even the healing doesn't really matter, or the extra health doesn't really matter if they can't fight, you know.
But so far, no eliminations. And Team Heretics yet again are just.
Thank you 5 months. No, not today. I'm gonna go get dinner with Emong tonight.
The opportunity to peel for that
and I might go to the there's a Warframe after party at PAX. I might go to that too.
But Naga is like the way
I don't know yet. I don't want to go to the hotel and spend like fucking $50 to park or 50 or $60 to park to stay there an hour. You know what I mean? I don't know if I want to do that.
For the first time so far over on this battleground, but Tanuki in the backline has found himself 6. You got a Yan Amplifier that's going to increase some of the damage that's thrown out from Heretics. Now they can be a lot more selective. It's Jeff from Protoss going to be used. Not quite going to be able to grab onto 4 at this point, but a Galactic Legend has been built up so quickly from Naga that he's able to keep pace at it. He finds himself 2.
Huge.
Peps have found control of the objective, but it is going to be a quick 6.
Because we're only going to be able to stay like an hour at most.
Portal has to come in from 6 There's no over ultimates that is going to be at hand to work with. And Enzo now, Banhammer surely just finds the targets as they make their way onto the objective. Beetle can keep this fight sustained for them in favor with the Freedom Charge. And
Dude, Naga just hits straight headshots sometimes. It's actually disgusting.
Forward for Peps.
Beetle has ults.
Well, they just invade the backline, baby. That falls. Now you're relying solely on jet kills. So the moment
dude, Enzio is
just
rolling.
Reload, players from Peps will fall. It is inevitable.
Enzio actually just straight up dominated that entire map. That was disgusting.
For Team Heretics.
Galileo the Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you.
The spaceport off of the map quite literally, but pulling it back with Warrior Falls.
And a good showing, I suppose, of the new fresh-faced players, I suppose, in the Team Heretics jersey. But most certainly I was going to mention Naga anyway. Like him coming over from Na'Vi into this team, the way that he's able to just sort of play that more like sort of hit scan character, allowing Tanuki to be on the more like flexible roles, playing some of the more like melee-centric characters. Naga was so good at just when he wanted to use those ultimates, how easily he played off all of the other players. And quite rightly, a good MVP to be giving him on his first showing in Team Heretics.
I mean, Team Heretics just had such a good idea of space. Like, even that first fight on Stellar Spaceport where it looks a
Wasn't
little
that only
bit
map
weird,
one?
right?
Why is it saying...
Trying to go
Don't they normally show winner at the end?
Well, Team Peps, it makes more sense for them to go for a strange
It's only map one.
Because they have
Alright, chat, I'm gonna go check on Gus, because I don't know where
he so they can use it
Shay's not home, so he might be downstairs by himself.
Boundary to claw up their first point control, as well as be able to play that backline beneath the point, so that Team Heretics have a little bit of a harder time diving. So what the Heretics decide to do, well, they portal first, and they actually interrupt Peps being able to get the portal cast off. So when we see the invisible boundary cast from Baby Bad, again, it's off of the objective and into a position where Team Heretics can disengage it and make sure that their backline are the ones with first point control, and they can play that fight as long as they want.
I just want to say just how much we seem to be sticking in with the theme of a little bit of old and a little bit of new, some nostalgia and some new experimental stuff, because when was the last time we saw some players from Citadel playing Jeff, Psylocke, and Captain America? It's pretty consistent, but it's with different players. It's the evolution. Everything just it's all a little bit the same, a little bit new, and it's delightful to see. Also delightful to see that Jeff Heat on Stellar Spaceport, really a game changer. But the fact is, they won because of that play, but they were keeping in that fight, building up enough charge for that to matter, and that's a really good sign for Team Peps that they are currently able to at least compete with Team Heretics in that first map, meaning that we still have some solid potential as we get ready for map number 2. We're going to head to a break so those players can get set up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
He's running! Oh, good boy. Hi! You want pets? Oh, you're a butt spin? Okay, no, that's fine. Shake you. You done? Oh, good boy, come here. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Who's a good boy? Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Oh, come on. Oh, he's a good boy. Who's a good boy? Yo, Quad! Wait, I didn't hear it. Yo, Quad, big raid, dude. Hello. Sorry, I was a little locked in on Gus when I got back in. Thank you, buddy. Hope you had a good stream. Hello. Were you co-streaming matches? Scrumming the Prime as well. Wait, is he still here? Wait, it says it was only a minute ago. Was it a while ago? Uh-oh. Did I miss it? Oh, now I feel bad. No, it just happened? Okay. What are you trying to do? That's you can't eat my mouse pad, buddy. That's not food. That's not food. Yeah, he was downstairs barking at nothing. So I think he gets scared when he's by himself sometimes down there. He just hears like me upstairs and he thinks like, I don't know, he thinks someone's coming in the house, but it's me. Hi. 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 I mean, he just wants attention. I think he loves attention. Oh, he loves attention. He loves attention. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. You love attention. You love your attention. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You love your attention. Oh, he's a good boy.
Sacrilege reigns here in Ignite as Heretics take the first map in our best of 3, our final one of the day. But it wasn't easy. Team Peps actually taking the second point on our first domination.
That was actually a good series. Or a good map.
Jeff Eat. But can they bring it that little bit further? Not just taking a round, but taking a whole map on our next map. It's going to be the Museum of Contemplation. Moxie, what do they need to do?
I mean, if you're going Museum of Contemplation, right away you have to be ready for dive. Like, teams on the attack especially are going to be looking to split your attention and force you to give up a whole lot of space so that you lose control of corner cover and you have to take a fight on a long open line of sight. So I think for Team Peps, draft line is going to be very important to just take away some of the win conditions.
Yeah, I feel like I try to take away tank pool from them.
Like, honestly, if the Star-Lord makes it through, going for a rocket ban might actually be a good idea, just so you can try to take away some of the mobility of that duelist, plus the potential of the BRB.
I do think as well that Alex was just worth highlighting because it was one elimination against them playing the rocket, and I think that we sort of mentioned characters that have provided a lot of value in stocks today. I think Rocket is being omitted from that list completely. It seems that those teams that can really make him work are feasting right now, and I think that can often be overlooked. Mostly because the focus is going to be on Jeff, I would assume. It really feels that Rocket plays into that so well that he often needs a bit more attention.
I mean, let's talk about the Rocket for a moment. Just what he has, all these tools, really solid AoE healing.
My friend has this obsession for J-Schlatt, and I found out she ordered his G-Subs called Titty Milk. And I looked at it, and I felt concerned. I think it's just kind of funny. If I had a
primary, but the damage.
Did he just run out the room?
From the Cosmic Yarn amplifier.
If I had a flavor, I'd probably make it some crazy shit too.
Charge while with that bonus health, and of course, the most important factor:
gas!
Battle Rebirth Beacon. It gives you so much value heading on in here. So I completely agree. I love you bringing.
I don't know what's got him a little bit riled up right now.
It is a little bit. We haven't mentioned it as much, and it does deserve being brought up.
He's just barking at nothing.
Deadpool is still getting prioritized very high by a lot of these teams. Do you think we'll see it adjusted in this match, Moxie?
It's blue raspberry flavored. Oh, that's pretty good.
If you go for a ban on Vanguard Deadpool, it has to come at the start of the draft, which means that you let the Elsa through instead. And I don't know if you want to allow Team Heretics access to one of the strongest characters in the whole game, especially when you're going into Museum of Contemplation, where there are so many opportunities for that Elsa-defined eliminations.
No, there isn't. There isn't.
Speaking of opportunities,
I appreciate throwing a bit. No, there isn't at the moment.
Because this could be the final map of the day if Heretics are able to take it. Let's find out what happens as we're heading into Museum of Contemplation for map
double Elsa ban. No surprise. This is pre-nerf.
One of the things to highlight too when we're going over to Convoy, Moxie, is the players from Citadel Gaming. Citadel Gaming was known as being the connoisseurs of Convoy. They were very good at this game mode. You don't have Sharknado anymore that they can't rely on as such, but seeing them play on the most recent Convoy map is going to be interesting to see if it's a similar approach or whether the meta or even like just team roles are going to change it.
Perfect timing those ads.
Okay,
I mean, I don't really.
Peps
I have the
going
ads
to
on a timer.
Going with like this Gambit line as we
Ads
get
are on a
Team
timer.
Heretics
I'm not
no
clicking the button.
surprises, I'm sure, to anyone with that first lock slot going out onto the Vanguard Deadpool. And like that's what I talked about, right? If you go for the ban on Vanguard Deadpool, it has to come at the start of the draft as opposed to halfway or at the end of it, which means that you would give them Elsa. And it seems like Peps are just entirely avoiding that particular topic, as both of these teams actually are going to be removing the Daredevil from play, and I think that's like a really good ban.
Why would they
coming
save
out,
Gambit
especially
again?
onto
They
Museum of
saved Gambit
Contemplation, where we
last time
see
and didn't
so
even
many
use
times
them.
those flanking Daredevils just getting past and causing so much chaos on backlines.
The Gambit is going to be banned out on one side, so it's going to be one-sided in favor of Peps, but a Loki is also being banned
Smart
out
ban from Heretics banning Loki,
Mantis,
actually.
so
Save
they're still,
Mantis!
This
Oh,
Deadpool
God.
Vanguard. They're just like, we're going to protect it to make sure that we can have it. Probably going to ban it out last, I would assume. So for here, it's like, Peps, okay, what do we want to take out at the same time? Like, do we want to make sure that they don't get Loki? It's going to be the case that there's a lot of like double bans coming through. Whether or not they actually protect the Deadpool Vanguard themselves here is interesting.
Yeah, it could be a Star-Lord, it could be a Deadpool Vanguard. Let's have a look and see. The Loki from the side of Team Heretics is absolutely in response to the Gambit save coming through from Peps, because you don't allow those two strategists to be able to come through. No matter
Invis
which
save
side
makes
that you're
sense.
playing, 2 casts of Raging Royal Flush just allows you far too much control on an ultimate economy when ultimates have become much higher value off of how long it takes for them to accrue now. As we actually get a save onto the Invisible Woman.
Well,
Team Heretics, they could, if
these
they
aren't
want to, go for
real
ban onto
Lord
Vanguard
icons.
Deadpool, but
They're on a
just
different
because
server
haven't
where
played
everything's
so
unlocked.
far, it looks like it's actually going to be an extension brought out onto the Star-Lord instead. So Gambit does not get to pair the ultimate with the Star-Lord. Plus, if we do get to see a Star-Lord versus Rocket come through from the side of Team Heretics, we'll have far much more mobility. Team Peps would just be running the Rocket for things like the BRB, as opposed to giving the Star-Lord extra iframe.
A lot of like individual like bans taken out, like both the Elsa, both the Daredevil, the Loki is the same, but like Gambit is going to be one-sided for Peps, as well as like having the Star-Lord.
Appreciate you.
For Team Heretics. I think that's the only thing that is going to be one-sided for them. Interesting how the draft went. Instead of like, we're going to ban this and protect the same character, we're going to just try to like, we're going to protect this. We're not even going to use a ban to make it one-sided. We just want to make sure that we get a hold of it.
Well, Team Heretics will be starting off on the defense. No free this time. It's going to be a triple strategist line with 1 hyper carry Tanuki on the Psylocke. And I mean, Oasis on this draft as well, something to talk about with Museum of Contemplation, especially around that first corner. It's so good for Jeff healing. Like, you're going to be able to keep everyone alive while also making sure that Oasis is super far away from any threat that Peps can output.
So now, Team Peps, they chose one of the latest maps to be added in. We have not going to see the most recent one that's coming in the middle of the season for preseason yet, so it's going to be whether you can make some history over in the Museum of Contemplation. You got IMLK going in with the Groot to see if they can sort of isolate some of these fights, but
I've been like nice so far. I think it's much more watchable with the ult charge changes.
IMLK as well, and that Groot's actually going to be pretty problematic for Heretics to have to deal with, given the fact that the Groot Wall can actually block off the LOS of the Jet heal. So Team Heretics, playing as split as they've been right now, has actually been punished. Beetle has fallen since the backline weren't in position to care for him, and now when we break into fights in a more open space, 6 on that Phoenix can be really problematic, which is why we're seeing Tanuki have to step up to the plate and try and keep the duelists occupied. Looking now for that Groot, farming up the ultimate off of just damaging the Vanguard, so that Team Heretics get an opportunity to come.
My mom's mortgage is 2.9%.
Just as Peter was about to like maybe get.
Did I miss something? I know this chat is old as shit. We just talk. We sometimes we be talking about stuff like that, but I missed the context on that one.
Flush comes through, not able to get an elimination.
Doesn't get anyone on the ult
at the very least, but there's still more to come in from Team Peps, who are actually making good headway on this so far. The dive is going to be good enough to force out the invisible boundary on the other side. Peps take a moment to try.
Unfortunately, Twitch has a bitrate limit, and Rivals especially has so many things happening on the screen that it makes it kind of difficult to
players one after the other. Beetle is finally able to
broadcast.
Get the off to stall out things for the time being, but there's no move over towards a Strange just yet. The numbers from Heretics are there, but they're just losing them one at a time. A really well played first point on this is Tanuki's actually going to be forced out to use the Dance and Butterfly, but there's so many players from Team Peps grouped up together. It really was just a case of Enzo being able to stall it out. Frankie Boxing's even going to go through the portal to try and fight this to push it back, and first point is taken. Really well played from Peps.
There was the most fighting games,
as well from Tanuki, which means he's
like actual fighting games, like
so Peps
I don't know, like Smash or whatever. Does it get like that too?
Ultimate and pick up the checkpoint all in one go. Ooh, that was a risk. Alex with the Force Physics almost grabbing Team Peps a little bit too far forward, but it's the Vanguards who were caught not squishy, so they'll be able to stabilize as we get now to Heretics.
I mean, I don't remember what the context was off the top of my head, but sometimes mag ulting is like there's other reasons for it other than trying to get a kill.
The moment that it's Jeff ends as Six actually catches Tanuki and
that one
are lacking a duel.
Wait, did he get the kill? Wait, he actually hit that.
Aggressive.
The leap in comes through.
SF6, DBC fighter, etc. Oh, interesting.
In fact, this gravy train is still going for Peps, and they're making so much progress happen. There was a fight for Team Heretics to stall it out for a brief stint.
Damn, Peps actually looking pretty damn good right now.
The fight here, but getting past one of the most like annoying, irritating parts of the map to actually get through, which is just up this like the steep end, I suppose, of like second point. Able to get through without any contest as Heretics have to regroup.
I mean, Beetle's going to actually swap over to the Captain America just to go onto the point and try and stall it out, allowing the rest of the team a little bit more freedom to be able to walk away from these separate lanes. Enzo's going to be a problem that Team Peps have to clear out, given how close he is to that banhammer, as Tanuki goes to show what exactly happens to a Gru who is just firewood in the 1v1 against that Psylocke. As Team Peps, the moment Team Heretics went for the swaps, they lost control of the map space, and now we actually have double duelists as opposed to Tanuki relying solely on things like the Mantis damage boost to keep Heretics in play. They're going to be able to have a lot more of a higher stake in holding this space permanently.
And Pink has switched over towards the Nemo as well, so like actual fast changes. Like Peps are keeping pace with this. Like they're not just going.
Is Luna frozen right now? What do you mean is Luna frozen?
It really is that they're gonna try and adjust as things happen. Unfortunately, however, they lose Pink. Now it's gonna come down with the end. Sog Inferno is able to catch two. So Peps having to try and regroup, not stall this out too much. And Heretics not only gaining control of the objective, they have so many ultimates in the back pocket to sit back on.
Yeah, great funneling. Beetle very much calling out the rotation from Peps when they try and take those staircases. Naga,
I'm saying you are Luna frozen, sitting there like that still.
As well as that low ceiling, meaning that Peps just
should I have like an idle animation when I'm sitting there like?
Now Heretics, they just continue disrupting the walk up. Banhammer comes on through from Enzo. They hit onto the backline from both Beetle and Tanuki, and Team Peps just disintegrate beneath the focus fire.
Listen, I know this might sound crazy. I don't have to constantly be moving and yapping, you know. I can take in information and watch something without,
still like
you know,
7% on the way of having a Horn of Proteus. There's so much to still be ready to work with, but it has to be in quick succession. There's the thing that's going to
look at the two teams that we're watching right now, right? This is so different than we've watched in the last like 6 months to a year. We're watching Invis Gambit, arguably the best backline you could have, right? Before, or maybe other than maybe Gambit Loki. And they've been struggling against Jeff, now Invis, but before it was Jeff Rocket. Now they won that fight, right? But it's fucking wild watching how different the game is at the moment.
I mean, Oasis on the Jeff with the
and so I've been kind of just watching, and sometimes I get a little bit silent, I guess, or I get a little bit locked in because I'm trying to see what are they doing.
Might be able to catch out that Phoenix before the ultimate comes on first.
And there's certain moments where I haven't. If I notice something that's like a oh shit moment, I'll tell you. But sometimes it's just like
Enzo returns the favor.
They're gonna see
slowly the payload is pushing a little bit closer, but like you said, they are getting pulled off of the point. Oasis sees an opportunity, goes for the setup of the Strange TP to get Team Heretics back through the door, as Enson can stall out this fight just a little bit more. There's the activation of it.
Tank Pool is disgusting.
Oh, it's a real touch at the end here for Peps. You've got Beetle has done so well to actually stall out this objective, and a lot of pitches being taken
Holy
from MLK,
hell.
able to actually get towards
They
the
stop
end of
him.
it. Peps went for the portal. It was just a second too late, and it's just before second.
Of course,
the point is
Prime.
gonna finish for them.
Dude, it's crazy watching a world where Gambit is available in multiple games. Gambit's getting played on one team, and it doesn't really have that big of an impact.
Okay, the Mantis with the solo Psylocke is not working. Yes, we've got one-sided damage boost, but our
Is everyone just PTSD Gambit? Is Gambit also overrated now?
She's not getting to punch through the strategist and squishies. Let's just go for the Phoenix alongside the Psylocke so we can split our core.
I don't know.
Tanuki on the Psylocke, dive with Beetle, and then that draws the attention.
Wait, I just realized, why is Cloak and Dagger not getting played at all?
When they slow things down, the Phoenix's real estate just picks up so much more value, uncontested and getting to shoot from far.
Wait, I just realized Cloak and Dagger hasn't been banned at all and is not getting played almost at all.
Point where like Heretics won the fight in second. I was like, okay, I've got a moment to clean my glasses, and then halfway
propaganda
through that, like Heretics had already like lost the fight. Team
is it propaganda?
Like, what's going on? I just see the blur of like the Peps like red color that they're playing in just envelop what Team Heretics were doing on the objective. But I guess this is like a real test.
I have no idea. She's better than Invis right now. That makes you think though. Is she better? Why are they not picking her most games?
It would work. You are playing around this like Adam as well. If this goes wrong, it's very much Team Heretics taking this all the way to the end.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't really a full hold composition. It's more a case of just get as much time off the bank as you possibly can. The first fight especially, you do have that one-sided soul bond coming through from the
So we've got the triple support on the defense this time. The Adam, Gambit, Invis. Wait, it's Ghost. Wait, I just realized. Wait a minute, huh? Wait, I didn't realize they had triple tank too. Wait, they actually got triple tank, triple support. Oh no, it all comes back to... Oh no.
Yeah, just making Heretics overstep their boundaries here.
Oh, no.
And it's a mechanics check for Team Peps to get the most out of this composition. Certainly with ultimates costing a little bit
huge
more
pull by the Invis. He's dead. Yep.
You've already lost.
What a fucking pull by the Invis. God damn.
Taken out in the process.
All roads lead back to Goats.
How much Heretics can actually put the pressure onto this backline as Tanuki finds himself a second and is looking to hunt down a third. But Adam Warlock, he's trying to fly away. He can't fly.
All roads lead back to Goats.
To have a chance to reset, but
they have to swap to Strange.
That's how far they've been forced away from Heretics.
I mean, call me crazy though. I'm memeing the Goats thing, but I feel like Peps' comp is kind of dog shit.
If you're the Adam, you absolutely do not want
Wait, they killed
yourself res now. Oasis gets picked.
Wait, the right click through the portal just deleted the Jeff. Hello.
Heretics have actually lost the Jeff, so no.
Where are you going, brother?
To be able to stave off the damage coming on through from Team Peps when they decide to walk on forward with the one-sided Raging Roll Flush. I don't think they even need it. They're just sweeping through the dive splits. Feast of the Abyss does come through from Enzo.
What a late ult.
Actually into having to invest that Gambit ultimate, which Team Heretics more than happy to fight into, given the fact that they have invisible boundary. Baby Bat's at least got laser.
Damn, the Gambit ult just to survive. That hurts.
They might be able to
oh, gets caught out. The Invis ult isn't there to save.
Afterwards, they should have Karmic Revival. Unfortunately for Team Peps, they've lost the player that they need. Pink is down.
And he didn't have the life cocoon either. That was used up in the process. But Tanuki was a really good dance of the butterflies just past the back of the invisible boundary, able to get Protoss and the rest of the team able to survive.
Is he going for it? Do they have touch?
Able to at least bring back a couple, but they're not going to be able to touch, or at least it's going to be incredibly close as they're being forced back. This choke.
They don't have. Yeah, I don't even have touch.
Which is Enzo because Beetle
okay, maybe Gambit's actually still really good. This might be just Peps is just not to the same level as Heretics. Heretics might be a way better team because that was questionable.
Team Peps went to play.
Oh, the nice thing of the Prime. Appreciate it.
Gonna switch off of the Adam now.
This might just be straight up team diff.
Is to the Namor and then the Jean Grey.
I thought Peps was a better team than this though.
Too late.
I mean, I am LK also going on to the Hulk as well, coming on through from the side of Team Peps. So looking to counter dive into Team Heretics' own backline, try and put a little bit more pressure onto Alex. Beetle with that last stand though is going to be problematic for the Strange and the Hulk potentially to have to deal with. As we can see, 6 is the one that falls first off of the back of the damage coming on from afar with that Phoenix pressure, and that frees Tanuki up to take a lane on right side too. Team Peps are about to get pinched.
So you just switching to various players from Team Heretics, and they're all just taking their own engagements. It is high octane to potentially end the day, as there's only a couple of meters left to top off what EMEA Day 1 is going for Ignite. Invisible Boundaries going to try and hold on. We do have the Ivagamoto.
They don't have a contest.
Onto the Vanguard front line of Team Heretics, but it is actually just Tanuki that goes down from the Dance of the Butterflies on the other side. In fact, Enzo's able to use the Feast of the Abyss to get a pick, and Naga taking his own 1v1 to try to take.
So that you know what's funny, watching as the game evolves, I have not seen anyone in my ranked games fighting for this corner up top. Everyone just kind of like turns their fucking brain off and walks main. That top corner is so powerful.
Everybody's having their own little scrap, but Heretics seem to be coming out on top for the most part.
I mean, you say that, but Team Peps actually deal with the Phoenix. Enzo is taking.
That's what I thought. Gimme seems to be still in high regard. I feel like Peps isn't playing much enough. Yeah.
Pink has Ensong as well, as we can see.
I think Naga just absolutely decimating Pink on that engagement. Kind of shows you like a little bit of the maybe the gap between them.
But they've lost Oasis, and it looks like they actually just want to go for it now. Ensong Inferno comes out for the Phoenix health reset, but unfortunately, you haven't cleared off Pink, who gets the invisible woman.
I say that, and then Pink gets a pick back.
And gets the better of his mirror, and Team Peps are actually making this hold a little bit more stable now.
Dude, that corner is disgusting up there. I've never seen anyone using that in ranked, but I bet after like a couple weeks of MRC and people getting to see the power of this, it's cool to see how much the map will probably be changed in the way it played. Which role carries the most in the current meta? It depends on who's available. I think if tank pool's available, it's the tank role, and it's not close. I think if tank pool is banned, it's a tie between tank and DPS.
Pep's going to be there to try and adjust to it. In fact, the Hulk is going to try and block it off. Frankie is holding on for hope as the Royal Flush is going to allow that offensive capability, and Six is doing really well to make sure that Heretics.
For support, I think it's Invis, or the Invis is huge. The Jeffs are huge.
I love this.
But more Invis. I think the pulls save them more than anything. Why is it sped up? It's not sped up. That was Gambit going off.
Just go first. Protoss uses the Raging Royal Flush, and Team Peps with the greatest speed boost get on top of Team Heretics. That being said, you've delayed the problem. You haven't solved it, right?
Yeah, well, you guys all keep saying it's sped up. The game wasn't sped up. It was just Gambit.
Tanuki can come through with the
eliminations
before Baby.
I thought it was just Gambit going off.
You have to rely on Ivagamoto shutting these players down before they can make the play. It leads into the Ensong Inferno.
Wasn't that just Gambit going off? So everyone's going faster? Maybe I wasn't paying enough attention.
Worse, they have to though. It's overtime. Oasis has to go through with the it's Jeff. Team Peps are down to 3 players remaining though, as Team Heretics are clutching it out with the players actually on the point. They're pulling the players off of the defensive team, and no one is going to be able to keep.
He's seen 9s because the Hulk form doesn't count as touching. I think they should change that. I think they should change that for real. That shouldn't be a thing. I think Hulk going into form should count into ulting and de-ulting. I think it's bullshit that counts as not being on the point.
For Peps to actually take a map and bring us to a third.
Nah, L take. Okay, let's say you're on the point and you're stalling and you pop ult and you're still there, and you lose the game because you're ulting. That's stupid.
But really impressive that Peps were able to keep up with Team Heretics that were playing at a pace that nobody else was really like. It was almost too fast for Heretics. The white knuckle for them to actually keep things going. But it's more like with a little bit of like adjustments here or there, and
same with Jeff.
This is a
Jeff being underwater though makes sense. Like that's the same as like Psylocke being in Viz.
For sure, a lot of potential. Really excited as well to see what moving ahead. Peps are going to be looking like
he's standing there. Really, you know what I mean?
On the Jeff earlier on the first round, but also on the Gambit here. Like,
it's because he's invulnerable.
Flushes as quickly as he was.
Change it then.
Especially when we're talking about like the
change it somehow. Make it so his ult goes off faster, and then make him non-invulnerable.
Looking to apply that pressure
so he can take damage while transforming, but
trying to find those eliminations. Although
it goes off much quicker.
It did sort of trickle into a lot of Phoenix 1v1s, and just like the duelists both trying to beat out the other in terms of controlling those lanes, which allowed the strategists a little bit.
It's fine the way it is. Yeah, but like, we just watched that interaction, right? Like,
What a
Hulkle could have stalled long enough for them to potentially come back and win the game, and they just lost, period, because of the ult.
Without a map win, but the fact is they made Heretics work every single inch for it, and that is fantastic.
Going in but not out? I could be fine with that.
Because that was very
I could be fine with that.
Especially, you were mentioning it earlier, the Phoenix duels between the two Phoenix players for these teams. Really nicely done. The fact that Peps came out ahead multiple times there. Frankie Boxing did well. Protoss showing off the Jeff Eats earlier and then adjusting now into the Gambit, having a lovely game. And Taro Doon indeed. Overall, just a really
also TH wins 2-0. Okay, I'll load into QP, play a game of QP because it's gonna be a bit. I'm going through withdrawals waiting for the next Pokemon stream. It's probably gonna be a couple days because I got Block Wars tomorrow, and then today's probably just MRC until later because I'm gonna go into Boston for some stuff. You can try Pokemon Champions that comes out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't know if there's gonna be like an online ladder. I'm assuming there will be, but I think it could be cool to try to grind the ladder.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'm not a hero.
I wanted to play Spidey, but if I'm not allowed to play Spidey, I'm playing my Punisher. Actually, no, I've learned my Punisher. It's time to learn something new. Every time MRC comes on, I play something new, and I put it in my bag. I've got Wolf in the bag, I've got Star-Lord in the bag, I've got Punisher in the bag now. I need something else. I need something else to put in the bag. Storm. Wait, Storm actually low-key might be a fire pick to have in the bag. I'm doing it.
Cloud and I am a mutant and proud to be one.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
We have 4 DPS players. I'm in.
Tiger Division has compiled quite.
I heard you can host your own tournaments in Pokemon Champions. Maybe you could host one with the community. Oh, wait, that would be cool.
But I don't often find myself hunting monsters in Korea.
That's because we have our own operatives now. But in years past, your father Ulysses saved our nation.
The battle starts in
I don't think I have any time on Storm. Like, literally 0.
2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Here they come now.
I lift up my comrades. Stronger than ever.
I'm hit. Cover me.
No. Also, I just realized we're gonna be running this QP game with 1 solo support. How come all my QP games today have either been like the sweatiest MRC level QP games or this?
Be swift.
Time to tear them up.
Feel the thunder.
Look out, bad guys.
Yo, my Spidey's on the hunt. I believe in him. He's got it. He doesn't need me. Why me?
Happy to.
My Spidey didn't get him! Damn, brother, I believed in you. That's fucked up.
Storm, be strong.
There's no in-between for Quickplay. I actually do have sometimes really good Quickplay days. It's not that often, but... does happen.
I lift up my comrade. I bring thunder.
They're TP, brother.
Be swift. Enemy in front of us.
I think that's why he's about to come for me. I've got my E ready, just in case. Oh my god. Okay, I'm learning. I hold the E for the Spidey's engage, and I explode him. That's the strat.
The sky.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
So calm, as if the winds themselves have been.
I save my E with the Spideys.
It is.
Also, I'm already developing a bad habit where I'm holding my left click. I think I should tap it.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Okay, he just ulted. There's nothing to do about that. Do you have games you play off stream? Sometimes. Not at the moment, though. I was playing a little bit of Pokopia off stream.
You get away of it. You get away of it. You get away. I see that.
Wait, should I save my right click too? Yeah, maybe holding left click is actually not a bad idea either. No, I think it's a bad idea. Ow. Yeah, maybe I actually should spam it. Maybe that was actually, maybe my assessment of tap it is actually kind of wrong. But also, like, when we're playing solo support, like, we're gonna die a lot, so it's kind of hard to say.
Feel the wrath of the goddess.
I think she has ult.
Happy to help.
Is that a fucking Gambit? Why do you have... Bro, why do they have Gambit Cloak? And we're running quads. We're running quad DPS with a penny. Why? Why does this keep happening today? I just want to play a couple games. Well, actually, that's not true. I just want to wait for MRC, but you know what I mean. I used my E already.
I will always let the hand.
Now that's real power there.
Timing.
Spider Zero.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Good ally. Temporarily.
Time
Have
to
a
tear
tail
them
whip.
up.
Happy to help.
Don't mess with the
I don't have my.
amazing
I didn't have my E.
Spider-Man!
Did he solo me again? Well, I guess the last time I wasn't solo, but.
Storm clouds gather.
Watch me soar.
If we reach our goal, we
Almost there. Don't turn that now.
I do not forget.
You're in my storm.
Fucking thing. Uh-oh.
Dinner time, love! Make it! I'm an open target.
You rode the light.
Amplified. Perfect.
Faster, my friends. Happy to help. Any healing is good.
I will crush them all.
Feel the wrath of the goddess! my friends.
Just gonna keep it moving.
Have a tailwind. Thunderstrike.
Double KO! Only 60 seconds left. That's 3.
Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, well, only so much you can do there. Oh, we got a second support at least.
I will not make the same mistakes again. I bring thunder.
Perfect. Down to 30 seconds.
Oh my god, I just shit on that guy.
Any heal is good. I require heal. Be swift. Stronger than ever.
Final 10 seconds.
To my greatest hit.
Don't mess with the amazing
No.
Spider-Man!
He had ult again. Also, why me every time? What did I do, man? Callaway thing the prime. For shits. I don't think we're touching. Yeah, they're all gone.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Do you see PS5 prices went up again? Plus 100, plus 151 Pro. Base PS5 is 650 and Pro is 900? What the fuck?
Streamer, did you see PS5 prices went up again? Plus 100 and plus 150 for Pro.
No, I didn't see that.
PS5 is now $650 and PS5 Pro is $900 WTF.
Really? Also, I forgot to pay out.
Plus RAM apocalypse due to AI the
If you enjoyed these, then play the game, unlock those sprays, and if you really enjoyed Heretics or RV or VP in particular, you can buy
Really?
skin.
That's actually
to
crazy.
support the team
Callaway, thank you,
in
Prime.
the
Sorry I missed that.
game.
Hongus,
So
thank you,
if
Prime.
you liked it, if you want to support
Appreciate
the
it as
team,
well.
that's a great way to do it. Also, of course, follow the teams on their socials so that you can support.
I mean, that was my first game of Storm, so I'll might play some Storm in between the matches now. Start to learn a little bit.
Games we have had together, team. We've already talked about what our favorites are, so we're going to start to look ahead to the future. We have tomorrow's games coming up.
Wait, matches are done for today?
I'm sure we'll get a list in but a moment from production, but what are we looking forward to?
Ooh, I mean, there's teams that we haven't seen yet play, actually, which is going to be like Fire Red going up against Rad, and I think Rad are, again, an underlooked team, and Fire Red, I've written them off a little bit, but I'm, like, excited to see what they do in, like, a round-robin tournament like this. They are, like, again, two teams that can show a lot of promise, depending on how that first matchup goes.
I mean, I agree. I really want to see like what Rad are going to be looking like. I have them as a second in my predictions coming on from the side of Group B. So expectations for me pretty high at least, but a lot of the pedigree is still there from the previous Ignite stages. Plus, players very familiar with dive concepts as well already is going to go a very long way in adapting how to play this current meta, which, as we said, like all of these players are saying, meta is still stabilizing, ban draft is still being worked out, and we're actually getting to see those evolutions in real time through each of these maps. So I would expect it's still going to be a lot of ideas being stuck to walls to see what works, what does not, and what gets thrown out entirely.
She thought that was Deadpool. Oh, GG's, dude. Impressive thing, the Prime.
Those teams that have played, two currently undefeated teams.
Wait, are they done with matches for today now? Until NA?
Na'Vi versus Shikigami.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I thought
could in theory decide that.
Matches.
I mean, at the very least, it's the biggest amount of pressure that Navi's going to get this week, because I don't think they play Heretics until next week either. So it's a real good like showing of like where this Navi team is at with Terra, and seeing how they just perform under stress, because I think Shikigami are going to give them a game, but knowing both teams, they respect each other, they're going to be very prepared, at least as good as they can.
And then of course we move on, we're going to have two of our Middle East teams play against each other. Vision versus Crownfall will be another very exciting one. Both teams have impressed us. While Vision came away with a win and Crownfall didn't, there were some moments where we did see a lot of potential behind Crownfall. So that could be a very important match for that placing and potentially getting into the playoffs. Moxie, that is an exciting one, but these teams have so much history together.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's any potentially about it, right? Since Crownful took a loss against Virtus Pro and Vision took a win, if Vision are able to come up with 2 wins in the first 2 days, they have a much better chance of being able to make it through into these group stages. And
so wait, is NA starting right after or not?
Pull wins against some teams, which would be like.
But it's probably not going to be for a while.
And potentially Strays as well. So very important matchup, which, like you said, is for sure going to impact.
NA is in an hour?
Out of Group B for EMEA.
You mentioned those results. You can see him here. Vision taking the 2-0 versus Reason. And Crownful, we can't give them too much grief. The world champions taking them out in a 2-0 in the first game. Tomorrow is going to be a pretty big moment for 2 of our teams in particular. It is going to be Alter Esports and, of course, Crownful, where they'll get their chance to play against not former world champions. You can see in terms of Group A, we have Na'Vi, Heretics, and Shikigami sitting at a point each as they've taken their 2-0s and been able to get themselves on the board. Pulsar, Peps, and Alter looking to make their mark.
Okay.
Whereas in Group B,
I think this means we go back into the game because I don't think there's gonna be matches for a while. So, let me load Rivals back up. Let me load Rivals back up. You bet your house on FlyQuest? Oh, I better hope they win. Otherwise, I might be GG's brother. You should try DD. I'm not really a huge like dive player as it is, so playing dive DPS just doesn't seem to be my strength. Yeah, I should go back to playing more Storm. Yeah, let's do that. Trying Stealth Hawk? What's Stealth Hawk? Also, I'm gonna shut my door. Gus is downstairs. Sure he's fine. My hands are freezing though. Yeah. Did you play Winston a lot in Overwatch? Winston's very different though. Okay. Hey, I want to check how much time I have actually on Storm. All seasons, all modes. Chat, that might have been my first, that was my first game ever of Storm, by the way. That was legitimately my first game of Storm. I have 1 match played. No Elsa hours. I have no BP time. I have no Daredevil time. I have 0 Elsa time. I have 0 DPS pool time. And I have 0 support pool time. Guys, I think we learned Storm. I think that's the play today. Let's learn Storm. You've played Storm before, but on an alt. When did I play Storm on an alt? Did I? I don't know. Maybe.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
The best part about playing Storm and QP, nobody's gonna lock that shit from me. No one's gonna steal it from me. Do you think they will address the performance issues? I thought the performance was even better this season than last season.
Power is a great gift. It must be used wisely.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
How fast do I go? Oh, I actually can. I actually do get pretty speedy with the E up.
No, when it comes
But is it really worth it for 15-second cooldown? Maybe.
Carving your own path in the world is nice, but so is having folks who will watch your back when things fall apart.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
Honestly, I feel like the cape is like kind of a giant nerf to Storm because it's like She's like really like so in your face kind. It's like, oh, here I am.
A little target practice never hurt anyone. And these muppets will make.
We need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
A tiny boost. Heretics injured. Mayday. I bring thunder.
Better stop that vehicle.
Time to do some damage.
Gambit's luck just ran out. That's real power there. Cheers, mate.
Not having my E up now is gonna be a little spooky. I don't have it up. Wind is great for shields now? What do you mean wind is great for shield now?
You can't ride the wind.
What does that mean?
They've made it halfway. Stop them.
Oh, let's play a game!
Wind gives more E on shield? Wait, what?
I'm hit. Cover me. Any healing is good healing. I bring thunder.
I'm going.
Stronger than ever. I lift up my palm.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Faster, my friends.
Guess who just showed their stupid?
Better test this out.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Interesting.
Amplify.
What are you aiming at?
Dinner time, love.
Holy ult.
Stronger than ever.
No! That stop me is crazy.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Damn. I thought I could get out of it in time.
Thunder is ride the winds.
Like I said, can we go to Namor?
Plus wind form, you get over health on hits versus thunder mode, which gives more damage. Yet.
Really?
Now might be a good time to
I actually
stop
didn't know that off the top of my head. I'm being honest with
They spotted us. A tiny boost. Have a tail. Can't tear them up. Thunderbolt.
I'm an easy target.
I
Time
lift
to
up
do
my
some
combat.
damage.
Take this
Feel the
Better
thunder.
test this out.
What's wrong with that guy? Hello?
Have a tail whip.
They're not behind you.
Need assistance.
Better stop that vehicle.
denizens of the deep.
The wind will only blow strong. Let's end this quick.
Their Punisher just fell off the map? Hello? Oh, I see it now, but that it doesn't give very much, but it's something. How much does it give me up to like maximum?
I see them.
What are you aiming at?
Any healing is good healing.
These waves will not break. Welcome to the Dark Force dimension.
Speed is everything.
Trying to speed him out so he lives?
They've made it halfway. Stop them.
I don't actually know if that's the right call to do on Storm, though. Kinda just feeling it out, see how it is. Ow. Wait, how did I die to a Punisher? What? I'm sorry, what?
Never thought I'd have to take Cap down.
Double KO.
Wait, you can see me on that angle? That's crazy. It's really good when they're stacked.
I've spotted them.
I can see that.
Faster, my friends. A timely boost. They spotted us.
Time to tear them up.
I lift up my comrades.
You stop them in their tracks. We gotta test this out.
Thank God I didn't get hit by that one shot. I'm kidding.
I see I have made an impact.
Double KO. That's 3.
Lightning strike.
Thunder.
What are you aiming at?
Yo, come on. Guys, can I get some help eventually? I got like 9 hours of time there. Come on.
Judge, jury.
The wind will only blow stronger.
I am ready to put on a show.
Be strong. You're in my
Time to do something.
I will always lend a hand.
I think I'm dead here.
Lights out.
My time to shine.
Storm is rising again.
Storm is rising again.
Be strong.
I can see why you don't see that many good storms that often. Like she's pretty difficult to play, like actually, to like a really high level. Like I get games where you get that one storm player who like actually knows what they're doing. They just fucking belt to ass everyone in the lobby. I am not that guy yet. It's going to probably take a while.
Time to do some damage.
You're in my storm.
Down to 30 seconds. They're desperate.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man. What are you aiming at?
What was the biggest change in the patch the other day? DPS pool kind of gets rolled by the changes to his jumps and stuff, and the White Fox changes.
Stop them.
Be strong.
It's your heart out, Colossus.
A timely boost.
Better stop that vehicle.
Oh my goodness.
Feel the wrath of the goddess. I see I have made an impact.
Double KO.
Couldn't stand the weather. Feel the always lend a hand.
We better test this out.
Faster, my friends.
You stop them in their tracks.
Any healing is good healing. I lift up my comrade. You're in my storm.
Dude, Spidey just be eating all of us alive. Good lord.
Damage sustained.
What are you aiming at?
You're in my storm.
His bro health bar didn't move a fucking inch. Holy shit.
Down to 30 seconds. Call me Holly. I am ready to put on a show.
Hunting. Be swift.
Please.
Any healing is good healing.
Final 10 seconds.
Saved him. damage. If I was on damage, I would have killed him, I think. First one in the Ignite tournament was so good. It actually was. Dude, it's crazy how much better it looks now without there being an ult every 6 seconds. It's actually insane, the difference. Why me again? That guy only tries to ult me every single time. In the last few times, I just happened to be standing with my team. That time I decided not to, and I still got ulted. What the fuck, dude?
Be strong. Hope I make the cut. What are you aiming at? Feel the wrath of the goddess.
I see I have made an impact.
Double KO.
I lift up my comrades.
Another epic victory. Big win.
To be fair, what are you gonna do about it? Storm is food for sweaty ult? Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I just don't like it. Should do a tier list of all the maps in Rivals. Hey, not a bad idea. Should do a tier list for. Honestly, we should spend the next hour just doing tier lists. Just fucking give me the stupidest shit you can come up with, like Lord Icon tier list, map tier list. Dude, honestly, great time for it. Do you guys wanna? Okay, which one do you want to do first? You want to do map tier list, or do you want to do Lord Icon tier list? I think it's a perfect day for it. And a day where everyone's complaining about tier lists. Dude, fuck it, let's do like 3 of them. Honestly, great time for it. Map tier list? Do we have a map tier list to maybe go from? Crap. Are you here? Wanna do a map tier list? Well, actually, I have the. Wait a minute, I have the Chronically Online squad. Yo, Chronically Online squad. Do you guys know where a good map tier list would be? Yo, Cobalting the 50 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. Is the Chronically Online squad here? You should probably wait for the new map to do a map tier list. Nah. It'd be funny. Do they exist? What was the last new map added? It was what's it called? The museum one. You have a link? Let me look. Throw it in the thing. Throw it in the channel of you know. Oh, okay. Is that all of them?
I'm set for tier list night.
Hold on. Okay. All right, that's a good one. Chat, it's been one of those weeks where no matter where we turn, we always got some shit going on. This time, we got an angry crowd over some tier lists. So I decided, fuck it, you're just going to get nothing but tier lists for the rest of the week. And so first off, the first we're going to be starting with is a map tier list. I've never made one. I'm going to make a row below this for F tier. And I'm thinking maybe after this, we do maybe Lord Icons. We can maybe do Lord Icons after this if you want. If you got some ideas, let me know. Let me know about some ideas that you potentially have. King's Row S tier. Dude, that would have been fire if I had time to make this on my own. And not just like a one-off, like middle of the day seeing some shit. We're like, fuck it, we're gonna do this. I would have stuck King's Row in here. I think that would have been an elite, sneaky idea. I kind of wish I got to do it. Maybe the editors could do it in post-production at some point. Yo, listen, whenever you edit this in the future, if it's random, it's probably a random project. At some point in the video, don't say a word. Cut this, obviously. At some point, don't say a word. Just randomly put a picture of King's Row in S tier and just like let it fly. Don't say anything, okay? Cool. Oh, beautiful, Amity. Sounds good. Okay. I might need some chat help on this one because some of them like end up looking the same to me. Like the two Clintars are basically the same fucking map to me. So let's just take it one at a time. First up, we have Yggdrasil's Path. That is the goats map. That is the escort map where you escort the goats with Loki that's going ma, ma, the whole way. I think that's unironically one of the best maps in the game. I don't know why, but there's so many strats you can play on it. You can spawn hold first with triple tank. You can play dive on second, hold height. Third point is like a mix where you can hold height, but also like play brawl. I feel like I've been able to play multiple metas on that map and not had to like lose my mind. The other thing is I think the destructible environments on that map are arguably the most clean. Like some maps, the destructible environment legitimately gets in the fucking way. That is not one of them. And it's been one of my favorite maps since the game came out. Yggdrasil's Palace. This is the control map that's actually no longer in comp. It's still not in comp, by the way. And I really can't put it any higher than this. And I really even am considering it putting D tier. The only reason why I can't put it in D tier, and you gotta hear me out on this, again, this is why you watch the whole fucking thing, is because this was one of the original maps you could play on in like the alpha and in the beta. And I don't know why, I just have such a fond memory of jumping around the point with the one with the chandelier on Hulk. I don't know why, I have such a fond memory of that map running around playing Hulk that I just can't put it any lower than this, even though I know it's obviously a shit map. It holds a special place in my heart, even though it's shit. I have to put it above F. I don't have it in me to put it as an F tier. I just don't. Next up, Tokyo 2099 is the one that was taken out of... No. Is 2099 Shin Shibuya the one that was taken out of the game, or Spider Island? No, Spider Islands was taken out of the game. Okay, Spider Islands was the one taken out of the game. This is the escort map. So Shin Shibuya is the escort map. I think it's actually a pretty damn good map. I actually maybe even might put it in A tier. What? Wait, Shin Shibuya is the one taken? Oh, really? Oh, it's the opposite. Oh, I got one guide. I saw one person agree with me and I was like, yes. And then chat caught up a second or two later. Oh, this, ooh. Oh, yeah, I kind of have to do it. I'm sorry. Fuck. Because it's definitely better than Yggdrasil. Oh, man. I didn't want to put this in F tier. I genuinely didn't, but this map's kind of bad. Yeah, this map's kind of bad. I'm sorry. Listen. It's obviously not as bad as this map. I was hoping that this was going to be a C tier, but I realized we're thinking about it, like, there's other maps that I'm going to probably put here and here and here, and I'm like, oh, shit. Actually, I can't put it there. Here's the reasoning. First point is not horrible, but it's a little tough to break through. Okay, on attack. Second point, there's 2 points where you just feel like you get stuck. That first, like right where you leave spawn, and also the back half, like breaking through that last hole because the spawn room is so close. And then don't get me started on point 3. Point 3 where you can literally strange the doors shut. Point 3 where breaking through that small, like the last corridor with the big ass open room with the pillars attacking it is just miserable. Breaking through that shit is miserable. You have to be so lucky, and the cart has to be a certain point outside of it in which you wipe the enemy team and then you push through for free. Without that, oh, it's just buns. It's so bad. Okay, so Convoy Spider Islands, that's the escort map that's still in the game before they brought this one back. This one's pretty good. You can play a couple different comps on it. I'm not a huge fan of Third Point. I think Third Point's a little, I don't know. It's like, it's not bad. It's fine. It's fine. But it's whatever. Jeff means spraying the drum nonstop. That's true, actually. That's actually a pretty good point. I didn't think about that. But Third Point's not my favorite. Aesthetically, it's pretty good. Second Point's a little bit of a pain in the ass, but it's not too bad. First Point, a lot of times, is either full hold or not hold at all, especially at the high level, which can get a little bit annoying. Burning T'Challa. Burning T'Challa is the control map? Domination, that's what it's called in this game. Domination. Let me think. This is the one, like, the thing that takes off. The thing that takes off. What are the 3 points? The one with the outside where you can pull people off, and then the inside. Oh, this is actually not a bad map. This actually is pretty decent. I'm never upset. Actually, I'd probably put it higher than Tokyo 99. I'm not upset when I get this map. You know, it's the waterfall map. The waterfall map. Yeah. No, yeah. We can pull them off the map. Right. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. It does have the unbreakable desks though, so minus points for the unbreakable desks. But I'm never mad when I load into this map. It's okay. It's fine. I maybe a bit of a hot take. I feel like the destructible environments of the original maps are much more. They make much more sense. They don't feel as like kind of all over the place as some of the newer maps. Intergalactic Empire of Wakanda. This is the hybrid map where you push. Right, like this is the hybrid map where you attack and you push the statue. I think this is top tier. Is it A or S though? This is a top tier map. I'm trying to think, who would I put above? This might be an S tier. This might be an S tier, honestly. No. It's damn close though. Okay, there's like one other ones I'd put here. Okay, that's fine. It is a damn close to A or S tier map for sure. Reason why I think so is that first point can go either way. You can get rolled, you can hold the whole way through, or it's just normal, like, you know, you hold for like 2 minutes, then ults get built up, and then you win through. Teleport plays are super useful on first. And the spawn room's further enough away that I feel like if we win the fight cleanly, like it feels fair. Point 2 feels much more defensive heavy. However, though, it doesn't feel like a slog to break through, which is nice. And then point 3, which is obviously much harder. As long as you break through that choke at the very end, you're typically good to go. And attacking, it's not too bad either. Although I do wish there was a way to get high ground a little bit simpler. And maybe go on flanks to the top right a little bit easier, but then you have the bottom left, so like, it's not that bad. The only thing is the fog also plays into it too, where you can like play in the fog on third point, but I'd say overall it's okay. Hydra Charter's Base. So this is another control map, the domination map. This one's pretty damn good. Guys, am I crazy for thinking that this is one of the better maps? Like, I don't really like that the map moves as much, to be honest with you. Like, I really didn't like that mechanic when it first was out. But the way it plays is pretty damn good. Like, if you took out the map moving, this might be another close to A tier, S tier type of map. It's a really good Spidey map. Is that a really good Spidey map? I don't know, but worst map, I hate it. I actually have never seen you guys so split on A or F tier. Yo, Faithful Link to tier 1. Appreciate you. Is it because the map moves? I think because the map moving kind of throws you guys off. That's crazy. I don't think it's I think it's a really good map. It's solid. Really good. I just don't like the movement as much, but I've gotten used to it. So I can see it being very polarizing. So like I guess either going to be an A or an F tier for this one. Clintar Symbiotic Surface. Which one's this one? Oh, this is the payload map. The payload map of Clintar, right? No. Yes. The Venom map. The Venom map. It's aight. It's hybrid. Yeah, you're right. It's hybrid. It's aight. I don't have strong feelings towards it either way. That first point's kind of a bitch to break through sometimes, but also it feels not too unfair. Second point can be brutal, but as long as you fight for high ground, it's okay. And the spawn's pretty far away. It's not bad. It's definitely not my favorite map. It's an elite penny map. Oh, I should honestly dock it more points for being an elite penny map, but it's alright. The end is brutal too. That end point is actually pretty brutal. You're right. The end point is actually pretty brutal. I think C is still fair though. Tokyo 2099 Conquest. What the fuck is Conquest? Is this like that TDM map? The arcade one? It's all right. It's fine. I got no strong feelings towards it. It's okay. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put it at B. It's aesthetically, it's kind of nice. It's aesthetically kind of nice. It's supposed to be an arcade game. That's fine. Whatever. Not going to give too much to it. Midtown. Empire of Eternal Nights. This might be S tier. Guys, this might be a top tier map. That's a top tier map right there. I really don't like second point rebuilding as much as destroying. And I don't really like a lot of the buildings like rebuilding as opposed to destroying. However, I've grown to get used to it. And I've grown to really understand that the map is actually very good. And the music is top tier. The music is top fucking tier. All points on this map feel very defendable and attackable. First point, you can absolutely hold. You could spawn hold, triple tank, whatever. Second point feels like a slog, whether you're holding the high ground, trying to fight for high ground, or you're holding at the very end. But both, though, feel fair. Like, when you're playing on defense, it feels like it's winnable. And on attack, it doesn't feel like it's unwinnable completely. Although I will say it's more frustrating to attack second than defend. And then third point also feels pretty fair as well. You can get some really devious chokes if you hold really, really hard at the beginning of third point on defense. But it doesn't feel unbreakable as an attacker. So I got to give it credit. It's actually a pretty damn good map. Empire of the Eternal Nights. So this is the vampire map. It's pretty damn good. I've grown to love this map, actually. I used to hate it. I hated that map when it came out. But with time, it's genuinely become one of my favorites. Each point plays so different. That first point with it's like a really tight choke. Second point opens up a whole lot more. And then third point's fucking evil. Third point's evil. Like the bridge getting jumped off the map by Wolverines or pulled off by Spider-Mans or whatever. But also like that last point choke breaking through. Oh, it's evil, but it's fun. Weirdly enough. It's very evil though. On to Krakoa. So this is the control map, right? What's this one? I think this is up there. Guys, I think this might be one of the... I think this is the last of the the A or S tiers. This might be up there. I'm trying to think... the points on this one. It's the teleporter points. Do they all have teleporters? I know there's the outside one, the inside one. What's the last point? I know that did probably help. The outside with the tree, the inside where you portal on the backside. What's the third one? I'm trying to think what's the third point. What's the third one? Oh, the cave. Yeah, okay, yeah, with the dragon on the thing. Oh, am I Dude, am I nuts? I might put this as like a top tier map. I might do it. That's a top tier map right there. Thinking about it longer? Is that the best control map? Yeah, I think it is. I kind of hate the teleporters with the one with a passion, but the other 2 points are fantastic. I also don't like the teleporters as much. However, I think they add a lot of depth to the game. On that 1 point, like the inside point with the teleporters. The other ones, I don't think it really does a whole lot for. But that one specifically opens up like another flank, which I really do like. Huh. You know what? I never thought about it. I actually appreciate that map more than I thought. And then we're on to Araco. So this is the indoor. This is the Ultron map, right? Krakoa, where you push the tree. Can I be honest with you? I used to hate this map. I used to hate it. I don't hate it anymore. I have grown to respect it. I have grown to respect the map. I've grown to respect it. I don't love it, but I've grown to respect it. I think it has a lot of depth with each point. I don't really like fighting on the fucking or with the tree. It's a really good Spidey, really good Angela map. But it's not my favorite to play on. Once you learn the teleporters, it makes way more sense. No, I understand the teleporters. I know the teleporters as well. But the problem is, though, I think it's very heavily, like, movement ability map, where you need to play characters that can survive, because you're going to get pulled off, you're going to get pushed off, you're going to get grabbed, whatever. Which is okay. But also, third point is just a disaster to fight on sometimes in that tunnel. Whether you're fighting in the tunnel or behind the tunnel or whatever it ends up being, you know? Yo, I think the 14 months, Nixie. Appreciate you. Sorry, I have alerts off. Next on to Clintar. This is the domination one. So this is the giant talking sword. I really did not like this map when it came out. I thought it was butt cheeks. With time, I don't hate it anymore, but I don't like it. I will tolerate it. The reason why I'll tolerate it is specifically the one where you fight on point and there's the elevator one that goes up and down. Wait, hello? My camera's losing it. You know the one where there's like the bridge and everyone fights underneath? I think I've understood that section better, and I think it plays pretty decently. The other 2 points I don't like nearly as much, especially the one that's not the sword, the one that's like with the edges that are all coming in and like grabbing that giant orb in the middle. The other two are savable. That one is ass, so I will give it a C. Resource Rumble, Throne of Null. This was kind of butt cheeks. This shit was ass. The map was cool, but Resource Rumble was butt cheeks. The map itself was cool, though. I actually didn't mind the map. It was fucking huge, but yeah, the map, this was butt cheeks. Not much else to say there. Kunlun. So Kunlun's one of the newer maps with the fog, and when it came out, I genuinely despised it. But with time, I think it's actually low-key really good. Now, second point, I think sucks to fight on. Like, second point underneath. Everything outside of underneath that bridge, it's very good. Fighting up top is great. Fighting third point is great. Fighting first point is great. TP back doesn't feel unfair. The spawns are long enough that, like, if you get kills, they're not going to just run back that quickly. But they can TP, but it doesn't feel that bad that they can TP. Second point, no, that first fight's not good. After that, though, like the fighting up on the hill into the second point, like landing, great. Third point, great. Kind of came around. It's come around for me. Grand Garden 18 versus 18 Annihilation. It's okay. It's fine. It's okay. Like, there's nothing, you know. Like, it's all right. It's just fucking 18 people stuffed into a map, and everyone shoots buttons, and eventually they die. Museum of Contemplation. This might be a hot take. I think this map is dog shit. I actually kind of want to put it down in F tier with these guys, but these guys are on a different level, I feel like. It's just butt. That inflatable at the end is legitimately butt. I don't know who came up with that. It's a garbage map. They made it worse with the inflatable. The weird rooms where you can't shoot through is just stupid. I think first point is acceptable. Second point is pretty bad, but I could live with it. Third point is so bad that I don't even want to play the map. I don't even want to play the map. I genuinely don't want to play it. Like, third point is so bad that I'd rather alt F4. And last but not least is the is this the Doom map? It's like the one where we get to people who had to like run around and play I forget what it's called. It's the Doom map, right? All right, you get what I'm talking about? You guys think it's S tier? It is actually pretty damn good. You know what? I'm down to give it S tier because a lot of good content's come out of there. It's a good sandbox map. It's a good fun infinite staircase map. Yeah, it's actually got a lot of good in it. You guys are right. I was gonna just throw it in B tier because I was like, I don't really play this that much. I don't really care, but it's kind of iconic. It's actually spawned a lot of like good moments from Rivals. It actually it basically made the spin-off of Times Square, although in my personal opinion, I think Times Square is a little bit more lifeless in compared to Eternal Night, like the Doom map. But either way, though, it's pretty good. Pretty good. No Times Square. Yeah, I don't know if Times Square was really counted as a map, to be honest with you. Although I would probably put Times Square like a C. I think it's a little lifeless. It's so empty. I think they're going to add stuff to it over time, but right now it just feels a little bit, you know, a little bit lifeless, I guess. But there you go. There is your map tier list for Marvel Rivals. There'll be a new map that's coming out, I think, with mid-season. I will not update it. I'm sure I'll figure out at some point. I'll do an update maybe in a couple months or whatever when there's more. And maybe I feel differently. But there you go. Nice. Next. Okay. Okay. Actually, Crap, are you here or anyone? Can you do me a favor? Do me a favor real quick. Can you grab me a screenshot of this? Ready? Thank you. I have a diabolical idea. I need to go pee, though, and then I'll do the Lord one. Next. Okay. All right. Cool. Boom, 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 boom. Crap, that's actually perfect, unironically. Hold on. Um... Hmm. Hang on, I gotta come up with a witty way to word this. I was like, I'm gonna try to workshop it. I was like, in light of recent events, here is more tier lists. But I was gonna, maybe there's a better way. In light of recent events, here's another tier list. No. You didn't do the face cam thing you would normally do? What's that? Have another tier list? Have another tier list. That's a good one, actually. I hear people love my tier list, so I made another one. Wait, that's a good one. Wait, that's actually a good one. That's unironically kind of a good one. Wait, what was that one? The tier list won't stop until the morale improves. Wait, that would be fire. That, in light of recent events, tier list will not stop until morale improves. Oh, that's funny. Until wait, hang on. I gotta read that one again. I forgot what I was gonna say off it. Hold on. Wait, where'd it go? Shit. Where is it? I missed it. I lost it. Where was it? I can't believe I lost the chatter message. I'm actually so upset with myself. Oh my god, I'm actually so mad at myself. I lost it. What's this one? No, it's not that one. From Tamakatsu? Hang on. Look it up. Taka. Tier list won't stop until the tier lists won't stop until morale improves. Okay, I don't know if it looks as good when I type it out. In the light of recent events, the tier list won't stop until morale improves. Nah, it doesn't actually look that good as a tweet. I thought it would look funnier. Just post multiple tier lists and caption it with Bucky's voice alt lines. Wait, oh, do one now? And then do another one again? And then another one? Oh, take the beginning off? Just say the tier list won't stop until morale approves, and then do another one, and then tweet that one out again later with again? Wait, that's kind of fire, actually. We have a strat. We gotta play. All right, I tweeted it. Okay. Chat. We finished up one. Like I said, you will get another. Now you get another. The tier list will not stop until morale improves. Morale must improve. Again. Next up, Lord Icons. Is this one actually fully updated? It is fully updated. I wish, oh, maybe, you know what? Maybe we could do animated Lord Icons eventually in the future. I don't know if we can actually do animated on this list, though. This is going to be a spicy one, because this is purely my take on it. You can't twist it, because there's no objective correctness. It's only my take on it, and you have to live with it. First up, Adam. I think Adams was probably one of the better ones when the game first dropped, but I think as time has gone on, he's kind of dropped a little bit, but I'm going to probably start him here for now and then drop him down later. I think with time, he's kind of come down because there's other ones like Angela. I think Angela is top tier. And it's like, well, you look at Angela, you look at Adam. Adam's just kind of like the more knockoff version of Angela, no? And that's nothing against Adam. I think there's just power creep. You know, there's just power creep in the Lord Icon department. You know, sometimes the ones before just have more aura. You know what I mean? They sometimes just have a bit more aura. Speaking of which, BP has lost a lot of his aura. Remember when BP season 1, season 2, you bumped into a Lord Icon BP? You know your cheeks were getting clapped. Now it's kind of like, shit, he's about to throw the game. You know? But it's not horrible. It's just not. You know, he kind of got power crept. You know, he kind of got power crept a little bit. That's all. Black Widow. Listen, man. Black Widow will never be looked at the same way again. Black Widow, unfortunately, will never get looked at the same way again. It's just, I think there's one other ones I might put in F, but it's down there. Oh, it's down there. You know what? I can't put it in F tier because if you literally put enough time into getting Black Widow lorded, you gotta at least somewhat know what you're talking about, or you realize that you're bumped into a crazy person. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you've bumped into an actual crazy person in real game, in real life, quote unquote, that they got all the way to Lord, you know? Is what it is. Blade. You know, Blade has a really good Lord Icon for how shit he is. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot that this was his Lord Icon. You just never get to see the guy. But he's got some aura there. He's got a little aura going. But you bump into a Lord Blade, are you really scared? You're just like, maybe just a slightly less crazy person, you know? Yeah, you know what? I think it does go harder than BP. I think you make a good point. Those aren't on the same level, so I'll put them up to A. But is Adam? Yeah, actually, no, it's probably about the same. No, it's okay. All right. No, yeah. Okay, I agree. It's definitely better than BP's. I agree. Captain America. That's freedom right there. That's fucking aura. You load into a game and you got a lorded Captain America on your team, you know you are in for a good time. You're in for a good fucking time. That guy is there to be the best. He is there to be the best. He is there to fuck. And he is there to win. I'm ready to go every time I see it. Good Lord, get me out. Help. 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 Guys, send help immediately. I don't even know why there's 2 extra ones. They're all in the same shit. Help. Listen, man. Cloak and Dagger is good right now, so like it's a little bit more acceptable. But like 2 seasons ago and before, You load into a lobby, someone's hovering Lord, Cloak, and Dagger. Do you think they play on other supports? Are they about to feed? Is it just what's the vibes? You know? Are we fucked? That's a spooky one. That's a spooky one right off rip. Yo, meanwhile, in the prime, I think that this one got ruined. Like, this one was actually good and it got ruined. Daredevil, oh, your butt cheeks are clenched. Oh, your butt cheeks are so clenched. Butt cheeks are clenching. You know you in for a bad time. You bumping into a lorded Daredevil, especially after the seasons he was getting banned consistently. Yeah, your butt, you're clenching up. Uh-oh. Just saying. This might be a hot take. I think the regular one's better. The regular one's better. Non-lorded, I think it looks way better. Looks way better. And it's not close. Sorry. Strange. I want to put Strange higher, but I can't. Like, he's cool. He's got the going on. But, like, he's just... Like, I feel like everyone has Lord Strange, you know? I don't think it's like not special. Everyone's got it. It's not something you really think about as like a cool one. You know, I can't even tell you the last time I saw a Strange that wasn't lorded. What, can you picture off the top of your head what Strange looks like not lorded right now? I can't. I genuinely can't. I have not seen a non-Lord Strange in forever. I actually can't do it. You can? Hey, listen. Maybe, well, hang on. I guess the better question is, if you're saying yes, do you have him lorded? Because if you don't have him lorded, then I can understand. But if you're like any semblance of a tank player, you've had him lorded since like the game came out. You know? Elsa Bloodstone. You know, low-key, the Elsa one kind of goes hard. It's actually pretty good. Actually, I don't know if it's top. I don't know if it's that level. No, I'm sorry. I'm bugging. I went too high. It is pretty damn good, though. It is actually pretty damn good. Considering she's banned consistently, how the fuck did you get that? You know? It's definitely sends a little bit more of a shiver down your spine. Like, this is one where I don't think the pose is as cool. You're more like, uh-oh, like we're bumping into a Lord Elsa. Lord Strange doesn't scare me, but he looks a little cooler than Elsa does. Emma's up there. Emma's kind of a baddie. I think she's definitely up there. I think, remember when Emma was first out, like the first like 2 seasons, I used to see Lord Emma and be like, oh, that guy knows what he's doing. Holy shit, that's rare footage. I don't know if the thing is though, is I don't know if it's better than her normal one. Her normal one where she's like, is so good that I actually don't know if the lorded version of Emma is better, but she's still good, you know? But yeah, are you gonna stream Fly versus CR? Yeah, I'm farming real quick. I'll go back in a minute. Does it start? Hasn't started yet. But yeah, let it be known that I think that the base one actually might be better, but she still does look really good. Gambit, I think he's ugly. I think he kind of looks ugly. He kind of looks fugly. You know, like I think Gambit's like you know, he's supposed to be a good-looking dude. I think the Lord icon makes him look awful. I think regular Gambit looks better. Talk about mid. Next on to Groot, the tree. You know, I used to not like this one, but it's kind of grown on me a little bit. It's grown on me a little bit. You know, if you bump into a lorded Groot, you're like, you know what, that guy actually knows how to play Groot. We're probably in for a good time. But he just kind of looks a little dumb, you know? He kind of just looks like a lost puppy. But he's kind of a cute puppy, so you're like, okay, it's fine. But he's definitely like a dumb lost puppy. Like he like chewed through the fence and got out and then doesn't know how to get home type of lost puppy, you know what I mean? Hawkeye's got some aura. Lord Hawkeye, that's spooky. You bob into the Lord Hawkeye, oh yeah, we're in Spookyville. We're in Spooky Town now. We're 100% in Spooky Town. Everyone's fucking shitting our pants. Yeah, that no debate there. Hella, I think Hella's pretty solid, but like everyone has Hella too, but it's not bad. I don't think it's bad. Like No, I'm sticking with the B. I'm trying to look at the rest of this list really quick. Yeah, that's fine. I think everyone has her. You know, she's all right. The regular one looks better to you. I could see that. You know what? I'm honestly kind of. Let me get a little further. I might make some adjustments later because I want to throw Mr. Bruce Banner down here in the D tier. I really don't like when I'm loading into a game, get sad looking at my list, and I always see Bruce Banner. You never get to see actual Hulk there, and it's like what's this guy doing here? What's he doing? You know, what's this guy doing? He's not doing anything. And then there's the Hulk, which is solid. Hulk's is actually pretty fucking solid. I'd say Hulk's is pretty damn good. And then you have Monster Hulk, which is peak. Monster Hulk is peak. You think Hulk looks worse than Banner? Yeah, that's trolling. You really care about Bruce Banner? Who the fuck actually cares about Bruce Banner? We picked Bruce Banner to hit Q and spawn as Hulk. Let's be honest. Nobody gives a shit about this little guy with the gun. Nobody gives a fuck. He is there just to fill some space. Hell no. Next up is Torch. You know, this one used to look cool to me. I feel like it doesn't look cool to me anymore. It used to look cool to me, and now it doesn't anymore. I don't know why. I can't explain it to you, but it just doesn't look cool to me anymore. I think the regular Torch arguably could be better. Arguably. Is what it is. Invis got some aura. Lord Invis got a little aura. I actually like Lord Invis a lot. That's a big upgrade from her base one. That's a big up. I might even throw her in the S tier later. There's a couple here that I'm like debating on where I'm gonna put them. And I might make some changes as we get closer. She's got a big ass forehead. What's wrong with a big ass forehead? Huh? Ain't nothing wrong with a big ass forehead. Okay? Watch your mouth. Okay? There's nothing wrong with a big ass forehead. Nothing wrong with it. Okay? Okay. Cool. Next, Iron Fist. I think Iron Fist is actually pretty cool as well, but it's not like... You're not like that guy. He's like, alright. He's up there. He's good. He's on the upper half. But he's like, eh. He's just a dude. He's just a dude. The animated one is significantly better. I agree with you. Animated is phenomenal. But with just where we're at right now, it's alright. This might be a hot take. I feel like this is like not good. I don't think it's that good. I don't think it's that good. I just don't think it's that good. I'd argue regular Iron Man. Well, no. Regular Iron Man would be a stretch. I think it's definitely an upgrade from regular Iron Man. But I feel like they could have done so many things with this that they didn't. You know? And they just, I guess I don't have a really good reason for it. I think it's just, I just don't like Lord Iron Man. Because I think anytime I see a Lord Iron Man, I know that guy's been forcing that through games. And even when it hasn't been good for the last 6 months or fucking 6 seasons, and there's a good chance he's gonna troll my game. Maybe it's trauma. Yeah, maybe. Jeff's up there. Jeff is up there. Jeffy is up there. Arguably, maybe even an S tier. The problem is, though, you don't know what type of Jeff you're going to get. Are you going to get the good Jeff player that actually just knows what they're doing? Or are you going to get the guy who's about to just eat you and throw you off the map? But it's cute. It's cute. It is really cute. I like it. You know what? Dude, I think I had to bump it up. I do. I have to bump it up. I'm sorry. I got to bump it up. I gotta bump it up. I'm sorry. I have to do it. He is really just that guy. You know what? I'm gonna give you compensation. Compensation change. Iron Man goes up. Iron Fist comes down. Jeff goes up. No, this is the vibe. Hold on. I'm doing radical changes. Hold on. Vibe change. Yes. This feels better. This feels so much better now. Yes. I like this. This looks better. Yes. Okay. Nice. Loki. Loki's up there. Loki is one of the best. I think I gotta do it. I think female Loki's better. I think female Loki's better. Lady Loki. Lady Loki is for sure better. And Loki's one of the best. So unfortunately, if Lady Loki didn't exist, I think Loki would have been an eighth or been an S tier. But because Lady Loki's just better, I can't put him any higher. Aura pick. You lock into a game and you have a Lord Loki. You're like, oh, we're in for a good time. Luna Snow. Listen, I know Luna Snow is kind of like the merchant who gets everything. But her icon is fucking cool. It does look good. Like, it does look good. Whether you like Luna or not, it looks good. It's pretty damn good. Luna's better than Invis? I'd agree. I think Luna does look better than Invis. Invis has more aura to it, but I think Luna just looks good. The snowflakes are a nice touch. The little is a nice touch. Magic. I think Magic's okay, but Darkchild is pretty shit. I gotta say, Darkchild is definitely down there. Magic's is cool, but like I don't think she's like much better than like. I think animated looks for Magic. I actually don't remember what animated looks like for Magic off the top of my head, if I'm honest with you. Actually, you know what? I lied. I'm dropping her down one. Yeah, I'm dropping her down one. I lied. I'm going C tier. And Darkchild's just way lower. Magneto. Magneto's just kind of boring. He's kind of boring. It doesn't mean anything anymore. It used to be cool when the game first came out. But now he's just kind of a crutch character for a lot of people. Where like we need a tank. Okay, I'll play Mag. And so like it doesn't really mean anything. It used to mean something. You got into a game and you had a Lord Mag player on your team. You're like, oh shit. He's the same thing as Strange. I can't say the things I said about Strange and not say the same thing about Mag. Do you get what I mean? Like Strange is in the same team. I'll even put them next to each other. I'll put them next to each other. You can't say like Strange is like everyone has one. It really doesn't mean much. When Mag is the same thing. Every tank player has it. Doesn't mean shit. You know. Mantis. Lord Mantis actually means something. That means you actually kind of know how to play the fucking game. However, it doesn't look very good. She looks okay. She looks like she's like, hi. Hi. How you doing? What's going on? Okay, sure. Mr. Fanta. Mr. Fanta's pretty damn good. His high is different. His high is like he's trying to palm your head like a basketball. He's trying to palm your forehead. He wants to pick you up by the top of your noggin. I gotta respect it. It looks heat, but I can't put it in S tier because, yeah, just fuck that guy, I guess. Moon Knight's got some aura. Moon Knight's got a little aura to him. I think Moon Knight's a good example of someone who got power crept out of aura. You know, there's higher aura up here now. Angela, Blade, right? Like he just got aura crept. That's all. He's still good. He's still a nice one. He looks cool, but he got aura power crept. That's all. Next up is Namor. Do I really have to say a lot about this one? Do I have to say much about him? Just kind of stupid. Just doesn't look good. I argue it. I think regular Namor probably looks better. Nah, just move on. All right. Lord Penny, I gotta give credit. Lord Penny scares the hell out of me. If we load into a game and there's a Lord Penny, that is aura. In either way. Like, we're talking like a vile stink, or they're gonna roll the lobby. You don't know which one you're gonna get. It's just like we're talking like Magic level, like Magic the card game like event type stink, or they're going to just absolutely fuck the whole lobby. Lord Penny is what Black Widow was before the incident. Lord Penny is what Black Widow was before the incident. Black Widow will never recover. Penny now has to carry the torch. It's like playing a gacha 50-50, yeah. Phoenix, I gotta give credit. Phoenix is up there. Lord Phoenix is fucking aura. She's giving you like the high, but she's also like, I'm coming to fuck you up. You gotta give credit. Gotta give credit. Top tier. Psylocke. Psylocke's up there. Do I give Psylocke the S tier? I think there's 3 or 4 S tiers potentially left, which I don't know is too much, but I think Psylocke's one of them. Psylocke is one of the remaining aura farmers from the beginning of the game that still has it. She hasn't gotten out-crept yet. Like, Psylocke, Cap are the 2 I would say like that were like aura farming of the original roster that are still holding strong. Like, Jeff's cute. Hulk is like not going for aura, he's going for rage, you know. Other than that, it kind of got power crept. Rocket's cute. Rocket's cute. But I don't know if it's good. It's cute. And you know, honestly, I've been kind of putting the bland ones in C. I don't know if I'd say Rocket's bland. Yeah, he's a little less bland. I'll put him in B. There's a lot of bland in here. This is kind of the bland territory. But yeah. Lord Rogue is ass. You shut your damn mouth. Lord Rogue is fucking cool as shit. Lord Rogue is cool as fucking shit. How often do you actually see a Lord Rogue in your games? That is peak. She's big, strong woman flexing and has like the sparks all around her. She looks way better than her Lord icon. Way better. Honestly, I hope we get a Rogue meta at some point. W Rogue. Scarlet Witch. Design-wise, I actually do like Scarlet Witch a lot. I like Scarlet Witches a lot. I hate to say it, but I really do. She looks good. She looks like actual Wanda. Like she's coming to fuck yo ass up. You know, she's gonna put you in the blender and start cooking. It looks good. You're probably gonna lose the game, but it looks good. Spidey. Spidey's alright. He's a solid B. Solid B. You know, does something different, but like regular Spidey looks fine too. I wouldn't say he's as bland as these guys. He at least is doing like his action pose of swinging, which makes sense. You know? Squirrel Girl. I think Squirrel Girls is kind of bland. I think Squirrel Girl's a solid C with the rest of these. Actually, yeah, I would say it's a solid C with the rest of these because you just don't see it that often. At least I don't see it that often. But she's kind of bland. I mean, the squirrel on her head is like a nice touch, but she's just kind of standing there with a little smile. There's not a whole lot going on there. Star-Lord is aura. Star-Lord is fucking aura. Is he as aura as the top row? I'm gonna say no, but he's up there. He's gotten slightly power crept. Slightly power crept. But he's up there. I'm never sad to see a Lord Star-Lord on my team. Storm. Storm's is gas. I said I had a couple S tiers left. Storm was one of them. Storm was one of them. Storm's is peak. That is actually... I might have to make an S+ tier. There might have to be an S+ tier for, like, best in the game. Storm's might be the winner. Genuinely might be the winner. Punisher. Punisher's kind of bland with the rest of them. Honestly, I'm putting him down in D. D is, I think, a little generous for Punisher. He just kind of looks like he has to take a shit. He just looks like he has to take a poop. That's all. Thing at least is like somewhat cool because he looks like he's trying to punch you, you know? But he doesn't even have his fist up. It's just the floating rocks from his E. Like, it's something different, which is why I think it's a nice B. But honestly, it's not that great. Not that great. Thor. Thor's, I think, is pretty damn good, where you get the lightning out of your eyes. I think that's a good amount of aura. A little bit of aura crept from some of the other ones up here. But solid. Very solid. Very, 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 very solid. Solid. S? You guys think it's S tier? Really? Let me look at the rest of this list. Maybe just because I see Thor's all the time with Lord, I'm like not that impressed by it anymore. I just can't. We'll put him right at the edge. I will do, if I have to move someone up at the very end, I will consider it as a potential option. Ultron, I can't believe anyone thinks this is good. You guys think Ultron Lord is good? Why? Because he's got the sword? Just looks like butt. Honestly, this is generous. This is a generous C ranking. Generous. Next up, Venom. Venom's is top tier. Venom's is really cool. I actually used to think, okay, when the game first came out, I thought Venom's Lord icon was actually his, like, you know how his Feast of the Abyss ult, where he comes out and he bites? I thought his head was actually all the way back. And, like, his mouth was like this. Instead of like this, it was like this. And I was like, what is he, fucking from Resident Evil when you blow a zombie's head off? You know? Venom's the only one S+. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. S+ is crazy. Stop the cap. No. 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 Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Next up, White Fox. Easy S. Easy. Easy S tier for White Fox. Animated. Oh, it's another level. It genuinely is another level of amazingness from White Fox. They cooked so fucking hard. They cooked so hard. Bucky. Bucky Bucky Lord used to mean something. Now it doesn't really mean shit. It doesn't really mean anything. B at best. B at best. Guys, okay. You guys are all spamming S tier for Venom. Would you put Venom in S tier over Thor? You get one. Pick one. All right, chat, that'll be your one change you get, because I'm going to put someone at the top and I will replace it with Venom. Because I don't want more than this in the top row, because there's just too much. There's too much in the S tier. There's too much. Last but not least, Wolverine. I don't think the Wolverine one's that impactful. It looks okay, but like I'm scared of it because of a tank player. Best in game. Now we come down to an important choice. Which of these is the best Lord icon in the entire game? I think it's a tie between Storm and White Fox. I think it's Storm, though. Storm has just been around way longer. I think Storms might be the best in the game. I think Storms is the best in the game currently. Genuinely. And it's close. It is actually very close, but Storm has had aura since the beginning. She is the aura pick. You don't see it that often. It's fucking gas. Gotta give it credit. I completely forgot how good Storms was because you never get to see her. But there you go. There is my Lord icon, not animated because animated is technically not here. Lord tier list officially. Okay, you ready? Hang on. I gotta do it again. You ready, crap? Okay. Grab me a screenshot of that as well. Thank you. Okay. All right, let me load up Rivals Ignite because it should be starting. Oh, it hasn't even started yet. You guys were freaking out.
But you look at the very bottom pack, right?
Wait, why can't I co-stream yet? It doesn't say co-stream.
So you want to be able to have that
Why no let me co-stream? Let me in.
Also, preseason determines
let me in.
Seeding for stage 1, Cozy.
Yeah.
You forgot Bruce? No, I didn't.
Seeding is going to be massive for the preseason that we have here. And also with all these new partner teams, right? New rosters, like these players have kind of something to prove a little bit. And you're playing for much bigger orgs, obviously. So I always love, listen, you know, total prize is great. That's a lot of costumes in game. It's great. However, for me, it's more about a little bit of the bragging rights, but also what you can bring to your org that just believed in you.
Hold on.
And wow, I mean, we've got a map pool to set up today for some success.
I'm excited. Do you see it too? I spy with my little eye. Shin Shibuya back in the mix. It's an OG convergence map. Actually, the first convergence map ever added to the game.
Yeah, I mean, Shibuya coming slotted in at the same time, Cozy. Like, you have to consider, like, I've been playing a bunch of ranked, and seeing Shin Shibuya has made me question, oh man, these chokes, they be brutal sometimes. But then you add into the mix, like, these insane players and specific teams that may find that success better on conversions.
Nice.
What do you think?
All right, thank you, crap.
Listen, there's definitely defense-heavy maps. That's kind of why at first it was out of rotation. Shin Shibuya, what's really exciting about it is we talk about different points. You know, you can have much more of a chance to hold there. Every point in Shin Shibuya is not going to be safe. We'll have more talks on the maps later. First, I want to walk you guys through the pick and bans, a ban and lock explanation here. This is not your MRC, not your rank pick and bans. This is going to be for the team only. They're one-sided. So if you ban Psylocke on your side, doesn't mean she's banned for the other. And so it's going to be quite interesting. It changes mirror matches, and everything is going to be adapting much quicker. Zoe, I love this format. It's probably my favorite amongst the three.
Yeah, I absolutely love that because it just adds so many layers to the strategic depth of this game that's already hard enough, you know, to figure out with all those different heroes and all those different approaches.
The hell is this? MRC. I don't know why they're showing all as the same character, but they're trying to show the order
that you could go back
for bans.
I mean, it's very different too, right? When you compare it to what we've seen within the MRC, where it's like universal bans, then you get into the MRI and you get to actually be nitpicking on what you don't want to deal with in terms of the compositions that you see on the other side. But Zoe, we see the qualified teams from the MRC, speaking of which, and then we see our invited teams out here.
Yeah, right. So we have 9 invited teams. Some of them are partner teams. Some of them are, you know, esteemed guest teams that are joining the top 3 of the MRC that came through a Season 6 night at the museum. So we have We Lost, Linux Gaming, and Cafe Rose trying to, you know, fight it out with big dogs.
Yeah, for sure. I think this is going to be interesting because with We Lost, I mean, they're definitely proving that they can be in there with the big dogs, as you like to say there, Zoe. But Lunex, Cafe Rose, I got to see what they can bring together here because the invited team.
Another chill is coming soon, my lord. What should we do next? I did the Lord icon, I did maps, now what?
We're doing a little bit of a player swap with some of the EMEA. We have some of them over here now, some of our best players, and Tara went over there, and so it's going to be interesting to see.
Alt lines? Oh, alt lines. That's a good one.
From the old Ignite Stage 1 and 2
Wait, alts or voice lines for alts?
Across the board. Mix them all together. We're about to find out what we get.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of adjustment periods for the fans as well, right? Because we have to get used to those new rosters, see how they match.
That's a good idea.
And see what they will do in their respective groups. 12 teams being put into 2 groups.
They were the Prime Billy. Oh yeah, let me unmute alerts. I apologize. I had alerts off.
Scary, Vicky.
Althera's thing the Prime. Drink water thing the Prime. I'm a noob thing the Prime. Storm thing the 4 months. Omacario. Oh sorry. Yeah, Omarico thing the Prime. Loof thing the Prime. Dreamer thing the Prime. Meme Wagon thing the Prime. Gunblade thing the 6 months. Appreciate you. And Caleb thing the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate you.
To be the hardest. I think I was pondering on that for at least like 2 hours. And then you get to see like
activating in 2 months.
Rosters. And then you look at Group B. I think a subject
team up tier list, like all team ups ever. Oh wait, that'd be a good one.
Group A, obviously, I think with both these groups, you can say the top and towards the bottom. I might know where those shake out, but for me, it's the middle of the pack. Group B is kind of the prove it group. I mean, obviously, we have big favorites in what I think is.
I mean, we have time. It hasn't started yet. Probably isn't going to start for a little bit. We could do one more, maybe.
They have what it takes to make it into the pro scene. Well, the orgs have signed them now. And it's like, what do we get from it? One of my favorites to shout out in this is TSM. Huge org. These players we know, they've fallen short before, but they're ready. They're ready to prove they have what it takes to an organized play, and they've got a group that they can do that in.
Yeah, I saw that you actually placed them pretty high, whereas Vicky and I
wait,
our predictions, we didn't
is that Zoe?
have that much faith in them. Now, speaking of
I just realized, is that Zoe?
Teams, we did, of course, take a look, get the pulse of the community to see who you think will claw their way to the top of the respective groups. So this is your predictions.
What?
For the #1 seed.
Jack's all games thing that's one. Appreciate it.
I think there is, of course, a toss-up between Sentinels, 100 Thieves. You can make good arguments for.
What do you think that's your one?
Yeah, I kind of think it's funny because it's from a game, right? So you have the people that are in tune with the esports side, which, hey, welcome in. We're excited to be in the new ecosystem in the game. I'm hoping more and more watch. These predictions might get more accurate as we move on. And then some's like, hey, you know what? I like the logo with the horse. That's what I'm going to pick. This is where we kind of see it all come together. But yeah,
Big Rivals Drama Moments tier list if it exists. Wait, that's actually, that's an idea.
The regions,
that's an idea.
What tells me that the most is EMEA Virtus Pro. Only 33% is going to be picking them as the top team over there, and they're obviously coming as the reigning champs.
Yeah, can we talk about the focus, by the way, in EMEA as well? Like the amount of people that were able to be solid on their votes, very close to that top 2 teams between Group A and Group B. And then you look across the board too, even over to the Oceania side with Fury being at that 48.96%. It's all thanks to you guys at home who locked in your predictions. If you guys want your in-game rewards, well, this is how you get it done here. You got to see how right you were, though, by the end of the series and the tournament.
Yeah, I think today we get a really good first look at how the strength of those teams match up against one another. This is the match schedule for the day. Which of those matches gets you the most excited and hyped? And all of them is the correct answer, Cozy.
No, for sure. I think the 2, if I was going to pick 2 that I'm really excited for and make sure you get your popcorn ready, is match 3 and match 5. Those 2 to me have probably the most, it's going to tell us what we
season tier list. Oh, that'd be a good one, actually. Wait, that wouldn't be easy.
They won the grand finals, not the whole thing, but here in stage 2.
Wait, I'd have to get tier list though for all of these.
Coming out in 3rd place at the LAN grand finals. So for me, I think those are the 2 teams that is that middle of the pack in the group of death that has.
We do got some time. I don't know if we can get one thrown together maybe quickly.
I have to follow up on that here, so I have to say right here, because honestly, thinking about 100 season energy, that's gonna be crazy, because I feel like if you got all the talent and all of our predictions up on the screen right now, then we get to be like, oh, okay, like what is gonna be,
that would be a good one too. Marvel Rivals seasons tier list.
Team in 3rd with all the roster changes. Where are we gonna be playing from? Is everybody grouped up together in the same team house? Are they not? Are they playing on ping? These are all like real serious questions, but I have to follow up, Cozy, because I agree. I think the Game 3 Sentinels versus Swamp Gaming is definitely going to be like the highlight for everybody to see where these 2 teams are, if they are going to be in that
/ voice line ones. You can just use the normal tier list, to be fair. True.
Roster, and then that Group 5, or rather Game 5.
That one would be kind of long. I'm trying to think what we could do in between these before matches start.
There's a lot of players and a lot of teams, such as Sentinels, who really come into this season and want to redeem themselves. Maybe they didn't get to end 2025 on a high note, and they're coming back hopefully stronger than ever. But listen, this is just our prediction. predictions. That's either a vibe.
Chat, if someone makes it, I'll use it. If you make a tier list for all of the rival seasons, do alpha, beta, 0, and then 1.5, you know, 1, 1.5, 2, 2.5, etc. You know what I mean? That seems an easy one.
Cafe Rose. Now, listen, Cafe Rose is definitely going to be considered the underdog.
Ultimate Icons, true.
They do have to punch up, but both teams had to add some new pieces into their roster. FlyQuest have made some quite big changes, right? With Cooper-tastic, Energy, and Spark Chief like joining Liquid Citadel now. They only have 2 returning core roster members.
Absolutely, going off of what was the 3rd place finish at the grand finals to now a pretty much a brand new team, right? Obviously, you've got Zealous and Vest. Those are 2.
You found a seasons
great,
one?
You know,
link me.
People to hold on to. And then this is where we kind of have some of our EMEA coming over here into the Americas scene with Mel.
Let's go. All right, chat. It's going to be some time until the matches start. We still got a little bit of time until then. And so, oh yeah, there's no beta and stuff in here. Fuck, there's no betas, but that's okay. Guys, we're keeping it going until morale improves. Until morale improves, then there's just no point in anything going on. So while we wait for matches to start, it's time for the Rivals Seasons tier list. All Marvel Rivals Seasons tier list. All Marvel Rivals Seasons tier list. It's time. Lock the fuck in. Starting with the first season, Season 0, the GOAT, the #1, the launch of the game, the peak that everyone remembers. The one that everyone wishes would happen again, Season 0. We will never, ever, ever, ever recapture the magic of Season 0, unfortunately. That has nothing to do with Rivals balance or anything like that. Unfortunately, just everyone was new to the game. Nobody knew what they were doing. There were some people that played the alphas and the betas. I'd played them both, actually. I didn't like the alpha very much, quite frankly, actually. If you remember back then, I remember talking about I wasn't a fan of the alpha because of a few reasons, and I gave feedback on why I didn't like the alpha, and like the Rivals hardcore people that like before the game even came out were on my dick about it. You can go back and look. It's very funny old lore to look back at, because I had very mild criticism of like, I don't like that there's only 2 maps, and they were like, shut the fuck up, Overwatch player, you know, like they would go fucking bananas. Regardless of the reason why you'll never get the magic of Season 0 again is because people just learn the game, and also the game had just launched, and like there was no, like it was the game to play, and they dropped like 8 new heroes from the beta to the launch. It was phenomenal. It was just absolute cinema. And then the absolute cinema kept rolling actually into Season 1. Season 1, they dropped 4 characters. They dropped Thing. Well, they dropped the Fantastic Four. They dropped Thing, Invis, Mr. Fantastic, and Torch. And unfortunately, out of all of them, the only one that was really good was Invis, sorta, and Thing, sorta. Fantastic and Torch were kind of butt cheeks, but it was still the beginning, and everyone was still happy. Until 1.5, the cracks started to show. 1.5, the cracks started to show just a little bit. And now it was still peak in terms of everybody loving the game, but in terms of actually playing it, it actually dropped pretty significantly because it was such a whiplash between the amazingness of Season 0 and Season 1 to, oh shit, we might actually have some problems. And I think actually if it wasn't 1.5, it would actually be viewed much worse than maybe because some people are saying A. Yeah, triple support. Triple support was starting to make it rear its head. It was around the time people were starting to understand how to use ults like mag ults, stuff like that. And so I think that they were also trying to buff Thing, and they were trying to buff Fantastic, and they were trying to buff Torch, and they were trying to find their footing while also everyone was still loving the game. Did Jeff get some changes maybe around that time too? I don't remember. But yeah, this was a bit of a whiplash. It was the first season that the game kind of struggled. And then we had Season 2. And Season 2 was fucking awesome. And they released Emma Frost. And Emma Frost was a great addition to the lineup. She was a very fun tank. She went viral everywhere. She was a boss bitch tank. And everyone was like, oh my God, look at this diva. And she was rolling people. And she was very fun to play. And not just tank players played her. Everyone was playing her. They figured out a couple of the balance changes. And they tried to capitalize on that Season 1 hype, which they did. Remember, 1.5 was not thought of as the same way as Season 2. Season 2 was the new season. Most especially casual gamers don't think of the mid-season as like a big moment. Even though mid-season, I think player number-wise was probably bigger than 2, I would assume. 2 was like the first, like everyone's coming back to play because everyone took a break between season 1.5 and 2 because the game was having like a little bit of whatever, but like everyone was excited for 2 still. And it was great. But it was the beginning of things starting to go to shit. And this was the Ultron season and the support strike. Actually, this might be the worst season of the game, to be honest with you. This season did irreparable damage to the game. Ultron launched. Ultron sucked. I had my own drama, you could call it, with Ultron. And he was not fun to play with. He was not really fun to play against. He was shit. And also the balance was really bad that season. There was also really bad PR around the game with support strike. And unfortunately, the game never quite recovered from season 2.5 because they had a chance with season 3, and season 3 really did not hit the mark because season 3 was supposed to be when Blade dropped, because Blade had been getting hyped up for months ever since season 1, and the headliner ended up being Phoenix. And unfortunately, Blade took a back seat to the mid-season, and then he came out, and he just wasn't very good. He kind of sucked. But I would say the season overall was better than the beginning of season 3, but not by much. Unfortunately, damage had really started to set into Rivals around this season 3 time, and it was not able to recover from season 2.5, and this is when it started to take its biggest drop in players. And there was one last shot to really turn it around, and it was season 4 with the launch of Angela. And Angela, even though now is a much better character, was really not impactful or very cool when the game launched. And this was around the time when everyone started the conversations of, is Rivals dying? This was that late spring, early summer conversations last year of everyone saying, is Marvel Rivals dying? And to be honest with you, the gameplay loop was pretty bad. It was pretty fucking shit. And I can't blame them, because even looking back, it was real bad. Really, really, really bad. I actually don't even remember what the balance was like for this season, because I genuinely didn't give a shit. Actually, I'm going to throw it down. I'm going to go 4. I'm actually going to go back to D. I'm going to go back to D because I actually wanted to put Daredevil at C as a slightly better version of 4.5, not because of the game's balance. I think the gameplay's balance might have been worse in season 4.5, but Daredevil himself was a cool addition. And Daredevil should have been probably the headliner character as opposed to the mid-season character, because most players only came in for the beginning of seasons, and they learned that lesson later on with Deadpool. But he was a cool addition to the roster, but then decided to terrorize the game for the next 2 seasons. But overall, though, this was a rough patch down here. As you can see at the bottom of the list, 2.5, 3, 3.5, 4, 4.5 was arguably some of the worst time for Rivals. And then we've got Season 5. Season 5, Gambit launches. Gambit was the first true, in my opinion, support the game dropped. What I mean by support is that he actually did support things and wasn't a heal bot character. You could do offensive plays. His ult was an offensive enabler. It was really cool. Until people started to realize, oh shit, he's kind of busted. And then he started getting banned more. And banned more. And then wasn't played. Because you couldn't play him. And also the balance of this season wasn't looking too good. To which then they dropped Rogue in season 5.5. And Rogue did not move the needle at all. Rogue's best part was her team up with Gambit, who was never played. She ended up needing a few buffs to even get closer, and she just really wasn't that fun, especially at the time. I actually grew to enjoy Rogue over time. I really did not like her when she came out, but over time, she grew on me a little bit. But this was also a time where people were not having fun. It was not a good season. And then we had the Deadpool season. Absolute cinema. Rivals is fucking back. Biggest player count jump since literally season 2 over here. And it was phenomenal. It was the first 3-role character to ever be dropped. Everyone was super excited to actually play the game. Everyone was excited to hop in. You saw all over the internet people being like, "Oh, is it worth hopping back into Rivals? Is it time? Is it good? Are we good? Are we ready to go?" And everyone was so invested that he really did bring the entire game back for about a month. And then it got cooked. Elsa Bloodstone did not move the needle at all. The balance of the game was horrendous. The community was at each other's throats. And Elsa only made it worse. The Klartrox, I will never forget my first game hopping on after the update where they supposedly changed it. And because I was away and I got back and I got suctioned to the ceiling in Glartrox, like he ran up the wall and put me in the fucking skybox. It was real bad. And honestly, this past season was also the 6.5 was the season Overwatch came out with its big revolutionary update where they dropped 5 characters and they really came back, roaring back at a time where Rivals was already kind of in the mud, and a lot of players, myself included, went to go play Overwatch. Because genuinely, they made some good additions and they made some good changes to the game and made it much more fun. And Rivals was already in the dirt and it was easy to kick them. And a lot of people started kicking them. They really did. And now we have Season 7, where we are today. And it sucks to say that this is probably the best gameplay season we've ever had so far. And there isn't that much hype. I feel like White Fox didn't move the needle nearly as much to get people involved. And I would argue that the community is worse than ever. There was a couple seasons in here, like seasons 4, 5, 6, where like genuinely the community was getting better. Like after the support strike and a little bit after, like especially season 5, it was getting better. Like it wasn't as toxic every game. There wasn't as much drama every day. There wasn't this shit all the time. And unfortunately, it just stopped. That just stopped right after Deadpool into Elsa. It just started to come roaring back. And since Season 7's dropped, we've seen nothing but every day. People are ready to farm and get angry. We had attempted a support strike number 2. We have had people arguing about White Fox's strength. We've had support players, quote unquote, arguing about being too many nerfs and needing buffs. We've had people across the board arguing about balance. We've had a shift in the meta from poke to dive. Bounties was more 6.5, but like it did roll over into 7. And so unfortunately, it really makes me sad to say that like the game itself is probably in a decently healthy spot and has set itself up for more future success, but it doesn't feel that way. It genuinely doesn't feel that way at all, and I don't know what to change. I mean, there's certain things that I would do, right? Like, I think you could add more hype to MRC with better drops. I think that more future characters that are maybe a little bit more well-known than White Fox will bring more hype, right? But regardless, though, 3 supports is still around. I'd argue 3 supports is still strong this season. And the community keeps eating itself alive consistently. Whether it's just clout sharking, whether it's just wanting to be a part of the conversation, whether it's the support strike 2.0 thing trying to get attention, whether it's genuine balance discourse, whether it's, you know, people just fighting over whatever reason that they can come up with the day. Regardless, though, I do think the game is in a good state. You can't do anything about community stuff, but I am excited to see maybe when they do Cyclops in the future, maybe when they have a more hype season in the future. I think the changes that have been laid in the foundation of Season 7 today will do big or be very helpful for the game long term. But there you go. There's your seasons tier list for every season of Marvel Rivals. Also, maybe editor's note, there is no beta and alpha here. I would put the beta in S tier. I would put the alpha in B tier or 8 or C tier. I don't know. I'll leave it up to you if you want to end up putting those in there. But there you go. There is your Marvel Rivals seasons tier list. Whoops. All right, ready, crap? Done. Okay, that's enough tier listing, because matches are on now. It won't let me co-stream. I don't know why.
Anything can happen here. Respect opening aggressively could be a tactic they take. Kin, though, watch out. This guy's got some crazy Jeff ults, and with this wide open Warrior Falls.
FlyQuest and Cafe Rose. I'm assuming this is a FlyQuest win. Move cam. Oh yeah. Good call. Sorry.
But losing out on both invisible wins is more beneficial for FlyQuest because unfortunately Cafe Rose won't have that invisible boundary, but you do have the passive available, and Melio's already locked into him. He's gonna make sure he can't get that off, so that way you.
Wait, Cafe Rose had point?
Yeah,
they all C9'd off. There we go. Who's Cafe Rose? I'm assuming it's a team that just made it through the in-game tournament into MRC, because I actually don't know them.
This is kind of where it's tough, Vicky, because you have to try to tell yourself, all right, we full commit, what you should, or do we try to save something for the next point because this one's too far gone?
What about season trailers? I don't even remember the trailers from those seasons, to be honest with you. Huge ult. Oh, it's not even enough. They died through it.
And with this, though, you have the anti, and you absolutely take that if you're.
This is MRC. So they probably made Ignite is the in-game tournament. So they probably made it through Ignite. No, Ignite's the. Wait, what? Dude, now I'm fucking losing my mind.
Pro Builder still has that rest. He unleashes it, and respecting no points. They're now coming back. I was wondering, are they within the vicinity? But they are.
No, this is MRC preseason, unless they just call it the same thing.
Because through the window, they can actually come into recontest and come right back.
Yeah, just a sliver of overtime left and still was able to maintain their point presence, and just like that, they capped it back with that res we just talked about. One of those 20% ult reduction ultimates, Vicky, that get so much more value because it's so much tougher to wipe right after. But Melio does not care. Again, this guy has pro championship DNA, finds now 3 to get rid of more than half the team, and FlyQuest adjusts very quickly now with the stomp and the finish.
Can they get a last second touch? Oh my god, he's just exploding. Holy shit, what do you even do? Yeah, he's just dead.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, right? I mean, you got that 3-minute cooldown.
Pro used to be Ignite. They're calling.
You've already utilized
They're kind of calling it the same MRC. Oh, okay.
And you walk away with FlyQuest taking that first round, but Cafe Rose, I like the recontentions that we saw there. Remember, this is a team that had to make some adjustments kind of last minute.
Come on. I just want to say this, guys. Cafe Rose, okay, have 2 new players on their team. On top of that, they had a tough time in the MRC towards the end of it, right? And so you're seeing this team that, if you look at how these teams rank up, had what I would say probably one of the toughest ways in pass. Not only that, they open up against someone like FlyQuest. And for them to even put the fight up they just did, I would definitely give them, you know, a quick tip of the cap. But either way, that is not going to get you a W. You got to bring it all together here. FlyQuest getting that first point, Vic. And on top of that, they've got Kin, they have Zelos to open up this first fight. Looking on the other side, no strategist ult to the name. Yes, they have the Phoenix. They've got the In-Song Inferno. Not going to be enough, though, to make the difference.
Okay, I probably got time for like 1 or 2 series, I think.
Right back.
Because at like 6:30, I'm probably gonna get ready to head out.
Strategies that we're seeing from Cafe Rose. It's pretty difficult if you're a respected pixel. Even
actually, it's after this map, I'm gonna go feed Gus and stuff.
Lingering Jolly Venom, and it's not available.
Has there ever been White Fox today? There was a little bit earlier.
The communication you're talking about, that Daredevil passive.
But this is pre-buffs, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's not very much. We're not gonna go to that Amity. We're just doing dinner.
And respect gets jumped. There goes a triple strategist, and you do not have Born again, so you won't be able to get your strategist back into this fight.
Letting the Devil unleashing hell all by himself, and that's just great ult tracking. They knew that they had nothing to respond to that, Vicky, right? And man, all these.
Also, look at the bans for this series. This is actually so interesting. Jeff ban, Psylocke ban, Gambit Loki makes sense. Wait, they didn't like. Wait, one team doesn't have Gambit ban. Wait a minute, what? Wait, Gambit's open and they're not even running it. Holy shit.
Having a great opening statement for preseason, y'all, as every ult and Q is ready for FlyQuest. Cafe Rose does have the response to respect here momentarily, Vicky. You can see if they can ride off that momentum, but look the aggression right away.
Immediately, right? But is there going to be a follow-up is the question. Respect, I like it. He's going to be able to hold on to that visible boundary, not going to get baited.
Jumps
so
out.
Just end up just holding them back for now.
I think the gun ult is the way to go. I've always been a gun ult believer.
Right in. Pixel's going to be able to answer right back, though, with that Mantis ultimate, the Soul Resurgence before the Jeff waited for it. Gets the Mantis together. They're trying to focus down on the Jeff together too, but then they get stolen on, and it's both supports that are getting caught out by Cafe Rose. But with a double jump, Respect comes right back around with the invisible boundaries.
These new EMEA players.
Holy fucking, look at this cleave he's getting.
I can play in the American scene quite easily as he throws 2 stretches right off. Melio and Jolly get the exclamation point.
Gets
it's
rolled.
A little bit of a trade to match, but either way, they do get the point. All right, they get the point a little bit as they were maybe playing. Kin was playing with his food a little bit too long there, Vicky. But
Dude, Jeff has been getting perma played and perma banned. Isn't this a crazy world we live in?
Sees the Abyss to continue on that everlasting health pool, the Born Again and Pro Builder. Now this allows them to get a little bit of a chance.
Right here, though,
They said they ain't afraid of. Wait, what?
Not even gonna try to run out with the Gambit, right? They're just still sticking to this Adam, Invis, and Mantis here instead. Before backing away, at least being able to put the point back in their favor. FlyQuest looking to re-engage, but talking about Ken, he's the one that's closest to that Predator's ultimate instead. While Jolly could try to follow up together with Melio once they get those ultimates too.
They're kind of crazy. Had good value on it last time, but able to capitalize on top of it.
Ugh. Gets 2, gets 3, gets 4. That guy's dead. Yeah. Gets 4. Holy fucking shit. Dude, Daredevil just doesn't die. They've shot that guy in the knee in the patch notes like 6 times. He's still going.
So now they're matched up to him a little tighter, and if they win this next fight with not as much
vacation. Oh, okay.
Play, they might be able to snag this point.
Literally, they are just
How rage baiting of you to put Jeff in S tier when all the pros decide to play him? Well, you understand that my tier list influenced the pros to play Jeff, right? You guys know that. I did that.
They could dive right back around. Jolly could go in for the follow-up with a piece of the Abyss as Melio finds Respect first. Pixels literally one-shot manages to stay alive for now. Chenji doing his best with the Namor squid to try to back them away. Nobody swaps over to the Hulk, but even that's going to be able to back away. Jolly
it's a nuclear ego.
Not trying to expect too much.
Okay, that was actually kind of funny.
Yeah, I would have liked the rotation out there from Melio. Can punish you against other teams, but either way, they're going to have to find some answer to the Devil. Whether that's going to be banning him in general, but they don't have an answer to the ult coming out from it. There's going to be the Strange Portal, though, from Pro Builder as they're going to try to body block. They do find their way in there a little bit, and they have the whale. So look out, the Horn of Proteus is going to be summoned. Seeing if he can land the biggest one of their first starting career. And there it is. Kin going down, so they get one.
Try to pull, what was it, Polly earlier? Polly did that? I forget who it was. The Jeff player. Saved their whole team.
On top of the Mantis, I love the fuel that came out from afterwards, but is it going to be enough if you find Zelos next?
That's what I mean. It's like they're not even using Gambit. This isn't the first team today we've seen that out of. Where like if they want to run the triple, they don't run Gambit. They run Invis.
Pro Builder already used up that portal before, but they still were able to at least hold back FlyQuest.
I like this. This is actually huge for them. I mean, not great. They're getting
fucking gets run over. Holy shit.
To use, and Banji being that replacement of the duelist that we talked about is really stepping into the shoes. Kin goes down here, Lyric finds a big kick, and that's going to go in and open up.
Holy damage.
Pro Builder finds another. Hold on, folks. We might
Pro Builder just made him explode.
Can hold on. They continue to dump a good amount of ult. Pro Builder having the Agamotto ready, Vicky. No binds getting close. If no binds can survive this next fight and give him that resurrection, they very well might tie up this map.
And this is the reason why.
What do they have? They have Strange Ult, that's it. FlyQuest got nothing. They got each other.
Isolated as Cafe Rose are nearing 95. FlyQuest looking to see if they can recontest with Jolly being on the Venom, but they have to touch right now as they force it with Jolly in that backside. Genji just call him out. Great, getting some great follows with these Namor squids too, as well as the Trident. And Lyric finds Venom.
Oh, big push, but he actually gets the one.
Is there going to be a follow-up?
Oh!
As they get 2, they get 3, and it looks like.
Wait, Pro Builder going crazy with it.
As you see FlyQuest, they still have a portal. That's another thing. They can recontest with this portal, but with overtime ticking down,
it doesn't make it. Damn, Cafe Rose.
Too much, and they take that second round, Cozy.
Cafe Rose, god damn.
My gosh, let's just all take a breath of fresh air and say, welcome to the America scene. 1-1. I don't think anyone had that on this first map written down on their board. I certainly didn't, but we just said it going in. If they could win that point back, with a little bit of neutral or not committing too
Okay, remind me. I got the
much.
screenshot. I'll do it after this.
For me, I just felt like FlyQuest kind of let their foot off the pedal a little bit there towards the end. Try to have to tighten things up again. This is a team full of talent. We haven't doubted that, but in this dive meta, really have to be playing as one. Looking at what they have, though, Vic, Cafe Rose, I almost don't. I don't know. I did not like the res there at the end for Pro Bill. Don't think they needed it.
Where's Banana? Thank you, the Prime.
This first fight here.
Dawn, thank you for the 4
Go
months.
up against what is a bit tougher of an old economy going.
I'm not looking forward to driving into Boston in a little bit.
And I'm also curious too, Cody.
Yeah, I'll feed him after this series is, or this game is over. As the map was over. I'll do it after this. Because I gotta take him out too, so it's gonna be like 10 minutes.
Until the very end there, but we do see some teams sometimes try to make plays like that so they can get an advantage.
You can watch the OWCS matches tomorrow. I have Block Wars tomorrow, so I'm gonna be on Minecraft.
Not really ultimates online for them.
Yeah, I still have the TRX.
FlyQuest do have some, but I feel like those ultimates were very staggered in that second to last fight, especially.
No, for sure. I've not seen them either have just an answer to Melio's ult, so we'll see where he takes his rotation. Jolly might rotate in. He's going to go into it right away. Again, there has not been a stop to it. Now they're having a
You just live in Boston? Living in Boston is great, but also, like, not great. Like, it's very walkable. There's a lot of stuff to do, but there's, like, no nightlife. Where are you going? There's, like, no nightlife, and traffic is ass if you actually, like, have a car. There's nowhere to park.
Right, respect knowing that, just toss themselves right there onto the point. There was no.
Can this Block War start? I actually don't know. I gotta check.
That point as Jolly.
It's great, but not great. Yeah, I know it doesn't make sense, but you know, if you've lived in Boston, I feel like you can understand what I mean by that. You know, it's great, but it's not great. Like, it sounds stupid, but it makes a lot of sense. You don't need a nightlife? You're playing Marvel Rivals? Okay, alright. Alright. Oh, we tried to recreate the Aura moment and he fucking whiffed.
Coming up, Sanji playing Zelos, and this is exactly the trade you want. They have everyone they need best gonna go in and get the even odds a bit on the Deadpool. But just like that, Cafe Rose should be able to retake this if they can get the pesky last hits out. But here we go, Jolly committing already to the portal.
And can we talk about Shanji, by the way, being a huge highlight player for me, at least from Cafe Rose. The S'more is popping off. They found their grounding. They made sure that Melio is not the same threat that we saw in that first round. Zelos commits the invisible boundary, though.
There's something I want to tell you guys too, but I can't tell you because I'd accidentally doxed myself. I really almost got close when I was thinking about the end. When I was talking about that at the end, I had to stop talking, so I had to really gather my thoughts for a second and see, like, can I talk about that? And like the answer is no. But yeah, Boston's great, but it also isn't great.
Yeah, with FlyQuest though, able to
oh, speaking of being great, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Next week, at some point, I'm probably gonna be gone for a couple days again. So don't be surprised if I'm gone for a few days.
Respect out of here. One by one they fall. Cafe Rose, 99% overtime ticking. FlyQuest ready to go ahead and start this new era in year 2 where they left off.
Especially for concerts. Oh yeah.
And here we go, Vicky. It's looking like it.
Well, you want to talk about shit concerts? Talk about like, or sorry, going somewhere where it's shit for concerts. Talk about Gillette, dude. Going to Gillette for anything. Good lord.
Got his ultimate available here, and with everybody stuck inside the invisible boundary, he activates the trigger. The It's Jeff lyric going wild.
That was a really good hold by FlyQuest.
FlyQuest
has a lot of ults coming up too. Well, I guess it's not a lie. It only has 2, but. Oh. Kind of a bit of a feed, but that's okay.
Not the Sharks.
I think they were. Oh no, they were on the opposite side. JK.
Again, they're in a worse position, but they're in kind of the same field as they were last time. If they don't commit too much, Zanji, keep your eyes on him with the whale. What can they get pick-wise? Can they get a strategist out early?
Gillette can be worse than Meadowlands in Jersey for events. I don't know what that is, but it's bad. I promise you, it's bad.
Melio gonna go ahead and rotate to the right. We can see him there behind on the balcony, it looks like.
It's real bad.
From the team. Staying close together. Pro Builder at 80%. Vicky, that's how they got it last time. Can he stay up?
For real, I hope you have a good time while you're doing those few days. No, I appreciate it. I'm gonna have a good time.
Dropping the wheel.
we're going back to Nashville for a couple days.
Problem splitting the attention of FlyQuest. That shuts down the win condition, right? Melio needed Jolly's help.
So it'll be good.
To go in after letting the devil out. And as they fall and their plan falls apart, now Cafe Rose, they win another team fight. And look at the ultimates that will be online for that next fight.
Just gonna say exactly what they needed, right? Because Pro Builder now has the res, and it doesn't matter what happens, the passive on board as well. Respect should be able to rotate.
Did you do the racetrack thingy at Nashville? No. I talked to them on the phone, and they told me that there was like a 100-mile-an-hour speed limit, and I was like, I don't know if I really want to do that. And then chat told me later that like that's not actually really enforced. But I was going off their website and their phone call that I had because, like, I was looking at Porsches because I did Porsches years ago, and Porsche has no mention of speed limits. It's just as fast as you can go on the track. So I was like, oh, if they're gonna like actually limit me, like that's kind of boring, you know. Oh, I did a video forever ago on my tank pool path. You should look it up. It's on YouTube. Wait, gets the kill on the jump. Wait, is FlyQuest gonna lose? Wait, huge ult. Wait, FlyQuest is gonna lose this. Wait, hello? Cafe Rose? Holy upset.
They call it in with the dub.
Holy upset. Dude, FlyQuest is supposed to be one of the best teams. Wait, this is gonna be a gas series. Okay, guys, I hate to leave you for like 5-ish, maybe 10-ish minutes. I'll be back by the time.
And not only just that, the MVP.
Let me see.
Zanji coming in here, filling in
I will be back. I gotta go feed Gus and take him outside. Okay, so don't go away. I'll be back in time before matches start, but it might be a little bit. Okay, nobody leave. Don't fucking leave. Oh, actually, hold on. Wait, before I leave. Hang on, before I go. Wait, hold up. I forgot. Wait, before I go.
These follow-ups that we have from Janji were just a lot better than what we had originally witnessed between the Daredevil from FlyQuest and then the follow-up with Jolly.
Yeah, I've got to say, I mean, you can tell. I mean, look at the stats. Talent-wise, it's like FlyQuest.
Turn off TikTok? I'm not streaming on TikTok today. I just didn't do it.
It's crazy. Melio 19, 18. But it doesn't matter. This was what I was trying to point out in the pre-show. I was talking about the dive comp. You can have all the talent in the world. You got to play as one unit. And, I mean, sometimes it's a game of inches. You know, you can say that in sports all the time. This truly was. Cooldowns were coming off by mere seconds to decide some of this. And it came down to that last push of Melio trying to go in, get that backline early. But the trade that Zanji was able to do with the whale, landing down the horn.
I posted the tier list. I posted it.
And helping out PO, right?
I posted the newer one. Okay, be right back.
Because we did see that either with the triple strategist backline of Captain Cafe Rose, that they were getting harassed, they were getting picked apart. It was forcing out a lot of staggers that we mentioned in that second round. But Cozy, Pro Builder did what he had to do. You see an Adam, what do you expect? You have to lean into the win condition of the Karma Revival. And in that first round, they just did not let him. And Melio prevented him from trying to get a lot of those resets.
I mean, for me, what's crazy is you have Tree and Sticky, I believe, that got, ultimately replaced on this team to things out of their control. And to have that Zoe, I mean, wow, what an opening. These players stepping in, stepping into the spotlight, but also into the shoes of these other players.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess you can say that there's not much pressure if you're the underdog in a series, right? I think all the pressure is on the opposition here. People expect FlyQuest to make a very dominant statement in this opening match against Cafe Rose. They are the heavy favorites heading into this one. The new pieces for Cafe Rose worked out so well. Also, really big credits to the pick and ban phase there. I think they've done their homework there. They managed to move some pieces here and there to kind of force the hand. Seeing Ken stuck on that jet, for example, I think that really worked in their favor. Overall, I'm extremely impressed with what we've seen from Cafe Rose, and I have to pose the question, is this just FlyQuest trying to shake off the, I don't know, the off-season rust? Where did it go wrong? Because it felt a little sloppy at times.
Vicky, if I may, for me, a couple of things to point out. I mean, first of all, this is the team coming in third, right? So they were in third in the MRC. They're playing against FlyQuest. I, for one, had FlyQuest, a team that I said could easily be the sleeper of this whole thing, but also I had them ranked, I believe, 5th in my predictions because I need to see them play together. I need to see this team of all these talented players play as one, and that is one I felt like slipped out of their hands that they felt confident in. But also, you're right. I mean, this team, Vic, we just casted them in Cafe Rose. They're kind of hot. They come in from, playing a good amount as a unit, even with these 2 new additions, and that obviously aided them here.
And they answered it for me too, because when I got to see that they had protected the Gambit, it's like we don't see that rolling out, and now I understand why, right? Because they knew that the dive was going to come. They had the Mantis for the stun. They had reset opportunities with the Adam Warlock. I think if you look at FlyQuest and you're wondering what's going on here, aside from, again, the unfortunate circumstance of this is what happens when you don't get to play out of LAN, right? But, having some players on ping, bringing in these new players too, and trying to find that synergy, there could be a little bit of miscommunication going on here. And I think it also trickles down as a main bold factor to the staggering of these ultimates and not being able to get these follow-ups that they're looking for to allow them to have that win condition. And it's Melio Go will enable him, and unfortunately we just didn't see that happen.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about Melio. I know, Cozy, you had your eyes on that player, and we know what he can do with that Daredevil. What do you expect to see in our second map?
Yeah, for me, I mean, first of all, domination, when you have Adam Warlock involved and it's not on one team, the other has it in their strategy, you would just have to play perfect, right? We saw that. Like, they would win and it didn't matter. They would get the pick and it didn't matter. So I think a little bit of that was not just pick and ban phase where a lot of this is said and done, but also just the strategy going in. Melio is going to be a problem for them. I think Daredevil probably will be addressed on this next pick and ban phase, Zoe, if I were to guess. But I need to see now all tied together in what team comps they're putting together, because we have seen them play individually well, but there's so many different comps that you can line up, especially in domination. But where teams get favored a bit more is out of that game mode, when it's not so much of a skirmish and there's more of that organized play.
Given the players on that FlyQuest roster, because obviously losing the first map means that they now get to pick the second one. Which mode do you think they're going to take us to? Which map do you feel like actually would favor their style?
Well, now you have Convoy and Convergence up, though, Cozy. I mean, I wanted to see your opinion here, but I'm thinking maybe FlyQuest want to try to lean into, like, a Convoy map.
Yeah, for sure. Obviously, since it's a whole new team, it's going to be a lot different, right? But I bet, if I were to guess, a lot of teams like to reset in Yggdrasil. We like to go there a lot. Sometimes they'll end up going to Midtown as well. Those are the 2 I would expect. I don't think we're going to go, right back to anything too out of their comfort zone. With Citadel back, I do remember them being a big Yggdrasil team as well, so that's where I would expect this to go most likely. But again, these teams have full different strategies, and the coaching is just so important, Zoe, at this level, right? Like, what is Cafe Rose's weakness when it comes to some of their map choices? They have the homework they can do from just a couple weeks ago, so whoever's helping FlyQuest out here, they can look at that MRC to identify some weakness.
Well, let's hear it. Coach Cozy, Coach Vicky, what do you think? Have you actually been able to look at Cafe Rose or at FlyQuest and really see some very obvious things that need to be cleaned up in map 2?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think the number one issue there is figuring out, like Cozy stated, domination's a very crazy toss-up on who manages to get that point first, which is why it's so important, which is also a highlight towards their reset opportunities. I think for a team like Cafe Rose, who had to make adjustments within the last, week and a half to 2 weeks now at this point, they've already found their grounding, and they've already shown that they've been able to adapt around the pick and ban phase that is very unique to the MRI compared to what you experienced back at home from your own ranked games and in the MRC when we had broadcasted that just the other week. So I think being able, if you're FlyQuest, looking at that pick and ban phase, if you're gonna protect and use a protect, we are going to Racco. You talk about some Convoy. You take a look at the pick and ban phase and you see that you want to enable your Daredevil, well, then you got to go follow up with your Daredevil. And it doesn't seem like that was a problem, obviously, for the last 2 rounds for Cafe Rose. So they may stay just not banning it, especially since we are going over to Convoy.
Yeah, for me, listen, let's go and look at what I said. I think Jolly early on, I need to see how Jolly can kind of work with Melio more on this next bit of map. And it's really just down to the fundamentals of, I need to see more strategy involved. It kind of felt like 6 very talented players going out there and having a good time. It's like, we got to see now where some of the homework has come in here behind the scenes. We saw Ken and Alex together on Citadel Gaming and EMEA scene. Ken is a phenomenal strategist. We saw him with some big plays, but then the follow-up didn't happen after those big plays. So for me, it's just the teamwork. I don't expect them to lose this next one, but again, after that first one, it could happen.
Yeah, I mean, this is best of 3, right? So the first 2 wins the series. It will be quite rough for FlyQuest to start the group stage off going down against, and that might be playing in their heads right now, the perceived bottom team of their group.
Yeah, I mean, listen, because that's what we were trying to highlight, right? It's not just that it was a underdog fight, right? We have those all the time in sports. It was a truly, I mean, if you were in sports sense, it's like a college team going against NFL. I mean, that's the best way I can say, right? The pro football team. So when you have this up against the wall with only a best of 3, there's not a lot of time to adjust. Guys, you have to get on it right now, Zoe, and we find ourselves 0-1 with FlyQuest down a game if you're just now coming in.
Ooh, let's get this going here. Game number 2 now in our first series. It's what Zoe highlighted, Cozy, because can you imagine like just the level of upset you have here with FlyQuest? Again, may not have been on top of most of everyone's like rankings, but this was just not a look that we were expecting of Cafe Rose to make the adjustments that they have. Again, just so quick already with Elsa being off the table.
Vic, remember going back to stage 1, FlyQuest lost to, I believe, Ego Death. And then they were called Side Quest. And it kind of like kicked off a little bit of an era of this like revenge tour that they had. So like, it's kind of funny enough in the rival scene, they've been here before in a way, right? But also, this is such a new era for them. And so we'll see how they lock in. Arako obviously was not on my board that I thought they would pick, but here we find it. And to address any changes in the pick and ban, there's not that many, right? I mean, the only big change that you see here is we're going to go with the lock now on the Adam Warlock. And the ban on the other side, I mean, did they just get Gambit out of here? Because they saved it last time, but they didn't even use it.
Yeah, because now this is also tricky for FlyQuest because, sure, Cafe Rose may have saved the Gambit, but the fact that they didn't use it, FlyQuest know, okay, well, they had a Gambit available. If they're not going to use the Gambit, let's get the Jeff out of here instead, because we know that they're going to want to run triple strategists as well. So now over Protect onto one of the dive characters I'm expecting here from FlyQuest. It's going to be the side lock to try to get the Wombo combo going. But Cafe Rose are going to be able to stay strong, though, on this triple strategist lineup. They said it worked before, we're going to do it again.
Absolutely here, as they're going to be locking in the last ban. And I think this is Daredevil. I think this is the wise move. That was kind of the one Achilles heel that they did have, and it did come to Melio. Melio's hero pool is absolutely massive, though, so would not be surprised if they can adjust to this pretty quickly here. Psylocke on the save, though, does tell the tale that Tuzi is a phenomenal player. So this guy, sometimes you have your best players saying, all right, I'm locking in, I'm going Psylocke. If you don't know what the changes to Psylocke, tremendous buffs in the neutral. Having your cooldowns activate those abilities that much quicker. Her burst potential that much more. Not feeding off the Vanguards just for the ultimate now. This will help them a bit in what they want to design for. Especially on a Rocco, Vicky, where there's plenty of pathways to make the job happen.
Right, but I'm mostly worried too, like, what is going to be this backline looking like? You want to be able to get those damage boosts in if you're Pixel as well onto Nobites and Shanji. You want to enable Shanji, who was that very critical player for Cafe Rose to refine that foundation that they needed to build back that momentum into that second fight of round number 2 of our first map. But a different look now, Cozy, as we get started. FlyQuest starting things off on the attack. It seems like we can't ever escape Clintar in the good old and new here, Cozy. It's back to the tradition that we have seen within our matches.
Arako. I mean, we don't get a lot of Arako, right? I mean, it's crazy. I mean, first of all, obviously we have the great music leading into it, but yeah, having to go in and escort Krakoa is not something we see too much here at the high level, and teams tend to try to avoid it, but no, FlyQuest choosing to embrace what could be a new change here. And right away, you see the setup that they're going on the defensive side. Zanji going to stay on that Namor makes plenty of sense to me. Pro Builder, again, is going to have to be a big focus. While the Squids already have the water against fire, we know that weakness exists going all the way back to 1996. It's still here in Rivals.
You would think, though, like after we saw how strong the No More followers were, that maybe FlyQuest, they were learning over that Jeff ban.
Shit, I didn't make it back in time.
Instead, to try to stop enabling Sanji here.
Sorry.
And now you get the follow-up.
He took a while.
With Jolly, who's already forced to pop the armor, by the way, but look how quickly.
Sorry, he took a while. He didn't want to go pee.
Right now,
he was barking at nothing.
In the back for Juicy being on the Psylocke, is just able to kind of farm out.
What I miss?
Yeah, let's see what Juicy is going to play here. Showing a good example.
No Gambit ban again.
A lot of people like to go pure dive, but
holy shit.
Go ahead and help out on that quick execution combos with the Vanguards. Mirror going behind him and showing why he's such a threat.
Terps, this because of ads.
You put on this ult on a back strategist, it's so tough because your other strategists to keep them up. If they miss, they will end up eliminated.
When you run ads, Twitch's viewership freaks out.
Saw Pro not get my favorite
So technically, the more ads you run, the more the viewership will freak out.
Back up at the team. This one makes a bit more sense with everyone
Ooh.
alive.
Yeah, right, because you usually see them use it before, and then they're able to ult, but he's been holding on to it for quite some time already.
What? Yeah.
This time around, and again, Melio being here on this Phoenix, when you don't see Elsa on the table, and a map like this, a lot more longer pipeline before diving into the top.
They soul bond and ult. Damn. Tries to cancel it early to get away. Gets rolled.
The dance of the butterflies, literally inaccurate.
Pro builder with a hit. Well, that was absolutely clutch here now as Respect going to be hit.
Am I dumb, or how do the bans work? Bans are for the enemy team. So you see how FlyQuest has Daredevil? Those are who they can't play. The other team's bans are who they can't play, right? So Cafe Rose can't play Jeff because FlyQuest banned it.
Exactly what happened. We highlighted this, Vicky.
Do you see that?
Get the picks from Kin, and then Pro Builder brought them back. It's just
But like other than that, the bans are identical except Gambit and Jeff.
Such a great way, right? The repositioning so that way you can
So one team can play Gambit, one team can play Jeff. They're just not choosing to play Gambit.
KO finding Pro Builder, no passive there as well, but at least Pixel will hold on to that ultimate, waiting for it. The anti comes up from Jolly. Is there going to be a follow-up though? No. They get to be close together with Pixel, who has that soul resurgence. Lyric follows up right afterwards. And Cozy, it's happening right now. Cafe Rose, they have just been forcing FlyQuest to play so split up. It's basically stopping any sort of dive follow-up that they want to go for.
Absolutely. Now, as we continue to find what they can do on this defensive approach, only 1 minute and 7 seconds is not a lot of time to make up the difference. They committed so much on that last push. Tuesday can be closer to the dance of the butterflies to get something opened up.
Oh my god, he exploded.
He's going to come back for another push, but at least gives them a little space to push it forward. Oh boy, Tuesday's going to be in a tough position. Does get killed up right away.
He lives.
Here. Does find himself a low Lyric. Can he get the exclamation? Yes, Melio finds the ending of that. And here comes Nobody's right back into it as a Venom. They're going to have to win this fight perfectly, and it's not going to start out well with 2 going down, Vicky.
Susie doing the rest, trying to go in with the dance of the butterflies here. FlyQuest have lost out on 2, and Cafe Rose are trying to these recontest here as Lyric coming into the
Let's pay to all the pro players to spread the propaganda that Jeff's S tier. Yep. Yep. You caught me. True. Dude, FlyQuest is getting fucking rolled though, by the way. What happened? The only big difference I noticed out of FlyQuest is they don't have energy. Was energy just that guy?
There goes, and everybody's collapsing. No bind, so does find Tuesday. That's going to be a big opening for them. My God, Cafe Rose showing why they deserve to be on the biggest stage of Marvel Rivals. 1, 2 down. It's overtime ticking. The hold is done. Cafe Rose, what is happening?
I hope you're hungry, Cozy.
Holy shit. Also Spark Chief? Oh, you're right. They don't have Spark Chief either. Dude, I thought they still had energy on it. Holy shit. They look so different.
What? Psylocke Protect? I mean, unfortunately for Tuesday.
You're talking like top 3 MRC team last season. Losing first game against a team that, respectfully, I don't really know almost anyone on it. Other than...
We're getting protected so well, not only from Shanji.
Actually, I didn't know any of them. No, Zanji I've seen before. But everyone else, I had no idea.
He was waving at nothing until he came back from the spawn room gates. And then you see 2 members of FlyQuest just coming around the back end in front of him, and then he could get another 4 stagger.
Predictions are in shambles.
Well, 100 Thieves, I think, is the same squad minus Terra.
At the brink of a 2-0, but not in the team you might think it would be.
But I didn't realize they were also missing Spark Chief.
Like Doom match right now from FlyQuest. It's like you have all this talent. They're all doing their own thing, but not as one cohesive unit, and especially in this meta, it is so important.
I don't think I'm gonna get a chance to watch any more matches after this. I looked up on my GPS to how long it's gonna take me to get to where I need to go tonight, and we have it we're meeting at 8, and it said it'd be 1 hour and 15 minutes to get there, so I might have to leave at like 6:30.
This is a really tough situation to be in. Hailing Fear from FlyQuest now being on the defense. See if anything changes, because a big focus has got to be on Sanji. You got to prevent Pro Builder from being able to get set up here, especially when you're calling out when he's using these passes. He's been mixing it up here. Pick's already taking good.
TTK is not playing on Navi. TTK is still on 100 Thieves.
Yes, they put no bites to sleep, but it's already too late too. So you had made that swap.
Terra has not. Sorry, Navi has Terra.
They get the trade up, and that's what they needed from Vez.
Vez needed to at least even though Azvest has been on this FlyQuest roster, he is the anchor, in my opinion, of this team. He does at least slow down a little bit. Nobind just getting these massive picks. I gotta say, just highlighting one player, Nobind getting these huge picks early. And again, we saw this from Cafe Rose in the MRC, but obviously a much different scene.
Holy, dude, that's evil. That's the strat right there. That is the strat. You literally walk up on someone, you soul ult them, bubble them. What do? They can't do anything. It's just GG.
There's no way. Oh, there's SideQuest and all the way back to the spawn room gates here. FlyQuest, nobody in sight, and Vest can't swap. He has the ultimate. So, I mean, somebody needs to try to recontest if they want to burn a portal, but they're looking to see if they can get out of this choke right now. Cafe Rose are looking to get set up.
No fly zone is what they're setting up in every which way. Pixel,
oh no,
Jolly.
Didn't even touch. That wasn't even close. Dude, FlyQuest got fucking annihilated.
As the team that would have the most ahead of them, the biggest challenge to climb, not only just the mountain, but the Mount Everest.
Wow.
Easily conquer that mountain.
That was actually not even fucking close. Jesus.
Get ready, because they did it, and Shenji is your MVP. This Namor was popping off. I mean, he'll definitely be able to do it in style in the future with that new skin, by the way, as you get to take a look at 13-0. He did not go down a single time with 6 final hits. I mean, it comes to show you, like, you look on the other side, what's the problem here for FlyQuest? Well, they couldn't get these raw picks, right? Like, they were constantly getting shut down. Talking about Tusi specifically, who was on the sidelock. They burned a protect on the sidelock for them to not being able to even use it.
For me, this is the biggest opening. I think this is the storyline here. With Tree out and Sticky out, these are 2 players that play Spider-Man, Elsa. They're playing different comps altogether. Where the heck has Zanji been? Because they found this pickup, and I think a lot of us assumed that when they picked up 2 new players, you downgrade, right? Like, typically that happens. You've been playing with this team for so long, and you have to quickly fill. And that's why we all had them ranked where they were at. But not only that, let me
also, did they fix the Costream feature yet?
The Marvel Rival Championship Season 6 just happened.
They just haven't fixed the Costream feature yet.
Lost, yeah, we lost.
What the hell?
In the quickest sweep we've ever seen.
What's wrong with the audio?
Put us with the
hello?
And they did it just like that. Shocking, I would say.
That's
the
better.
Rivals world, especially esports world, on opening day.
We can expect another Deadlock stream? Probably not for a bit.
Welcome everybody.
Probably not for a bit, if I'm honest with you.
America's region within the Marvel Rivals Ignite day #1 preseason, because that is how you open up a stream, Zoe.
It sure is. Yeah, all predictions in shambles. Literally. Like, just match 1, everything's up.
I forgot to run gambles on this match, I'm not gonna lie to you. Unknown thing, the Prime. And I don't think I can run a gamble for the next one because I'm probably gonna leave before it even starts. I might, honestly, I should just hop off now because I don't think I'm gonna be here for this. Yo, unknown thing, the Prime. Chat, I might just hop off now because I literally don't have time to be here for the next matches. Because, like, by the time it starts, it's gonna be 6:30, and I'm probably gonna be leaving anyways. So, one more tier list. No, I'm done. I did all the tier lists that I need to do today. I think we've covered it enough. I think we did pretty good. Okay. Chat. So I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't want to run into late traffic and end up being even later than I. You know, like, I want to make it somewhat on time, and it's already saying 1:15 or 1:15. So I need, like, maybe 10-ish minutes to put, like, everything ready. Get Gus. Well, Gus is mostly set now. I got to get changed and get the car started and get going. So, yeah, I appreciate you guys for hanging. Thank you for being here. I hope you guys enjoyed being here because I enjoyed having you. Tomorrow is going to be Block Wars. I actually don't know what time it starts, though, tomorrow, if I'm completely honest with you. And it's a long drive into Boston, so that's why I'm off now. And I hopefully will be on at the correct time for Block Wars tomorrow. I'm hoping I'm not gonna fuck it up. But thank you for being here. Okay, thank you for being here. Okay, I'm gonna send you Flash 2. I'm not gonna go out in the same shirt. I mean, I gotta put pants on. It's fucking cold. It's like 38 degrees or some shit, so I gotta put some pants on. But yeah, all right. Have fun at Flash 2. Otherwise, if you're going elsewhere, have fun over there. Love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow.